All right, let's see if this is working. Uh, all right, yeah, it should be working. Hold on. Okay, yep, yep. All right, we should be live. Try to get this thing to work. You know, give me 1 second. Yeah, hold on. My bad, y'all. I'm a bit under the weather a little bit, as always. There you go. What's going on, Mike Matroke in the building? What's going on? Shout outs to Double M in the building. Y'all get on up in here. I can't really see the number. I can't see who's in here, but we here. It's Player Talk Radio. I know I've been going live at like awkward times and stuff like that, but I'm a little bit under the weather. Man, we got so much stuff to talk about on today's show. It is ridiculous. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Um, I'm gonna see if we can get into uh shout outs to Myron from Fresh and Fit. I'm gonna see if we can get into Myron's pretty good interview that he did while he was on the college campuses. He Myron went crazy on the college campuses, and that's textbook. That's textbook manosphere right there. Okay, my links are working. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that's textbook manosphere right there. Debating the younger college students, and kind of killing two birds with one stone. How you somewhat get to show that the world is indoctrinating the younger generation, you know, with his BS. I'ma talk about a lot of stuff that I've been talking about. What's going on, DJ Seth Mix? Good to see you. Salute. Good to see you, man. I'm gonna talk about a lot of stuff that that I haven't got a chance to really speak about on the past couple of shows too, man. Shout outs to and I was gonna talk about this on the last show, but I fucked around and forgot. Shout outs to Obsidian camming up. I heard he about to be on DJ Hamp's show later on, uninterrupted and stuff like that. They trying to he trying to do the Kevin Samuels thing. Speaking of Kevin Samuels, the anniversary of Kevin Samuels' death just passed. So rest in peace to the honorable Kevin Samuels, late Kevin Samuels, late great Kevin Samuels. 2FA yes says Kanye has never done anything wrong. I like Kanye, but man, he's scaring the hell out of me, man. The last thing he kind of came out with, and was talking about that threw me for a loop. It threw a lot of people for a loop, you know. Yeah, man. Shoot, it's good to see you too. Also, DJ Seth. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all, please hit the like button on the way in. Hit the Cash App that's pinned to the top of the chat. And make sure y'all definitely support the show on the way in. Share the show. Support the show via Cash App, PayPal, um, coffee store. You know. You said Kanye ain't never said anything wrong. His mind is too genius for most men to understand. He can, yeah. I like Kanye. Like I said, I mean, I hate I hate the last thing he said and did, but I kinda, I don't know, I kinda could tell. I'm good at reading people. I can kind of tell if somebody's a little bit effeminate, or whatever. But it was just a little bit different because hold on, let me drink some water. And all of a sudden, I go live and my throat start fucking up. Hold on, y'all. Like I'm a musician, I'm a DJ, I'm a music connoisseur. I know way more than the average. You know, I know way more than average. Than the average. About these things. And my perspective on art is crazy. I have a I hold on, y'all. All right, I'm back. Yeah, my perspective on art is crazy, and I have a if y'all really pick my brain, I'm a genius too, and I understand a genius's mindset. Like I said, I've been following Kanye for a long time, one of my favorite artists of all time. Um, he can't do wrong in my eyes. I don't know why. And he be wrong as fuck. That's the crazy part, you know? Um with certain things, but then later on come to find out he be right, you know? Um a lot of artists did this to me, man. Frank Ocean, people wanted to say that Tyler the Creator's gay, but he's not. Tyler is strange. He's not gay, you know? And strange people don't look at gay people the same way neither. But anyway, I like weirdos. All the weirdos, people that I'm gonna tell you the truth, black people shunned. To tell you the truth, now all of a sudden, niggas got to be told to like people that they would have talked shit about and otherwise called weird and shit. You know what I'm saying? um, Weirdos. SZA, weirdo. Doja Cat, weirdo. Travis Scott, weirdo. Uh, Missy, weirdo. Timberland, weirdo. Busta Rhymes, weirdo. Um, who else? A lot of people. A lot of people. They're weirdos. But if they are musically inclined for the most part, or got the right writers and team and stuff behind them, they a lot of weirdos. Their music come across really 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 well. Funny part is a lot of people. I mean, because it depending on how it's presented, being a weirdo is cool, but a lot of people dare and wish they could be as open to that side of them if they have that type of side of them. A lot of people wish they could be open to that, and a lot of times when weirdos make music, it makes a lot of people feel that way, even though they're probably not really that way or would like to be that way, but literally can't. Just like what I'm doing here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I speak up for men that necessarily can't say certain things. And or it just a lot of shit. Just a lot of stuff that we talking about. But and I know a lot of great artists from the L Gibbet community and stuff like that that make really good music, whether they came out or not. Then you got a lot of people that people will swear up and down is probably G as hell, even myself sometimes. But they're gay for pay, or pretend gay for pay, like Little Nas X and stuff like that, and your young thugs and guys that dabble and stuff, right? But like I said, the guy that did it that I know of, um, Frank Ocean, that kind of threw me off. But I wasn't a super duper Frank Ocean fan, but I liked Frank Ocean's music. I like his creative direction. I like the stuff that he does with music. Um, and then you got a lot of other artists too. Like your princes and that people probably thought were suspect. Rick James and you got a lot of artists, right? You don't know if it's artistic expression or whatever. Recently, my boy Isaiah Rashad, that shit was disturbing. You know, and then you got a lot of stuff going on in music, like stuff with R. Kelly. Yo, shout outs to Chicago. LT man, where you at, man? Chicago just crazy, man. But um, it's just a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff going on. I mean, with R. Kelly, I'm not gonna lie. I just had to. I'm like, shit, y'all niggas killing me. I'm like, man, I'ma just, I'ma just say it like this. I got to learn how to separate the artist from the music, and that's what I've been doing. I've been separating the artist from the music, and people just be trying to throw people under the bus. I mean, with this whole Diddy trial going on, and all kinds of goofy shit going on. And when Isaiah Rashad, one of my favorite artists, by the way, got caught up in some BS. I'm not even gonna lie. He said something that I thought that was. I had to be like, "Yo, touche." Couldn't even get mad at him. He said that he didn't know that he owed his audience his sexuality or some shit like that along the lines. And I had to think. I'm like, damn. Well, damn. You know, there's some truth behind that. Yeah. When I listen to Frank Ocean and shit, I'm like, it's weird because I don't know if a nigga talking about a woman or a man. You know what I'm saying? In some of the music, I don't know if he talking about a woman or a man, and it throws me off. Had to say something similar to Isaiah Rashad, but Kanye, like I said, can do no wrong for some reason, and then he be right, you know. The man, mind you, and which is still going on right now, and Jay Z's, with the whole Jay Z thing, I'm like, damn, you know, marketing genius, I ain't gonna lie, like an artist like Kanye, he only comes around. You don't see that in your lifetime. I'ma just say it like that. You don't see that in your lifetime. A beat maker, a producer, uh, you just don't see that in your lifetime. You know. So like I said, I can't get mad at Kanye. I really can't. You know, um, and he crazy, but guess what? Most of the people that are geniuses, most of the people that take risks and stuff, crazy or considered crazy. I know from personal experience, if you're a year and a half, I'm not even gonna lie, and it's funny because niggas believe in technology and shit. Because by the time certain technology comes out, which a lot of people goosing over is already obsolete. You know, um, I'm gonna just say it like this: if you are, what's going on, Stoic? Good to see you, man. Bro, I've been doing a lot of research, man. I've been doing a lot of research. I'm going for help desk already. Tailoring that resume. Um, Bro, I'm about to go for Security Plus this summer. I'm trying to have it by next month. But what was I about to say? I didn't know. I was about to spin the block this month and get the CompTIA ITF. Just to have something that says CompTIA on my resume. But shout outs to you, man. Let me know if you want to come up. I'll definitely open up the lines for you. Shout outs to everybody here. Hit the like button. Let's get at least 1 to 2 supporters so we can open up these lines real quick. All right, if y'all want to call in, listen. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. You said deep research, future chat GPT. Yeah, chat GPT is actually pretty good, but I ain't gonna lie, it's been fucking up with me recently. But it's not bad. I'm learning how to really, really get the most out of it, and I'm really taking some classes, like low key taking some courses on how to really use chat gpt and other AI. You said check out the deep research feature. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was messing around with it the other day, and you know what I was messing around with the other day? Meta. You can just talk to Meta like that. Meta app is crazy. you know Meta. you know Shout outs to everybody here, though. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. Yes, Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Um, Hold on, y'all. I'm getting hit up. Yes, the CompTIA ITF. It's like $138 or 120 something if you have like a voucher or something like that. That's always you'll definitely get a help desk job with that. But like a lot of people, I heard they take it in high school and stuff like that. But I really got to sharpen it up. But sharpen up the knowledge and stuff like that. But a lot of people apparently take it before they a lot of people they take it before they take the A plus. The A plus certs and stuff like that. So A plus or sometimes network, but a lot of people take it before they take the A plus. You know, yeah. A plus certificate though, I think I'm not gonna lie, it's the basics, but it's two separate tests, man. And it's like I'm good on the A plus. If you take the what you call it, you know what's going on, Buster? No, I'm not a tech bro. It's just that you got a lot of fake tech niggas in this space. Shout outs to Stoic. Stoic been a real one. There's a couple people here. You got a lot of fake tech dudes in this space. A lot of these dudes in this space fake as hell. They don't even really be. I've heard all the little goofy tech conversations in this space and stuff like, and a lot of them they're not even going for it. They be like, hey man, don't go for this cert, and they don't have it, or they're not even in the field, which is funny as hell. You know. You said, Kuda, stop lying. You a tech bro. All the tech bros used to be over here when I was showcasing gear. People be asking, oh, is he a DJ? Is he a music guy? Is he blah, 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 saying stupid shit. And I'm like, man, I done showcased so much tech and gear over here. But during the pandemic, you had a surge of brothers in the space and in the manosphere, right? You had a surge of brothers here pretending like they were tech bros and they were just having the hardest time with women and shit like that. Nah. And that's why a lot of these dudes lied. They lied and they were in the space pretending like they were they lied and pretend like they were educated lames, and they're like, no, they weren't educated lames. They were just lazy black people. You know? They were just lazy black people. You know, so you know if a nigga ain't gonna go outside and go talk to no damn woman, he ain't about to go get no fucking certification or some shit. You know. So I was talking about jumping into CompTIA and tech and all that other stuff like a couple years ago. But you know what they were running around doing? You had Theo and a couple of other people running around here saying, "Oh, the CompTIA is not needed. The CompTIA is not needed." And I get it. In some cases, it ain't needed. You know, if you get in with the right company and stuff like that. I've been did my research. So hold on, my bad, y'all. I'm kind of segueing. We're gonna get back to it. But I get it. And in some cases it ain't needed, you know? I got you, Stoic. Shout outs to everyone here. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Let me see if I could add Stoic real quick. Alright. Y'all hit the like button. In some places it ain't needed. And then you had Theo Wolf. He was running around here. And shout outs to Theo. Because he was telling people to get into AWS, which I think is good. I think a lot of people should get into AWS. You know, I was even thinking about spinning the block you know, thinking about getting into AWS. But that shit is that's a lot of shit to learn, man, with cloud computing and stuff like that. But I've always showcased gear and tech and all kinds of stuff in this space. Like obviously, I was the one that was telling y'all to go get mics and shit. You know, so I've always been tech and geared. You know, geared towards gear. You know, always talked about it. Hold on, y'all. There's a lot of stuff going on. Hold up. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. All right. I think Stoic is here. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can bring him up. How do I do this? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Stoic, what's going on, man?
Yo,
What's going on?
what's goody? What's
Man,
goody?
another
How's
day.
everything, bro?
Yeah,
Good to
everything
hear,
good.
man.
We got a little bit of an echo, but we good. How you doing?
Not doing too bad.
Okay,
You
you're
know,
you're a little bit low now.
hold
Hold
on.
on.
Let me try. Let me see. Is that?
Okay.
Is it still echoing or is it better here?
Um,
Um,
I'm echoing
I'm
in your
echoing in
background.
your background. Oh, you're. Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
I have YouTube on.
Oh, my bad. All
All
right, there
right.
we
What?
go.
What? There we go.
Oh
Okay.
no, it's still
Oh
there.
no, it's still there. Oh, it's still there.
Yeah, I thought it went away for a little bit. What's going on?
What's
What's going
going
on,
on?
Raven?
What's going on, Raven?
You said, man, you said, fuck that shit. You said, right now they better get their minds on other industries. No, I mean, tech is still good. I mean, it's just, I mean, AI is here, but I mean, look, if you know how to, what I was talking about on the last couple of shows, if you know how to use the AI, then you good, you know?
I say this about AI and tech. A lot of people are afraid about AI. AI is
Right.
not going to kill the tech industry. If anything, it's going to make you more productive. And what it's really going to do is make your boss expect more out of you. Like, look,
Yeah.
now you got AI tools. So this shit that took you 10 days should take you 3 now because you got the whole Chat GPT army behind it. So that's what it's affecting
Mm.
juniors abilities to get into like software engineer roles and stuff like that because a you have the great layoff that happened a few years ago, right? Because of the
Yeah.
tax changes, the changes in the tax code, not because of AI, it's because of the changes in the tax code.
Right.
Then all these senior engineers entered the market and they're competing with the juniors, right? So it's like
Mm.
you got that big issue, and now the companies now they're not really investing as much as they were in juniors before because there was a tax incentive for them just to hire people before. So they would just hire mad people. But now they're a little bit more because of that tax incentive disappeared a couple years ago.
Mm.
Now they're less likely to hire somebody that's not ready to hit the ground running. Before they would hire you if you had, the basic skills down, and they'll train you on the job, and they'll train you at a loss for 6 months or so, but
Mm.
they'll make it back with your productivity because they expect you to be there a year or two. And then the other thing juniors do a lot is after again a year or two experience, they'll leave the company. So a lot of companies don't want to invest that time, energy, and money into juniors because they'll get the experience and then go to another company,
Go to another company, right?
right? Yeah. So
Yeah.
how do to combat that right now is that you just got to step your game up. You can't just know the simple basics. You got to be job ready. You almost have to be intermediate level to enter a role nowadays. So it's a little the difficulty settings have gone up,
Mm.
but it's not because of AI. I just want to clarify that. It's a difficult, and I'm specifically talking about roles like tech, big tech companies like UX design, software engineering,
Mm.
tech sales, all these
Well,
jobs
that's
that
another
affect
thing
you.
too. Oh, I still got an echo. I wanted to learn coding. I wanted to learn coding. Well, I didn't want to learn coding. I really don't like coding, but I actually started getting getting a little bit. I actually started picking it up, like hash values and stuff like that. I'm actually starting to learn a little bit of coding, but I heard coding is going on the way out. Like there's a whole new term called vibe coding. There's a lot of new terms coming in. Purple team. It's a lot of stuff going on in the industry right now, and like uh now AI can code. Like I ain't gonna lie, on the coding section of the certification that I took, um I ain't gonna lie, AI helped me like shit. Chat GPT helped me like a motherfucker, man. Like real talk. Cause I'm like, this is all gibberish. I can't read Python. Linux. I'm gonna have to put this on the back burner. I'm like, this is all gibberish right here.
During the COVID shutdown, right?
Uh
My
huh.
brother, he was in college, and this nigga was in this shit for years, bro. But two things happened for him that made him complete college in one semester out of the blue. He
Mm.
a chat GPT came out, and they were
Oh
doing
shit.
online they were doing online learning.
Mm.
So he would just feed chat GPT's assignment, and they would just give him answers back, and he would just do that with all his courses. And then
Yeah.
so now he so
Look. I was like, yo. I wonder if I could use the Chat GPT on the CompTIA courses and stuff like that. But they make you take a picture of your room and your environment and all kinds of stuff. They do the most with the CompTIA. But I'm still try. I'm gonna. I was just gonna spin the block and go pick up that ITF joint because I heard it's easy and it looked good on your resume. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna pick up the ITF joint and I'm gonna get the security. I'm gonna try my damnness to get the. Oh, did he drop? Shit. What I was gonna say, y'all, is I'm gonna try my damnness to get my security plus this summer. You know, there he go. I.e. next month, y'all. You know. All right, are you there?
yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Uh,
Um. All right, good. No echo. Pretty good. No, I was saying I'm gonna try my damnness to try to get my security plus this next month. You know.
are you
So
leaning towards a help desk role?
yeah, I'm applying for help desk right now, just in cases to try to get something remote. You know what I'm saying? I'm really like I'm just I gotta use Chat GPT now. Just redo my resume, and then I guess if by next week if I get this ITF CompTIA joint, um, because that will be another way for me to see how they're gonna be structuring and answering, doing the questions on the CompTIA course. Because I know they do it a little bit different than like a lot of the practice quiz. So I'm gonna just take a bunch of practice quizzes, um, and half the stuff I know, but it's just like what throws me off is the networking and stuff like that. Remembering what a switch is, a hub, modem, and just like the little it's the what you call it for me. It's the acronyms for me that's killing me. So I got like some
A switch,
flashcards and stuff. Huh?
switch is just like a giant router, but for like
Yeah. Yeah. But I gotta
essentially
learn
a router.
like IV. What was it? IVP4 or IPv4 and IPv6 and
Yeah.
certain things like CISSP and just all these acronyms. You know what I'm saying? That's what's throwing me off.
Are you learning like different networking protocols?
All of them got a blend of every single thing. So like I'm learning a bit of networking, I'm learning a bit of Python, I'm learning a bit of Linux, I'm learning a bit of just almost everything. I don't know what direction I want to go in, but
Like
cybersecurity's not that bad though. Like I know about the phishing and the smishing and the
oh, you wanna
honeypot
if
and
you wanna get into cybersecurity, there's a really good website you could check out. It's called
but
Hack the Box.
yeah, hack the box. I know hack the box, try hack me. It's a couple of them. Yeah, yeah. I've been doing
Yeah,
my research. But see, you and a couple of other people, not too many people here, you can have this conversation with. You know, most of these cats here, they're posing as tech dudes. You know, for the most part, it's only a handful of real tech dudes in the manosphere spaces. So
you
you
know
know,
that guy named I think his name is Lord Herc or something. He's like a
yeah,
dancer.
yeah, Hex Squad, yeah.
Yeah. He's doing help desk. Or he was. He quit
Yeah,
recently, but
he keep quitting his jobs. He just want to play video games. I feel him though.
if I could get
I'm about
paid
to
to
set
play
my
video
video
games,
game rig back up. I feel him though. He just want to play video games, man. That's his real passion. It's like,
might as well,
man,
right? I mean, he got enough following. 'Cause he got multiple channels, and one of them has like I think like 800,000 subs or something.
yeah,
I feel like if he just had a little bit of guidance on how to like utilize, because he has motion already. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. What
And
what?
I
My bad. What were you going for in the tech industry? I kind of really I probably have a clearer head about what you were saying probably before.
so like I mean what I've done work wise, I've done like freelance like web development, like building websites for like
Okay.
uh different like small businesses and stuff. And then I did tech sales for a bit, with fuel sales. And then
Yeah.
right now I'm doing project management for a startup. So it's kind of like how do I put this? Like I've gathered a bunch of I don't say like a general overview of skill sets
Mm.
in this space that allow me to do a couple things, and then I have different skill sets that kind of add to it. Like with the sales thing, that's mostly just the ability to talk, right?
Yeah, but see, that's
Yeah.
good though because they're not even really looking for too much tech skills. They're looking for like if you hold on. Am I still here? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cause this thing. Hold on. Let me go out and come back in. Hold on. Whoa.
I bet.
Wait. My chat just disappeared. Hold on, y'all. Okay, no, it's back. Now I accidentally hit the back button, so I don't know what happened. But they're looking for the transferable skills, and like if you have customer service skills, so I would they would they were saying. I mean, I didn't need any certs to do help desk, but it does look good, and I'm like, all right, well, I just spun the block
If
and got this certification, so I'm
if
gonna
you just
just
say like, I got customer service experience on the phone,
right.
and I have this cert. Like, all right, so the dude we just talking about, now I remember I brought him up. He went
Mm.
to he took a course through a platform called Course Careers.
Yeah, I know course careers. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not sure how much he paid for it, but he took that course, and then that's how he transitioned from that course into the help desk role or whatever, right?
yeah. You just
So that's
gotta
an
have
option.
customer service
Do you
skills.
need it?
Yeah.
Not really, but it's an option, right?
Yeah,
Uh,
you gotta have customer service skills. So that's that. I was like,
I
okay, well,
think
shit, I could
the,
do that.
the main thing you really need with help desk is patience more than anything else.
Yeah,
Because all the other shit, it's like there's like a library on the job, so it's like most of the questions they're asking you, he's gonna look it up on their system, right? And
yeah,
then
and protocol, how they do things, and yeah,
yeah, there's a system that they're gonna provide you to follow or whatever. But ultimately, the
yeah.
biggest issue, I mean, if you look at the same dancer guy, whatever, Kirk Squad, right? He
Mm,
talks about how the customers could be irate sometimes and rude, and it's
absolutely.
like if you can deal with that, you should be good. Because I mean, I've dealt with it,
I
but I
mean,
could imagine.
that's cause of their device. They can't really get into their personal device. Let you be paying a fucking phone bill and your phone lock you out. I'll be mad as shit too.
Yeah, but you don't want to be cursing at
Yeah, I
the
know. Somebody that's supposed to be helping you. Yeah, I got
yeah. I mean, I've
you.
caught
Yeah.
myself talking crazy to support.
I'm hell on customer service. What's going on, radiology?
Now I try
Thank you,
not to
but
be
yeah, yeah, y'all hit the like
anymore.
button, man.
I try not
Uh
to
huh.
because I know what it's like. But that shit that irritates me, especially when you call them tech support and they overseas, is that,
Mhm.
and I know it's gonna sound
What's going on,
crazy, but
1,000 Suns?
it's like
Mhm.
I feel like these guys are like mindless a lot of times. It's like you ever did DoorDash and like try to
Yeah,
contact support,
it's not. They're not even in the U.S. They be in Korea or India. You be like, hit one for English, and they put Panjeet on the phone, and
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 then
and
you'll explain to them the problem, right? And then Gertie was gonna ask you the
yeah,
same question that you
they're gonna ask you
answered.
what's the problem. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you're gonna tell them the problem. They're gonna ask you the same question, and he's gonna go through a list of questions that he has on his screen that he has to ask you that you already answered already, mind you.
But if you find
But
a good one though, they'll look out for you though. They'll
yeah,
sauce some shit up. So
I had a I had a
same thing
I
with
missed
certain sisters, cause people be mad at black women in customer service and shit. You find the right sister, shit, she gonna make
shit.
sure you
Yeah,
taken care of. And
hundred percent.
I be telling the sisters, I be like, look, send me a survey or transfer me to your manager so I can tell him you need a raise. You know?
Yeah, 100%. When you get a good customer service rep, it's like heaven sent. Even if they can't
Yeah,
help you, it's like they can guide you in the right direction. Just a
yeah.
lot of times, and I think that's a lot of the times where the issues that the customer has, you
Mm.
might not be able to even help them. They might need to replace their device or you know what I'm saying. And it's
Mhm.
like, look, your shit broken, bro.
Mhm.
There's only so much.
That's what I played. When I played that Jamaican thing where he called up Apple service support, he said he was like, my laptop is broken. Can you help me fix my laptop? And he was like, have you tried to turn it on? He was like, yeah, and it
Yeah.
won't turn on. It was like he got fed up with it. He was like, you know what? Bring back my laptop. You're done. Bring bring
I know
back
you
we.
talking about. That's the angry Jamaican that every job he had, he be cursing.
Yeah, bring back we laptop.
Like if
Oh my
honestly, bro,
god.
I'm kind of I was looking at some SDR roles.
Uh
I'm
huh.
thinking like getting a job again and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know how I feel about doing sales right now.
Man, man. Listen, I was thinking about like go, because I took a couple of like a couple months off to study, and I was thinking
Yeah,
about just like hitting up fuel sales again. I'm like, man, I'm about to just go right back to fuel sales real quick. Just study the material again since I know a little bit more now and what to expect and whoop de whoop and just get in. But it's just a
yes,
lot going on where I'm at right now, and it's so much stuff going on. But I've been doing right. Like I literally just got my cybersecurity certification, and I'm like, man, I get a voucher to go take the CompTIA course. So I'm like, let me go study and just go get this security plus this summer. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? I can't
yeah.
be
I
telling
think
y'all to go get certed in getting this certain stuff, and I'm not doing it myself. I be doing what I be telling y'all to go do, or
right
I
right
get it.
now, I
Mm.
think I'm leaning towards to get back into like software development. And I know you say you don't like to code,
Yeah,
But
but you could do something. I was gonna send this to you via the Discord. You can go into go high level, and literally just like get do a free trial with them, and you get the you get the website and everything, and then basically you get clients, and then they pay you monthly to maintain and build their website. And you can like put like like clients like go high level like does like a real good job. Like they literally, you're just basically the client. Your first client is basically paying for the software, honestly, so you don't pay monthly. But you can onboard so many clients and just like lease out the websites and the templates and stuff to them, and put like a chat bot or a callback. They got like a thing where you
but
can
do
a service where
do
you
they
can call them
do
back, huh?
they?
Mm-hmm.
Is it like
And you get text
is it
too. Mm-hmm.
like a like you know how Native Camp, right? It sends
Mm-hmm.
you the students. So it's not like you have to look for your students yourself, but other
You
platforms
can
like
look
Camberly and stuff.
you can look for you can look for your customers, but like you can literally just use Google Maps.
Yeah,
So
but
at
I
nighttime,
guess that's what I'm saying. Like,
mhm.
what's the point of a platform like that if you still have to look for your own customers?
Well, no, the thing is that they give you endless website templates. Like the websites are already built and they're like high quality, and you could just sell them. Like you're literally selling your subscription to your I know it's hard to explain it. You're literally selling what you're getting on your subscriptions to your customers.
Okay, so it's
If
like
that
a you
makes
like
sense.
it's like you're leasing it and then you're
Yeah,
re-renting it,
you're
like
subleasing.
subleasing.
Uh-huh.
Okay, okay.
So once you get your first customer, basically, you charge them on a monthly basis, and it's some real high quality stuff though, cause like literally, you can literally say, hey, you know what? This is what I'll do. I will make the website for you for free, and you can pay me for the features. You know what I'm saying? So you can literally like when somebody calls their business and let's say they don't answer, you can literally get an automatic they got an automated chat bot that's already built in. I'm pretty sure they got AI now that's going to
Mm.
respond, and it has like their it's like you can get an AI agent to basically be an employee for them. You understand what I'm saying? Like when they don't answer their phone at the job or they're closed and the customer is looking for something, it'll
Yeah,
automatically send a text to them.
they got they got AI SDRs now.
Yeah, definitely.
I was listening to a conversation on there with a AI SDR. I'm like, this shit, you probably would never know this is an AI. Like,
I
that's crazy.
downloaded the Meta app. I be talking to the. She just don't know when to shut the hell up though. I had to turn her ass off. But I was talking to the AI the other day on Meta.
Yeah, I be having a straight conversation. I have an ongoing conversation right now for this
Mhm.
project that I'm building, and ChatGPT is like my consultant.
Yeah, I currently tried to use it to clean up some of the stuff I got going on and stuff. Cause I need to finish putting some of my literature up on Amazon KDP. But it was, I ain't gonna lie. ChatGPT be making promises it can't keep. That joint bet me. I bet that joint some money the other day, and it lost.
How,
ChatGPT owe me, man.
how you gonna pay you? Is a better
I
question.
don't know, but it shouldn't have took on that bet if it knew it couldn't do it. It's smart enough to know that. I got into an argument too with the Meta app the other day too. I'm like, listen, y'all sitting up here getting free information from us when y'all really need to be paying us too. You know what I'm saying? Because they're getting free. They
The data mining.
yeah.
That's something crazy. Like a couple years, I don't know. It was a while ago. It's
Let's say
probably
this a
like
minute ago.
eight
Hmm.
8 years ago. I remember that was like a big thing in the tech space at that time. Data mining and
Yeah,
data farming and shit like that.
yeah.
And remember my cousins like, yeah, you gotta. This is the new thing, man. This is what you gotta. And like every couple of years, there's some shit like that where there's something new, and
Hmm.
people's like, you gotta get with the times, or you're gonna get. And then that does happen. I'm not gonna act like it doesn't happen, but I think that's when people. I feel like this AI shit is not. I don't know. I feel like people over because if you actually use Chat GPT, right,
Hmm.
you would know that this shit cannot replace a developer.
I mean, but that's the thing. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, okay, with all of this AI shit, because we're our generation is still around. So Gen X, um, and millennials, we're still gonna request to speak to a human being. You know, zillennials will sit up there and talk to a damn red box all damn day. I want human. As soon as I get into the chat,
Mm.
get human. You know,
I'm trying.
I'm not sitting up there
Who
talking
is
to no
our?
fucking machine.
I don't remember who. It was some girl I was talking to recently. I don't remember who it was, but they were like they use ChatGPT as their therapist.
Yeah, people would rather
Like,
talk to an
like
inanimate
when,
object
like
to feel like it
when they're
understands them.
yeah, like
But you
when
gotta
they feel
talk to Chat
sad.
GPT a certain way though, because Chat GPT will give you kind of human-like answers. You know?
Yeah, 100%. It's all about the details that you give it, and then
Yeah,
like
you got
you
to
got to
know how to.
frame.
Yeah, it's like
Yes.
you have to know how to prompt it. Like you got to tell it what to do. Like you got to like if you wanted Chat GPT to help you out with like your podcast or something, you're gonna be like, okay, think as a podcaster. How would you go about doing this, or how would you go about doing that? Give me 5 steps to actually accomplish this. You know, or something like that, realistically and
Yeah.
stuff. You know, like you literally got to tell it what to do. And I'm like, dang. I've been
Is it
saying that I need
me?
an
Is
assistant
or
the
is it
whole time.
Chat?
Uh huh.
Is it me? Chat GPT be lazy sometimes,
It
like,
what?
and then
It's
that's why
it's
you
lazy.
got to
It is
give it
lazy.
detailed prompts.
Yeah, it's lazy. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. It's
the
not.
free version. I mean, I wouldn't pay. I mean, I was thinking about it, but I'm like, I don't think I would pay for the paid version. You know, I don't see
I'm gonna
anything
use the free
better.
version for now, and if I see
I'm gonna
value in
experiment
the
with the
paid version,
paid
I might get
version.
it.
Yeah, but I don't see any. You know, y'all hit
In
the
fact,
like button,
I'm gonna send
support the
you.
show. We actually dropping gems right now. If y'all listening, you know, you dropping gems right now. You know, I need y'all to do me a favor also and head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Actually, I'm gonna have Hemp for Fitness pulled up while we talk for a little bit. We're gonna get to the show, y'all. Y'all hit the like button. Let's get at least 2 supporters, and we're gonna jump into Kanye and Piers Morgan. My bad, Stoic. Jump in. What were you saying?
Oh, what was I
And
saying?
make sure y'all subscribe to Unfriendly Stoic also too. You know,
Oh yeah, I
stop
appreciate
playing,
that,
y'all.
guys.
Yeah, no, yeah. Make sure y'all, yeah, absolutely. Make sure y'all subscribe to Unfriendly Stoic. You know, all right. But yeah, jump in real quick. What were we saying? I'm enjoying this
What
convo.
was I saying? What was I just talking about? I think we were talking about AI before, right?
Yeah, we're talking about that Chat GPT was a little bit it's a little bit lazy. Now shout outs to
Yeah.
1000 Sons. He said I currently have a government contract working on the Air Force. Yeah. Eventually that's what I want to do. I want to get into a little bit of gov tech. That's kind of really what got me amped up. If I just get my security plus, I might just jump into gov tech. I found the I was one of the
You know that
streamers that was
lady? You know
yeah,
that lady on
the
YouTube
stud. All of the
with
girls
the
that are
dreads?
studs, yeah, they from
Yeah.
DC. She from the DMV
Yeah.
area, so I'm like, okay, I could reach out to her because like all of the there's a bunch of studs in the damn in the tech space more than dudes here in this fake manosphere, right? I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit too. But she put me on to some good game. There's a remote GovTech company, and they will sponsor your clearance and everything that's in Q8 and in what you call it. Let me see. I got their website and everything, and they're looking for native English speakers and stuff like that, and they will sponsor your clearance and everything. So I'm like,
You,
shit.
what you need to have like the cert and all that already. Right.
Yeah, you go get all you need is the security plus. Security
Okay,
plus is
okay.
all you need is security plus to get into GovTech.
Yeah, I was looking at GovTech. It's most of the jobs are in the DC area. That's why you see a lot of.
Yeah, it's like a gang of studs in the DC area.
Yeah. There's another stud that I follow.
Yeah,
I'm
she
not
do
sure if
help
she.
desk. I know another one. Yeah, if you can send it to look, I'll send all I know to you. It's just gonna be a thread of links.
You,
It's just gonna
you
be a
ever?
thread of links.
Yeah, we're gonna. It's just a thread of resources. Like pick your
Yeah,
poison.
Yeah, then because that's something that we could talk about. Like wherever you get in tech and wherever I get into, we'll probably talk about that. But because I definitely need. I'm like, you know what? Let me hurry up and just go do this shit. Because there isn't no overnight success.
Hundred
There really
percent. You gotta
isn't no
start somewhere.
overnight success. You just gotta work your ass off. I've been working my ass off, balancing YouTube and just doing a bunch of stuff
You
and
you
not
ever heard of
bullshitting.
this saying that they said that we tend to overestimate what we could do in 6 months, while we underestimate what we could do in 6 years.
Yeah, yeah.
So like you think in a long enough time span, right?
hmm
If you don't think about like, yeah, I got to get this done this month. It's like, look, I'm gonna survive this month.
I should have fucking. But see, this the thing though. I should have fucking did this a long time ago. I'm fucking mad at myself. But in due
Yeah, but you,
time.
you can't even look back. You gotta look forward, right?
Right, right, right.
You got a whole lot
I
of life to live. So it's like,
right. I don't even get a chance to get mad and shit. I'm like, look, I don't even got time
yeah.
to get mad.
And you think about it, it only takes a few months really to
Yeah.
put yourself in an entry level position, and then you could work your way up. And that's why I was going with the 6 year thing, because like
Yeah,
average
I passed a
person,
6 months course in under 2 months, like a month and a half, and I
the
because I was kind of bullshitting, huh?
I was gonna say the average person, right?
Mhm.
In tech space will get senior level status between 3 to 5 years, right?
Mhm.
And at that point, they've been working so much and they've seen so many problems that they start seeing shit again and over. So it's like second nature to them, which is not so
Yeah,
much
they've
in the
been around
beginning.
long enough that they the only person left around that know how to fix that shit.
Not even just that, you just how I put it. It's like, well, like, all right, you're good with studio equipment, right?
Mhm.
So like your first time, you might have to look at a reference or some shit. Like, how do I put this? How do I hook up this MIDI keyboard? You know what I mean? Like,
Right,
you didn't know
right.
what
How
you was
how do I
doing.
send sound and stuff? Yeah, yeah. Mhm.
But you're probably at a point where you don't got to really Google much. You
Yeah.
probably everything's second nature at that point. So like you're a senior engineer, so to speak, in the sound
Yeah, I mean
space.
that's what's whipping my ass right now, but it's really not because I understand it. It's a learning curve for everything,
Yeah, 100%. And then
you
I
know.
want to say problem, but it's a feature in this space is that you always got to be learning.
Yeah,
It's it's like
but there was just so many fake black men here in this space acting like I'm like there's no way these guys can't figure out women, or there's no way these guys can't figure out basic stuff and be in tech like this, because you got to be somewhat smart. I mean, even now
yeah,
they
but being
tech,
smart
some tech
and
places are just hiring everybody, but these guys wasn't in.
being,
They're not. You know.
being smart and being like having communication skills with different skill sets and stuff. You know,
Yeah. I mean, I
I
I
know
mean
some.
honestly, but it's funny that tech roles are now trying to tell guys that, oh, you need to have customer service, you need to know how to be good with people and blah blah blah. Like now even the tech people are telling y'all to touch grass. Being in the
Yeah,
cubicle ain't
because
working as much.
you're dealing in an environment where it's collaborative, and
Yeah.
if person A has an attitude problem, but he's good at code, and then person B, he got good communication skills, got good soft skills, and he's decent.
Mm-hmm.
He could be borderline trash, but he's just more likable. He's more likely to stay on or get hired because, like, yeah, he's likable and we can mold him, and in a couple of
Mm-hmm.
years he gonna be nice. But the guy
Mm-hmm.
that's a dickhead, or he's just socially inept, he's gonna have a harder time being able to communicate things to his teammates and shit. So
Yeah.
yeah, they definitely want somebody that can communicate well.
I was looking at that thing too. I think I gotta see if I can get it again. Cause you I think it was a certification that you sent me from that's like big in Japan.
Oh, the
Um,
ITEE.
yeah, what's it called? ITEE.
It's specifically the level 2 ITEE. So it's exam is the one you look, because they got like five different ones.
Mm.
The FE is like the second. So you got there's a level one similar to the The AWS one, you don't really need it.
Mhm. You said
You pretty
FTE,
FE like
FE cert. Uh oh. Are you there?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, just if you
Okay.
Google ITEE Japan
Mhm.
FE, should be like the first thing that pops up. I'm googling it right now just to make sure.
It's all good. With something like that though, yeah, I heard that. I heard where War Master at? Yeah, I heard that Xbox is the Xbox price is through the roof. I've heard in the states. There you go. A wild War Master appeared. I was just saying, where is War Master at? What's going on, Jalen? Oh, War Master said, bite your
Um,
tongue. Oh, man. War Master comes down from the heavens. Yeah, I just tagged War Master in some Xbox shenanigans, too, that's going on online, man. That's crazy. All right. But no, you should be good overseas if you have a good command of the English language and you know a little bit about tech. I mean, that's what I was saying. I was like, shit. What about the jobs in the UK and stuff like that? I wonder if you're abroad or working remote, can you apply to them? Because the help desk jobs that I know that you can apply to, is the ones that people don't want, which is overnight. And I'm like, shit, that's perfect. I'll take that overnight help desk job.
mm,
You know?
yeah. In fact, the Hurt dude, he was complaining that his job he had to get up at 4 a.m. to get to work. And
Yeah.
for me, that's perfect.
Yeah, you
Like
don't. Yeah, I wake up at 4 a.m. I jerk and wake up at 4 a.m. Just fucking around. So, but
if it
no,
was, he should
he
never quit. He should have just moved to Thailand like he was talking about.
most guys don't do it though. Like a billion guys was like, "Hey man, Kuda, when I get out there, I'm gonna come." I'm like, "Man, no, you're not. No, you're not." You know, respectfully, no, you're not. It's like niggas don't have the balls to go get on no plane and
Oh, Raven
do
is
half that
tight.
shit.
That GTA 6 is not coming out. Come on, you knew that they were going.
I told y'all they're gonna push it back, but this is what y'all can do within the meantime. Y'all go to TTWO Take Two and buy that stock. So when that game comes out, but I'm scared though because I don't know if they're gonna even be producing that game by the time it comes out. But anyway, mm
Well, I mean, it's a Take Two game, right?
yeah. So I
So,
try to put a
what
little
what
bit
is
of
it?
something
Take
into.
Two owns Rockstar, or like I'm like,
I don't know. Rockstar kind of lost a couple of licensings to stuff, so I think they had to really kind of step back from certain franchises.
isn't
So
isn't isn't GTA a Rockstar? That's
this one is coming out under Take Two, from what I know.
I think the last one came under Take Two, I believe as well.
Maybe the last couple of versions, or like maybe the online version that they have now. You know, shout outs to War Master 7 in the building. Good to see you. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. You know, I haven't seen the Rockstar imprint on the game for a minute. You know, I forgot. I done bought GTA about 5 times. Didn't even
Take
realize
Take
it.
that's what it is.
Yeah. War Master says Sony had $70 games for years. The only reason, yeah, they did. I'm not that I can't even. Yeah, War Master's right about the $70 games. But you know what they did? They bundled it up.
Take
Hey, look, it's a
Take
bundle.
Two
Uh
Take
huh.
Take Two. They owned Rockstar since '98.
Yeah, but it's like a sister company, kind of like you know. But
I think they were just
there's
originally releasing things under the
there,
Rockstar name because it was
but
already like
I think they're
like
spearheading this project though, this Grand Theft Auto project. So
more resources than like Rockstar.
mm.
But yeah, GTA 6 looks fire though. I'm not gonna lie. But
I need to
I
get
don't know how.
straight so I can sit my ass down and play that shit.
Are you are you playing as a girl though? Which I don't want to sound
Yeah, the
sexist,
main
but
person is a girl, but I think you swap between a guy too, like her boyfriend or some shit.
yeah, I don't want a character that's in a relationship.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
think about all the stuff we used to do in GTA back in the day. Like,
yeah, you playing as a sister with
hey,
the
you know what I
reggaeton
mean?
pants. So yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, I just hope they don't kill
I
it off, cause Saints Row was good for one. You know, Saints Row was a good competitor, and then they killed that shit off. Me and War Master
yeah, I
was
do
talking
remember
about
Saints
that.
Row actually.
Yeah, they kind of kill it off. Anyhow, you know, and I talked about it too. Anyhow, you know, something's on the verge of dying is when some shit start going into space and shit. You know, when they start launching shit into space, it's like, all right, yeah, this franchise is almost done. You know.
Game Pass subscription fees are going up, dude. He says, "What's
Yeah,
Game Pass?"
I know it goes between 15 and 20. It's actually pretty dope. Xbox have Game Pass where you can you can get like a bunch of dope games for like $20 and $15 a month. It's really good actually.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really good. It's worth it too. You know.
Do you think like these gaming companies will ever do like a subscription based service for the games?
That's what Game Pass is.
So it's like, but do you get access to all the games, or is it like only a set selection?
It's a selection, but it's a huge selection. More games than it's a lot of fucking games. Even older games like
I'm,
Atari games and games from like back in the day, Sonic and stuff. They don't bought the rights to a lot of games. You
mm,
know. You know. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button. But yeah, man. You know. I don't want to talk about it too much though, cause you know I got a lot of people wishing bad about me and talking down, you know, about a lot of stuff that you know I got going on. I still got two goofballs running around doing videos on me and shit. I'm like, bro, y'all niggas are fans, bro. It's like they don't even
people
own their
make it.
channels no more. Like their channels are mine at this point.
Wait, people make content about you?
Hell yeah! Like I could show you about 5 people right now that's making content about me. Every
Saying
little
good publicity.
I can't wake up and fart without these people talking about me. I'm like, damn, dog. Like they don't even make that. Like I feel bad for their audience because like YouTube has gotten boring. Like all of my ops are infatuated with me at this point. Like they're it's like I don't
This
know
is all
how
my
you can.
ops.
Yeah, it's like I don't know or whatever they are. They're like disgruntled fans. I don't know how like I'm such a loser, but I take over your channel. Like you're doing all of this content about me. You know. And then apparently I think the other day I guess it was Ty City Stream or something like that, you know. He said don't fuck Shout outs to War Master. This shit is crazy, man. It's like and shout outs to War Master and Raven and everybody cuz y'all been here for it all, but what I'm saying it's like shit. It's like man, yeah, like that shit is crazy. It's like damn. And they're like they're supposed to be players in quote unquote game niggas and it's like okay you know I don't you know and y'all know me I don't run around the internet begging dudes to see women and all kinds of different stuff I don't care you know I'm past that stage you know actually I never even was in that stage.
I have a question for you.
Yeah, shoot away.
What are your thoughts on like how Sneeko is handling this whole Kanye situation?
Oh well good segue because we about to bring it up. Did you get to see this Piers Morgan interview?
What the 15 minutes of interview? Yeah, I seen.
Sneeko is trying to clean up his image because honestly, the Haitians ain't gonna really accept him, and the Filipinos ain't gonna really accept him like that. And
You used to
it
get
was
in
a
Sneeko like.
I mean, so is Myron, but I know Myron knows how to do it. Sneeko really doesn't, so he gotta kind of align himself with Kanye. Nick Fuentes, he's just that he don't. I don't know what's wrong with that nigga, but I don't know. You know,
Is he like a racist? I don't know much about him,
he's
but
a
I heard he's like
super
a white
racist.
supremacist.
I mean, he's a super racist, but he's he's a virgin and he's Hispanic, so that's not gonna go over too well with hardcore
But like,
racists.
why are these like he's supposed to be a white supremacist? I don't know much about. I mean, I don't follow white supremacists. That's probably
Mhm.
why I don't know. But
Mhm.
it's like he's around a lot of like ethnic creators. So like, does he really hate like or like what is it like?
I
You
wouldn't
know,
say he really hates people. I mean, listen, to a certain degree, I'm not gonna say everybody's racist, but the root cause of racism is the fear of genetic annihilation. It's really the fear of somebody. It's really the fear of waking up and looking in the mirror or being around people that ain't you. A lot of people ain't comfortable with that. You know
mm,
what I'm saying? Like, see, we travel, right? So I'll be in a room full of Asian people and not one black person in sight, and I'll be okay.
100%.
I don't feel no type of way, But some people that they fear that, and then I'm not even gonna lie. Me being in that position, there's gonna be a bunch of Asian people in that room. Like, yo, why is he here? And it ain't gonna be like, oh, he's an interesting guy, or oh, he's a new guy, or oh, when they start letting them in here, it's gonna be on that type of shit.
Did you experience racism in Laos?
I've experienced it everywhere, Thailand, Laos, and everywhere. But it's more ignorance than racism. But it's just like a personality thing too, or me being in areas where they're not used to,
Black
they're
folks.
not. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, I know where War Master's coming from with this. Yeah, Nick Fuentes is just about racist as the pro wax. Yeah, there's a lot of truth in that.
Okay, I don't
You know.
follow any of his content. I don't know anything about him.
No,
I
I don't
just
follow it. I don't follow it. Also, you don't really have to follow it. I keep tabs on some of the stuff that's going on and stuff like that because I am a content creator and I talk about this stuff and dabble in the politics and stuff. And race politics, obviously, becomes a part of the conversation. But like, most people don't understand racism, you know, and um, I'm gonna talk about it too more in depth because people don't do their history. But that's the same thing too when you listen to black people and the pro, like what War Master says with the pro wax, or like black women trying to shame black men into race loyalty, like the whole race loyalty talks on the internet, and then you have the whole tether talk, and then you have the whole, you know what I'm saying? A lot of that stuff is
do.
is is built around race loyalty,
Are
but
are
it's
you
like, uh huh.
like speaking of race loyalty? Like, do you consider somebody like not pro-black if they date outside of their race?
No, I mean, it's gonna be hard for them to prove it to people that, getting back to what I was saying, it's gonna be hard for them to prove it to people that don't do their fucking history. You know, a lot of the people that done stuff for the black community, literally, they've had white wives, Latino wives, South American. I mean, even just like black people in America they fucking up by not even going to South America and connecting with their roots there too. You know,
Mm, right.
they
So
don't know
like,
their
it's
history in South America.
my thing is this album Cuck is coming out, right? And like the
Whose
more and
album? That's
more
Kanye's.
as Kanye shit is called Cuck. You didn't know that?
Yeah, I think Piers Morgan was saying that he had a crazy album coming out, but Cuck is a funny
It's
man.
crazy
Kanye's
name.
go. I'm not gonna lie, it's a creative direction though. Um, Modern
Kind
Man
of
is
crazy.
getting cucked. I've talked about this
Mm,
a billion times on the show. Modern man is cucked. A lot of straight heterosexual men are cucked.
mm.
And I talked
You,
about it. I talked
you
about
talking
it
about
even
their
up until the
wives?
last couple of shows. Nah, even I talked about it. It took me to become a player to realize how trapped men are sexually. Like women clog up it's the same thing with like rape and sexual victims and stuff like that. Women that got nothing to do with it, that's not even victims, because it destroys other women too. But women clog up everything when it comes to these conversations. And you would think that they're the ultimate victims when in reality men are in a lot of cases. And it's not brought up. And I talk about how men don't really control their men don't control their sexual nature, you know? And it took me to have an abundance of women to realize that. Like I didn't really care. It's like after a while it's like a man's nature is being weaponized against him. And I talked about it, and I'll play the video again on today's show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App. Let's have a great show today, cause I got some stuff to show y'all. I'm gonna show you guys, cause I played a video of LOM, and he had this woman smoking a cigar by the tree talking about it. But I've been talking about it for years. But I guess if a woman says it, men will take it a little bit more. So I'm gonna use her as an example on today's show again. But um, men don't control their sexuality, and a lot of the stuff is weaponized against us. You know what I'm saying? Here in the
Mm.
manosphere, we got a lot of dudes talk, and just online. You got a lot of dudes talk about some, oh, I'm not a player, or oh, I shun the game, I don't like the game, and this, that, and the third. But they're trying to compete. Like I got like those two fuck boys that's like following me and doing content on me right now, right? Um, and I hate to say it like that, but I'm you know it's I'm playing chess, you know. Get them to make more content about me. Keep sending y'all audience members over here, because they don't even make content. Honestly, their I basically I got two burner channels
You talking about
within them.
are they like LTTV type of niggas?
Nah, they're just two goofballs that think that their game is they're like two fake game niggas that's infatuated with my channel, and they listen to me and regurgitate my talking points and stuff on their channel, and they just stalk me. Like they're like I don't know, they're like they're it's horrible. Like they're it's like they're horrible. They're angry fans for some reason. You know, you know, I made them mad for some reason. I don't know. It's weird. But I'll but enough about them. They're goofballs. Like they try to tag team me on the show, and it's like, bro, that was 3 years ago. Get over it. You know, it's like you know, one of them niggas was talking about me for for 3 to 4 years straight, and I didn't know. And I was like, and I had to ask him, like, bro, you been dissing me. I'm just now finding out you've been dissing me for 3 to 4 years straight. And he was like, yeah, because you said this, and I'm like, that wasn't directed at you. I say this
Oh,
all the time. Like you thought I was talking to damn, that's crazy. You've been talking about me for 3 4 years straight, and you thought I was talking about you. That's funny. Like if that, I don't know what to call that. That ain't even a hit dog hollering.
yeah, it sounds like somebody that's insecure.
Yeah. And like a Timu Warren B, he like does these stupid fake pimp soliloquies, and like his audio sucks. It's just bad. It's just all around bad. It's just horrible. Like they content put me to sleep. You know, their content puts me to fucking sleep. You know,
Facts.
they put me to fucking sleep. I literally fall asleep to their content. If y'all want some good Nyquil, head over to they goofy ass channels. You know what I'm saying? But hold on.
I'm
Shout outs to War Master dropping the Hugh already know. Huge $20 as always on the Cash App. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Warmaster says, and this is true too, with this Diddy case and a lot of stuff. Warmaster already know where I'm going with it, and I'm about to do a deep dive into this, right? And shout outs to Warmaster because I'm actually gonna put this thing forward too. Warmaster actually inspired me to do a pre-record, so I'm gonna give him a shout out also too in the pre-record and stuff. Bernie Mac was actually the first live streamer, and I'm gonna talk about it because um back in the day, how like they used to do confession rooms and stuff like that. And if y'all ever watched the Bernie Mac show, that man would sit in his living room and be doing confessions and all kinds of stuff. So that Bernie Mac was technically, to a certain degree, the first.
He's streaming online. What was the?
Well, nah, he wasn't streaming online. He was basically a live streamer. He was basically what he used to be like. He used to look at the camera and be like, "Listen, America," and blah blah blah. He was first person view. He was doing talking head videos, if you think about it. But anyway, shout outs to Warmaster. Warmaster says a man's nature is being criminalized as always. Absolutely, as always. As always, a man's nature is being criminalized. Absolutely. Absolutely. As always. But no, I was talking about how a man's sexuality is used against them. And it's to the point now, if you go look at Gen Zs, they're desensitized to naked women on the internet. They're desensitized to sex. They're desensitized to a lot of stuff that y'all can see on the internet today. They have an erectile dysfunction with the honey packs and all kinds of shit. You know, weird. They're weird. A lot of Gen Zs, my bad, are weird. Not Gen X, Gen Zs, my bad. Yeah, I got stalkers. 1000 Sun said I was confused about the hate for the game, but I see America projects game as pimp and hoe culture. Yeah, 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 which was the truth. Yeah, yeah, right, right. 1000 Suns, and that's another thing too. Um, um, these dudes that claim and they hate the game and not be players on the internet thinking that getting women is a competition. What competition? Like why are these niggas so much in a rush to see other dudes with women and getting women and doing all this other stuff? I don't give a fuck if a nigga call himself a player. I don't care. I don't run around the internet begging and surprised to see men with women. Like that doesn't excite me. You know? It doesn't excite me.
I think when you start maturing, it all depends if you get there. And like, but it's like you're the one that's dealing with this female, right? So it doesn't matter what other people's opinions are. Like,
Hmm.
you gotta find a woman that you mesh with, or like whatever. If you're looking for a long term relationship, or whatever you're looking for, you gotta
But
find people that you.
that's the problem with guys today. They're infatuated with dating and they don't know how to date. And it ain't even about dating. And niggas was running around laughing when I say a player one, a player two, and a player three. I'm just talking about the journey that a man goes through within his journey of being a player, or if he wants to graduate into being a Mac, or if he wants to, you know what I'm saying? If he wants to graduate to being a Mac, or maybe a pimp, or whatever the hell he does. You'll be surprised where being a player takes you. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm
What's the difference
uh-huh.
between a player and a Mac?
Well, Max basically they're above player threes. I would say that cuz I'm chilling honestly. But I would say I float between player 3. I'm literally a player 3, not necessarily a Mac. I have Macish ways, I be every player has their moments. Every player has their moments where they on some pimp shit. Every player got some moments when they on some max shit, and every player got their moments when they on some player shit. It just is what it is. It depends on the on the case. Like people was like, oh well, Kudo, do you consider yourself a square player? I'm like, yeah. When I'm ready, I can revert back to being a square player, meaning that I could jump in the like honestly. I don't call myself a player outside of here. I know that I'm a player mentally. You know what I'm saying? And stuff that I've done and stuff, and the friends and the groups and the people and the other players and other people that I've been around. I know that. That's not for me to prove to everybody here.
It's,
My job here
when
is to
when you
just
say
drop
player,
knowledge. Huh?
player,
What
you
you,
talking about?
you
Like
kind
when
of
you say
sound you,
well,
you
like when you
sound
say
further away
player,
from your mic. Wait, what you saying?
how about now? Is it better?
A little bit better, yeah.
Like when you say player, right?
Mhm.
Are you just talking about the ability to have what do you mean by that?
the
Like
ability
you
to
specify.
the ability to and they try to conflate this with being a square, and that's not true. And, they don't, because they're using all these terms and don't know what they talking about, because the game is really, it's an unwritten rule book in the game. It's like this tech shit. It's like, yeah, you can know about it, but you gotta know the terminology. You gotta, like, even the tech spaces, it cloaks itself. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what is all these certs? What is all these acronyms? What is all this? You got to actually get into it and learn it, or get under some mentorship, or have somebody take you up under their wing and stuff like that. It's like an unwritten rule book in a lot of cases. So some of this stuff you got to pick it up. The reason why the game is to be sold, not told, is because sometimes you learn this stuff going through hell with women. You paid for it. The people that's having all these goofy ass questions and asking this stupid shit, and that's outside of the game, and they outside looking in, and they're infatuated, and they oh, I don't believe that guy can do this, and blah blah blah, and they don't even know what they talking about. They just don't know what they talk. They green, you know,
But when
guacamole. They
you say a player, like you talking about, 'cause like
Well, this is what I'm saying, and I'll give you a great example now, and I said it before. When you hear the term player, y'all think of a archetype. Y'all think of a particular type of guy. The same way how dense a lot of these people are when they hear the word hoe. They think of a particular type of woman, when you got all flavors of hoes. All different shape, size, and flavors of absolute bona fide hoes. Players come in a bunch of, and I talked about it when I talk about the hybrid players. You got players right now, and they're not, and this is not the sense of a basketball or Yu-Gi-Oh or stuff, but you got players right now that play Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Get they pick of women. They know how to charm and disarm. They're witty. They either know how to dress, they got a mouthpiece, or they got a combination of the two. You got different types of you got archetypes. You got different types of people. Just like pimps. Pimps don't all come in one flavor. You got different types of pimps. Chili pimping. You got the pimps getting Georgia. You got all different types of pimps. You got the pimps that are nice to their women. You got the simp pimps.
you got the
You know,
gorillas.
yeah, you got the gorilla pimps. You got and it all comes. What's going on, degenerate? It all comes with their style and how they go about doing certain things. But when I talk about player one, player two, player three, that's when you're in your phase. A lot of young players, they're players for sure, but they still believe in an abundance of women, and they still believe in having a bunch of women around you. When you mature a little bit, then you start maturing into more quality women, or certain types of women that you want around you. You don't just have women around you for the sake of having women around you. You know what I'm saying? You mature a little bit more, and then not even that you mature with the women that you have around you. After a while, you know how to pull a certain caliber of woman. So
Mm.
sometimes it's not even on your environment. I mean, it may, and this happens usually in player stage number one when you're getting at certain women. Sometimes when you're a younger player, you have to rely on your environment to situationally change up the type of women that's going to be around you. Versus when you actually mature, you actually know and it's intentional that you attract certain type of women and you can orchestrate it. It's no longer a situational thing. You're not subject to the elements to bring a different type caliber of women around you. You know how to attract that woman. And honestly, at some point too, your taste in women may have changed up a couple of times. You understand what I'm saying? Cuz a lot of guys um have the nerve to have a taste in women, a certain type of women that they have a taste in, and they don't know how to attract that type of woman, or they never had their pick of the litter. Yeah, you get because a lot of guys, even naturals, a lot of guys even was misconstruing what I was saying about naturals. You got naturals that are squares, and you got naturals that are players. And then you got naturals that are they chilling. They ain't nothing wrong with them. And then you got naturals that will dirty Mac. You
That's
understand what I'm
nasty, man.
saying? Yeah. Yeah, you got naturals that will dirty Mac on the player. You know?
I don't understand our player now. No, like back to the Mac.
Uh-huh. You got squares that are Max. You know? Because a lot of people they
Same page.
underestimate squares. Huh?
I have an idea what I think.
Okay, you going in and out, bro.
Like so,
All right,
like
now you back.
can you hear
Uh-huh.
me good now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah. What were you
All right, so
saying?
like my understanding of a player, right, or the main difference between a player and a Mac, from my understanding, is that players play the game, right? But
Uh-huh.
that in the pursuit of playing the game, there might be some level of dishonesty in order to maintain their stable, right?
Well, they don't
Where a
necessarily have
Mac
to.
might be a little bit more open, like yo,
Well, a Mac also deals with quality, and he got other stuff going on, like a business or something else. He's not necessarily. He dives between. A Mac is its own thing, but Macs go between being. They can dive. They can revert to being pimps or players. You know what I'm saying? You got some players that are player level 3, and they can't be Macs or pimps. They don't have it in them. Or they don't exhibit those type of traits. Um, what's I about to say?
yeah,
Are you
I
there?
don't think
You
I
kind
could
of
be a
breaking up.
pimp just because hold up, can you hear me
No,
better
you
now?
good. Yeah, you're a little bit better, but you kind of breaking up every so often. But this is what I wanted to say too. I was going to say something. A Mac is his own thing. Macs draw their own line in the sand. But a player, there's a difference between a player because most people think a player is running game. And this is what a lot of people misconstrue. There's a difference between having game and running game. And when you have game, you don't got to run game. Not like that. When you have game, you don't have to run game.
All right, let's say so the player's not necessarily running it.
Hell no, players don't have to run game.
Does the player use? Are they being honest? Like yo, there's others in the
Yeah,
table.
you got a
There's
lot of
other.
players that's absolutely
Not the only
being
one.
honest. Yeah, yeah. And then I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you're a player running game, you might not have a lot going on because after a while, when you have a lot going on as a player, you have no choice but to be honest. Women are going to see your situation and still want to deal with you. So like you don't have to lie or run no type of game. But I will say this as a man. young or older, you gotta have women or one good woman or maybe a couple. You know, it's up to you and where you're at with it. And honestly, to a certain degree, that's that man's business. You know, as a player, I don't really, I mean, I get it if other players are getting on him about it or something like that, but I mean, I think it's goofball shit because people that's trying to talk to me about this game, they're not even in the game. I don't even, they don't even register me as they in the game, you know. So it's like just a lot of goofies like asking me about this shit. So that's why I'm not even, um I'm not even fully on fire when it comes to talking to them. But I understand how other players can get on other players for certain things, you know. If they game related, what I'm saying is that if I see a guy and if I see a guy and he's dealing with multiple women and the women don't know about each other, I'm not gonna think of him less of a player and stuff like that. I wouldn't think of him less of a player. I would just be like, okay, he dealing with multiple women and they don't know about each other because only he will know the type of women that he's dealing with. Some women you gotta separate them. You know, some women you gotta separate them from each other.
I,
You know,
yeah, I can give you some firsthand experience,
yeah, I know
I
firsthand
know
too.
exactly what you.
Yeah, you gotta separate them from each other. Cause sometimes you just trying to chill. You don't even. It ain't even about being no player. It ain't even about none of that shit. You just trying to. You know, it's not even that you confrontational, non-confrontational, or nothing like that. You just trying to keep the peace. It ain't even about the women knowing about each other and all that other stuff. Like that shit is overrated. You know what I'm saying? And stuff. So, but a lot of players, you gotta keep certain women separate from each other. A lot of women don't play fair around each other. It's not that you necessarily even running a stables. Half the time, the bottom bitch or the woman that would be the bottom bitch, if you do got some shit like that going on, is not the one that's gonna fuck up the stable. It's gonna be some temporary bitch that's gonna fuck up the stable, honestly. And if you don't know how to keep certain things intact, if that's what y'all are doing, if you running the stable as a young player, if you don't know how to keep certain things intact, that temporary bitch will cause permanent damage, and she gonna run off anyway. So, you know,
Mm.
that's another thing you gotta worry about.
Yeah,
You gotta
I might
worry
need like
about
a little
protecting.
personal I, I need a
Huh?
consultation with you, man. I
Yeah, hell yeah. You
got.
can tell. Yeah, you can tell
I
who
said
know
I
what
need
they
a
talking about.
consultation, but
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's chicken one day, feathers the next. You know, but nah, that's all me. I mean, it is what it is. You got to be careful because it's not the bottom chick that you got to, like I said, it's not the bottom chick or the cool chick that you got to worry about. It's the little temporary ones that's coming in and out. And that's what happens with a lot of these celebrities and people that's screwing up their marriages and stuff like that. They don't get that concept because they're thinking of something else. Honestly, you gotta leave even with and that and it goes back to, like I said, men don't control their sexuality because look, even if you trying to get a stable with multiple women and stuff like that, as a man, you still kind of got to leave your sexuality kind of out of it. You got to make sure non-sexually those women get along. You know, it's about the non-sexual. It's not. It got nothing to do
I,
with no damn threesome or nothing. None of that shit. These dudes be trying to get
you,
going. So
you, you think it's overrated to have like a. Like,
a
I'm just
stable.
using the word stable because
Yeah,
it's a
yeah. That's the
yeah, it's a
that's the
commonly used
that's the correct term.
terminology.
Yeah, that's the correct term. That's the
Yeah,
absolute correct term. It's called stable. Yeah. But you can have a ghost stable. We
I feel
call in the
like
game we call it a ghost stable. You can have a ghost stable. There's nothing wrong with that because you got to separate them. You separate the vegetables from the fruits.
mm,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You're not
yeah.
dumb for realizing one woman a tomato.
I'm crying.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Uh, but
You know?
my thing is like, and this is like, even I put this to the audience how they feel about this, but it's like, do you think it might be overrated to have like a stable? Because like one alone can be stressful, right?
Absolutely.
Imagine now you got two stresses on your head top,
Absolutely.
and then they got different personality types. So now it's like you gotta work double time now because you're dealing with
Well, there's two
multiple
things you can.
personalities.
Well, there's three things, but there's two things that you can do in that situation. If you're dealing with one woman that's a headache and stuff like that, honestly, the better thing to do is to is to get rid of her and start fresh, which a lot of dudes don't want to do. Or
Mm,
you can do what I've told a lot of guys, because a lot of guys in this space aren't used to dealing with beautiful women or dimes. But you don't even need a beautiful woman or dime to do this. You can even get a starter chick to do this. That woman has pheromones and stuff like that, which attracts other women to you. Or when
mm,
you're around other women or have some sand to go back home to, and I hate to say it, but this is kind of like male hypergamy. You can use that to your advantage to go attract you the type of woman that you want. So if you don't know how to make it happen on your own, or you find it that more women approach you while you're in a situation with another woman, you can use that to your advantage, especially if you plan on not being around that woman or whatever, or the temporary chicks, like I said, you know that woman not gonna be around you for a long time, because there's nothing wrong with taking a temporary girl that's gonna be around you and using her to get to the next girl, because you can get a temporary girl around you to to get you to a permanent chick. You can literally use a temporary woman around you to go find your wife. Honestly,
mm.
that's some other game though. But if you
It's,
wanna, if you wanna get like a set up a situation, you wanna ideally set up a situation where both women are cool, or you wanna ideally set up a situation on when you're dating, and you're telling you can tell another woman that, you know what I'm saying, that you're dealing with another woman and you want them to meet each other or something like that. You can get them acquainted with each other in the dating phase. You understand what I'm saying? So that it's not like one woman thinks that she's wifey and then all of a sudden some other woman is encroaching. You know what I'm saying? It depends on where you at, what type of situation you got going on, and how you got have it set up for you to orchestrate something like that. But you have to orchestrate it, with what you got. Don't leave it to her to orchestrate it. You got to orchestrate it,
yeah, I mean
you know?
that goes without saying, bro, because you can't really
Yeah.
leave anything to them.
Yeah, yeah, they don't know how to handle that situation too. Bad enough entertain it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
1000 Sunset, I used to play the game that way. I would collect a few good ones. You said one time I tried the poly-ish. I lost both of them. Yeah, it's either, I ain't gonna lie, it's either they hoe up or blow up. It happens. But
it's hard, man. I
I
think it's
mean,
harder than I like. I think it's harder than a lot of people like to put on, and then like I think most men don't actually experience it, and then when they do, it's most likely going to be overwhelming.
well, I mean, she got to view you in that light, and then she also got to trust that you know how to handle a situation like that. Most
Well,
most guys that want that situation, they don't know how to handle a situation like that.
yeah. So I'm saying like a situation, I'm starting to see why like a lot of wealthy men get married and shit because it's like
Yeah.
if you're busy, right? You're working on your business and whatever, right? And you or whatever you're doing to make your money. You don't really got time to be constantly dating. And, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and
It's
and
like,
and and, and worried about where two women are at, and
yeah,
having that shit is goofy. I mean, after a while you do grow up. I mean, it's a phase. I mean, I don't if you got multiple women in your life, that's cool. If you got one, that's cool. It's just like I said, it's just like, different strokes for different folks. And it depends on where you at in your life and in the situation that you want to entertain. Or the situation
well,
that's entertaining you. What do you got going on with a specific type of situation?
like when you think about it, like man, right?
Hmm.
Why the reason why they desire multiple females is like a sexual thing, right? Like
It
95%
is,
of the
but it
time.
gets, but it goes back to what I was saying though. It gets weaponized against you. You know what I'm saying? It gets weaponized against you because now you got two women draining you.
Yeah.
You know, you got two women draining you, and that could be, no homo. That could be physically or financially.
or
You know,
mentally.
yeah, yeah. I mean, you know what's funny? 'Cause this is how goofy a lot of this space is, and a lot of guys. America's economy right now, actually, Americans would not feel it if men had two women cooperating with them, and they all working and bringing in
Keyword
a
cooperation.
cooperating, right, right. But they all working and bringing in money into the household. You know, y'all. If
I mean
y'all
that.
go into the Discord, I gave y'all the game. I put Andrew Tate's Hustlers University in there. You want to know how Andrew Tate stayed rich? Because guess what? Him and his brother share the money
Mm.
and share the luxury cars and share. That's one of the biggest things that fucked over. Oh, you lighting up a hookah? That's one of the biggest things that fucked over Americans to think that they independent in a lot of cases. Y'all hit
I
the
say
like
this.
button, support the show. Jump in.
I've been dating overseas for 8 years,
Mhm.
and I'm trying to have like real mixed feelings about uh
Monogamy.
I don't know. Uh, I don't really have mixed feelings on monogamy.
Mhm.
I understand monogamy for it's a logical feature to a
Mhm.
relationship.
Mhm.
If like to be polygamous, like you were saying earlier, you gotta have your team that interacts well with each other and stuff,
Mhm.
and so you gotta accept that she has to accept, or both of them have to, or three, or whatever number you got, you have to accept this is a polygamous situation, and then they have to get along with each other, and then you're dealing with people who move on feelings and emotions and stuff like that. So it's like,
Well, I mean, that's if you're trying to orchestrate it. Like now, it's really the economy for it. Like if I was in my 20s now, I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of did it then, but not really as much as I would have liked to, or not would have liked to. I kind of really didn't give a fuck. I was like I said, I've gotten a lot of women. Like I'm like really desensitized to a lot of stuff, or and then also too, I just don't entertain that much. But nowadays, you don't even really have to orchestrate or do too much work to orchestrate that situation. You know what you can do? Half these girls already sleeping with their friends anyway. You just
mm,
date both of them at the same time. Look, what both of y'all doing? Come get in the car real quick. Let's go somewhere. You can literally date both of them at the same time.
uh, I mean,
You
yeah,
can
that's a
literally
situation.
you can literally go to the mall with your girl and float between her and her friend. Equally just sit there and just 1 minute be talking to her, 1 minute be talking to her friend. While she's on her phone, you talking to a friend. While her friend's on her phone, you talking to her. And they both look at you. You know what I'm saying? But you got to catch. But they gonna act a little prudish in the beginning. But you got to catch two girls that you know for a fact that done slept with each other. Cause these girls are sleeping with their best friends. These girls trips and shit they going on and stuff. Man, come on, man. Come on, man.
Mm,
And then the funny part too is that a lot of women will take other women's men. Like and they call themselves friends. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of times too, they dating the same dude. It's just not open. That shit crazy. Like when you sit back and think about it, it's like, dang, you know what? That's some real shit. Like literally, you could pull a girl and her friend. It's easy nowadays. Cause now it's more open. Back then, that to save face, what they, cause them girls had to see. What a lot of guys don't understand, especially if you've ever seduced a bunch of women, is that sex for the most part gotta be the man's fault.
mhm,
It gotta be his fault. If that girl went home and her family Her parents, for the most part, found out that the other girl that they let in their house and your daughter hangs out with them all the time. Now all of a sudden they bumping coochies and shit together. That's not gonna look too well. Oh, see, I
Mm.
knew you was sleeping with your friend. See, that's why. See, you because it's not even safe for little girls to be sleeping over other little girls' house nowadays. Kind of never been, but it wasn't out there like that. Nowadays, it's out there like that, and people don't care. It's a little bit more accepting. But guess what? If a guy comes in the mix, now it's not. It doesn't seem too bad. Oh, he's the reason why I'm messing with my best friend when they've messed around before.
Mm. But now they got a
You
scapegoat.
justified it. Yeah, and they had to do it in silence or sneak around and do it. And here you come. Pause.
I, I think 1,000 Suns has a point though, and this is kind of what I'm getting at. He said, "I agree for sure that that's the plan, but the problem is that most women secretly dislike each other."
Yeah, they do. Yeah, and I talked about it. They're not friends with each other. I talk about all of this stuff. This conversation ain't new to my audience. I talk about it, and then when I go somewhere else in this space, oh my God, Kuda, man, see you wrong. A player one and a player two. Nah, I'm categorizing what I'm talking about. These dudes. That's another reason why these dudes are weirdos and really don't do too well with women. They have no type of structure. Because say what you want about the game, there's still some type of structure. There's still some type of pecking order and structure. And these are goofies that think that players are trying to be pimps. That couldn't be
Mm.
further from the truth. A player, they think that a player aspires to be a pimp. No, if a player wanted to be a pimp, he would have just been a pimp.
A pimp is somebody that's he's dealing with
When a
women for
pimp,
financial purpose for
when a
financial
pimp,
purposes.
when a pimp decides that he wants to date, he reverts to being a player. He reverts
Okay.
back to a foot soldier. Even pimps can square up and date regular women. It's just that when he's running his business on the side is sending women.
Mm.
Now, a lot of these goofies in these spaces don't understand. They need somebody to break this down because they're a lot of them they're dumb and have no business inquiring about this game. And what I'm telling you is that they will say all of this stuff about a pimp, but if a pimp wanted to square up and go date a regular women and run women on the side, that's up to him if he want to do that. He can even take the money that he make from the hoes, even though a woman of the night probably get mad about that. He could take the money that he make from them hoes and trick it off on his square woman.
Mm.
I wouldn't advise him to do that. Most pimps won't do that, but I'm telling you that he has that option to do that, and he could do it at his discretion anytime that he wants to. Even though a player might say something about it, but a player can say something about it because he's a player, but he's just jabbing him on some game type shit because that's how we play. You know, the reason why I don't really mud wrestle with a lot of these goofballs here on the fucking internet is because I don't look at them as players. I don't. You know,
Right.
I don't look at them as players at all. That's why I call them goofballs and cornballs. It's like, bro, you ain't even a player, bro. Because a player will understand everything I'm saying. Even if I don't articulate it the best sometimes and stuff like that and all of that, a player will pick up on anything that I'm saying. A true player and a natural and a guy that has experience with women will pick up on every single thing. I don't have a script. I brainstorm some of these shows, but honestly, once I hit that go live button and I drop the game, this is all off the dome. I don't have a script. I don't have a script. If I was fake, it would have been out a long time ago. I'm open to talking about the game. That's kind of one of my downfalls too, because I'm talking about it with people that ain't really qualified to take on this information, and I get it, because that happens in these spaces. But what I'm saying is this, right, Stoic?
Mm.
Is that A pimp can do that because it's separate. He's separating his woman. When he wants to square up, you got pimps that stay pimps even if they square up with women, and then you got pimps that square up also. As far as that square bitch know, that he is square too. She don't. He just ends up being good with women. She don't know nothing about that. And a pimp want a different type of caliber and stuff like that because lo and behold, when you a GOL, you've dealt with a lot of women of the night, and you separate that archetype. You know how to code switch. You know how to deal with them, and then when you want to square up, you know how to deal with a square woman. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you standing on business and you truly about it and you running your business on the side, and then when you go home from your job or whatever, you want to deal with your square family or raise your square child. You don't want your child in that shit. You know, a lot of pimps don't want their daughters in the game, and they make it business to protect they daughters and keep them about the game. Now you got a lot of people that don't know shit about the game talking about some. Look at the irony of that. You don't know, because the thing is that if a pimp wasn't around, women would still be in the streets selling coochie. You know, I was looking at this clip about those guys that be in the street doing these interviews, and
Yeah.
he walked up on his woman, and she was a divorce lawyer. Very interesting. He was asking her the question and stuff like that, and she said, she says everything that we've told y'all about how women initiate the divorce and stuff like that. And she was like, a lot of these people don't give a damn. Like, literally, when they gotta go through everything you got going on, when she's splitting up everything, like OnlyFans come up as OnlyFans. They don't try to hide their name under a company or a different name and stuff like that. Shit, it goes up under OnlyFans. So if the husband
Yeah.
is cheating and stuff like that, and she got them bank statements, it literally says OnlyFans on it. If the wife want to do some debauchery shit and stuff like that, and she want to, she did something strange for a piece of change online, it literally says OnlyFans. So you in
Which
court,
is crazy,
huh?
by the way. Which is
Yeah,
crazy that I should
yeah,
definitely change that.
yeah.
'Cause, like, what
No,
if
it
you want
is.
to buy OnlyFans discreetly without your wife, like, what I mean? Like,
Yeah, you know.
in your business and all that.
And not even to imagine this. You got wives that will set your ass up. Think about it. Your wife says, you know what? Let me buy, since I'm not smashing my husband, let me go buy a OnlyFans subscription for him so he can go have a little bit of fun. You got wives out there that'll do that, right? But
Yeah.
she'll buy it with his credit card. So that shit is drafting on his credit card. And then guess what? When she
Mm.
divorced your ass, she gonna say he was cheating on me. You go look at his bank
Yeah.
statement. It says OnlyFans, and he gonna be like, "Oh, oh."
All you got to do is get a recording of her or some type of,
And niggas
like,
ain't thinking
yeah,
about that. Niggas
your
is
text
not thinking
message.
about that. It's your birthday, and she say, "I want to do something nice for you." Let's say she traveling. Let's say she work in IT, so she's somewhere in Bulgaria or some shit, and you at home, and she like to keep you, out the street. She gonna treat you to, whatever. Man, come on, man. Niggas are getting set up in their own marriage. You
Do
know?
you see yourself ever getting married?
Yeah, I definitely want to get married. Absolutely, I
Really?
believe in marriage. Yeah, the whole point is to square up. Yeah, I mean, let me tell y'all something too. Like, and I talked about this on the show so many times. You got women right now in Magic City sliding down from that pole that, in their heart of hearts, believe that they're wife material. And guess what? Them bitches will get married. That's another part of the game. They'd be like, "Oh, you know what? What you call it? Uh, 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 strippers. They get married all the time. Bottom bitches and stuff like that. They get up out the game and square up. Absolutely. You know. Or right before they about to get washed up in the game, they square up and go get married. People get married. Hoes get married all the time. People be like, "Oh, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife." Yes, you can. They square up all the time and get up out the game. Now they might go grab themselves a trick, but guess what? Square dudes spend money on their women anyway. You know, so they get up out the game. There's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with squaring up? And that's the thing about the internet. It got modern man worried about shit he shouldn't be worried about.
Like
You know,
marriage.
no, modern man can worry about marriage, but like how they're going about it and what they're talking about nowadays, it makes no fucking sense. Cause see, the thing is modern men be wanting ex hoes anyway. But the thing is that if he knows about it, that will probably fuck him up. But a lot of men, they're not fucked up behind that. A lot of these corn stars have no problem wifing up a dude. And this goes back to what we were talking about with that Kanye West album, Cuck. Modern men in America are cucked. They are. Literally. I know it sounds crazy, but if y'all give me a moment, if y'all hit the like button, support the show, I'll break it down. I've been breaking it down for years. Modern men are cucked. Absolutely. You know? There are absolutely a lot of modern men are absolutely cucked. You know? By themselves though. That's the other part. By themselves. You know? And they don't feel no type of way about it. That's why I'm like, a lot of these brothers, they talking about body count. They don't even know why they're talking about body count. They wasn't talking about imprinting. They don't know about no damn micro. They don't know about none of this stuff that we brought to the arena. Okay, Stoic drop. They don't know about half the stuff that we brought to the arena, y'all. Okay, hold on. Okay, there you go. Stoic is back. All right, you dropped for a second, but
Yeah,
you're
I just
back.
had to switch devices real quick.
Yeah, they don't know about half the shit that's going on. Yeah, they don't know about half the shit that's going on, man. And that's why a lot of these online conversations are redundant. It's like, bro, are you gonna waste my time, or are we gonna really kick it like we need to kick it and chop up this game? Because obviously I know what the hell I'm talking about. Yeah, a lot of these concepts are gonna sound crazy. It's gonna sound crazy to a lot of guys that don't know what the hell they talking about. But y'all got to take into account that I had to learn. I've helped thousands of men, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. Y'all got to take into account that a lot of the stuff that guys be talking about sound crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? That should sound crazy to me. It's like, okay, well, because the thing is, Stoic, and I'm not saying you, because me and you, we
Yeah.
chopped it up. You asking the right questions. I'm glad that you're asking these questions because other men can benefit and learn from me talking about these questions and answering these questions and stuff. Because you're not answering it with condescending notions, or you're not asking it from a place of I'm gonna try to clown this guy on some of the stuff that I'm hearing. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have the answers neither. You're not in that boat. What I'm saying is this. It's like a lot of guys have no business, they're like they want to be a part of it. It's not like they're wondering. It's not like, hey, I heard this here or I was studying about this. I'm not interested in it, but I thought it was interesting. What's your thoughts on it? No, they're trying to be players. You know what I'm saying? And then the thing is that they get mad when you call them blue pilled or square or something like that, and they don't believe that they're blue pilled or square because they believe that they got into a red pill space, or they're listening to a lot of red pill content and stuff on it. Because a lot of these guys, they're not even red pill. They didn't take no damn red pill. They sniffing pixie dust. You know what I'm saying? And
Think of it this way. I
mhm,
know some people, right, that they were brought up in a religious family or whatever, right, and then
yeah,
they stepped away from the religion.
yeah, they rebel.
They, but even though they step away from the religion, a lot of like their ideology, the way they handle themselves, carry themselves, come from religion. Like it's deeply
Mhm.
rooted. So
Mhm.
like even like me, for example, like I wouldn't say I'm in any particular religious faction or anything, but
Mhm.
I grew up in a Rastafarian household where pork
Mhm.
wasn't eaten.
Mhm.
To this day, I don't eat pork, right?
Mhm.
And I don't plan on eating any pork. So
Mhm.
it's like some things just stay with you, even if
I
uh
mean, a lot of the there's two things. I mean, I get it if people are rebelling against their religion cuz that happens also. No.
I'm saying is like they blue pill, so to speak, quote unquote, using terminology, but they're rebelling against that. But even though they're rebelling against it, they're still gonna have certain ways about them that are blue pill it, so to speak. You know what I mean? So I think Kuda stepped away. He'll be back though. Yeah, I think Kuda internet went out. Is Kuda back? Okay. No, no, not yet.
Hold on. Am I
Okay,
back?
there
Can you
he
hear
is.
me? Okay, you can hear me?
I can, I
Okay,
can hear you.
yeah, it dropped for a little bit. And we're gonna get into the game, y'all. Let's get at least one more supporter, and then we're gonna get into this Kanye West, Piers Morgan thing. But no, great question, and thing is that a lot of people that are from religious households sometimes they have to go through a rebellious phase for them to understand the religion that they grew up with. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mm,
as a child, you think as a child, and sometimes you gotta run away. You gotta run away from the religion to find your way back to it.
mm,
You know what I'm saying?
yes,
Like
that's
you gotta steer away from Christianity sometimes to realize that damn, God, might put me through some trials and tribulations to lead me back to Him. All roads will
mm,
lead me back to Him. It's like He, even though I quote unquote abandoned it or stared myself away from it, He never left me.
mm,
He was showing me certain things, and then brought me back home. And some people it take them to go through shit, pick up the Bible and realize like, damn, everything I tried to do it by myself and realize it didn't work, and everything that I was it was under my nose the whole time, you know,
well,
or you
just,
couldn't see it then. A lot of kids don't have foresight, and the
ju-
funny
ju-
thing is that as a kid you're closest to God in that state. Yeah, go ahead.
well, the reason why I even brought that analogy up is like, let's say I am
You
like
you ain't cave in since
super.
you been in Asia. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be on the side of that street, man. That pork be smelling good like shit.
Nah, man, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I'm at a point right now. I'm almost contemplating cutting meat off entirely.
Yeah, I was thinking about going pescatarian,
Yeah, something like that. But
fruitarian, and pescatarian. Just eat nothing but fish. You in the
fish,
you in the
fruits, and
place for it.
vegetables.
Yeah, you in the place for it, and you
Yep,
get real fruits and vegetables.
thanks.
Y'all, the bananas back at home don't got seeds in it. These bananas out here got seeds.
Yeah, they got the little mini bananas out here.
Yeah,
The original Johns.
yeah. There's a lot of fake fruits in America, and y'all go look at Dr. Sebi's list. A lot of that, limes aren't real. Key limes are real, but like the limes aren't real. Cauliflower is not real.
Not
Broccoli's
real.
not real. Lemon is
Yep.
not real. A lot of stuff ain't real, man. Shout outs to War Master. That motherfucker is not real.
Well,
Every time I say the word real, I think of that clip. War Master got this
it's
clip on his
genetically
roadcaster. Huh?
it's genetically engineered.
Yeah. Cows aren't real. I totally forgot about that and was reminded the other day. Cows are man made.
Nah, you gotta expound on that.
No,
That's
cows are fake. They're not real. Man,
Hold on, hold on. I can't even hear you if you're talking. Yeah, 1,000. So I was trying to figure the same thing out. Bro, kind of threw me off with that one. Threw me for a loop. I can hear you now.
The one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Okay. It's maybe because I tried to share my screen. Hold on. Yeah, I had two screens on share mode. My bad. I got the Piers Morgan and I got shout outs to y'all headforfitness.com. Speaking of real, y'all go get y'all go get a real order. Y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. Place your orders. If you use coupon code T-Tube10, you get 10% off your order. And also, if you mention CUDA, you get an extra two free gifts. Can't go wrong with that. I swear to God, if they deliver it out the states, I shit. Listen. All right, let me show y'all something right quick. Let me show y'all something right quick. Cows are look. People are putting out shorts on this. Look, the short just got put out 9 days ago. Let me see if this short goes over it. Cows are not a natural species. I cannot see my screen. I need to get a monitor. That's another thing too, man. A lot of these jobs, stoic, these IT jobs, they want to send you uh a screen and stuff like that. If they can't reach you, if you're remote, do they send you like the money or a voucher to go get like a monitor and a think like a think book or something?
Usually, I'll just send the equipment to like a family member's crib.
But if you're
I
abroad,
just,
like if you're in a
I'll
remote.
have them ship it to me, or just fuck
Oh,
it.
okay. Okay, I see. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or like my boy,
I don't know how
what he
that.
does, he just goes back, but he's in Colombia, so it's like Colombia's close, so he'll just
Uh,
go to the states for a little
it's a
bit.
little bit different if you, but it's a little bit different if you're getting a help desk job abroad, though.
Yeah, he does help us. The thing is, like, when he does help us, he doesn't let them know he's abroad. Supplies as if he's in DC because he's from DC, right? And then once he gets hired, he'll ship the he'll have them ship it to his boy's address out there, and then either he'll go pick it up himself or he'll have his boy ship it to him. Like what he does is he'll like actually it's an equipment or reimbursement. The company he worked for, they send you equipment, but if you quit, you got to send the equipment back.
My bad. I went out.
Yeah,
Hold on, y'all. Hold up.
cool.
Shit.
My stomach
Let
is
me
killing me right
let me do this. Hold up. I can hear it, but y'all can't hear it. Hold on.
now.
It literally
Look at
cannot
this.
survive on its own.
I've
Did
seen
you
these
know?
in I've seen these in Asia, and I like the bulls
Yeah.
look different. The bulls be ashy as hell out here. The bulls look different, and the cows look different. And I wonder why they look different. And this, me remembering that cows aren't real, and we're drinking their milk. By the way,
I
well,
don't
I don't
drink
drink I
milk.
don't drink cow milk anymore. I drink almond breeze, and that's not a flex.
Yeah, I drink almond breeze.
I'm lactose intolerant, so let's go.
Did you know cows do not actually exist in the wild? Modern cows were completely human made. bred over thousands of years from a now extinct wild species called the aurochs, which roamed Europe, Asia, and North Africa. These beasts were massive,
Right, 1,000.
aggressive, and nothing like the slow, gentle cows we see today. Ancient humans selectively bred the calmest, fattest, and most docile ones for food, milk, and labor, eventually creating an animal so domesticated it literally cannot survive on its own. Cows cannot even give birth without human help in many cases, and if all people disappeared, cows would likely go extinct. And
Damn.
here is the wildest part. There are over 1.5 billion cows alive
Yeah,
right now,
a lot of dogs are technically
yet not a
man-made.
single
Yep.
one is truly natural. So if cows are entirely man-made, can they even be considered a real species anymore? Did you know cows do not
That's
actually
crazy.
exist in the wild?
Nah, I don't like how he words this because he's making it seem like it was like genetically modified, but really it's just they were just bred. It's kind of like that's like saying, and I might get some backlash, but that's like saying black people is not real because we were like think about it. The slave owners uh got the strongest female slave and they got the strongest male slave and made them breed, and then they kept doing that up over a period of time, right? So that's why you see like a lot of these sports are dominated by black people, uh, and it looks like we have like this
Jesus
super
Christ.
superior genes, but
Okay, I can.
really we okay.
My bad. I can hear you now. We were bred the same way.
You speaking, Kuda?
Yeah, can you hear me? Hold on.
Yeah, yeah. What?
Okay,
Okay.
it's probably a delay.
Yeah,
I
hello.
don't know what's going on. Hold on. Let me switch real quick. Give me 1 second. We were bred the
I can
same
I
way.
can hear you. Can you
Oh,
hear
you
me?
can
You
hear
clear?
me? Okay, yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I can hear you. All right, go ahead. My
yeah. I
bad.
was. That's exactly what I was just. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Is that us as either I don't know if you guys are ADOS. I'm not ADOS, but I'm not too far off from my family came from the Caribbean or whatever. So it's like we were all bred in the same way by the slave masters, right? So our black Americans or Caribbean Americans or people from the Caribbean are they considered not real because they were bred over hundreds of years instead of thousands. So it's like I can't really co-sign that particular video. Yeah, it's like a Kuda's internet. Look, man, if you guys can hit the cash up, you trying to get Kuda a new router. I think bro's in the wilderness right now, using a iPhone 3G for a hotspot. I'm a clown Kuda until he plays Xbox. I'm crying. All right, War Master. What's good with you, War Master? What games are you playing nowadays, bro? Yeah, man, Kuda.
All right, all right, I'm back. My bad. I don't know what's going on. It's a little bit different when my signal drops and stuff. That it's the. Hold on. Okay, yeah, we can. You can hear me, right?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, my
But my
bad.
man,
Yeah, I
War
was saying
Master
we were
said
bred the same way.
F the ADOS. He said F the ADOS.
Yeah, it's a divisive. That's what I used
War
to call it,
Master's
a
not.
divisive operating system. War Master says he doesn't play the race politics like that. He says we're American, you know, and I agree.
Mm.
Black people are just black people like to get into the race politics. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I get it.
Mm,
But the thing is
like
that
what they call it.
my thing is that you gotta watch it because if you don't know your history or if you don't do your history, shit, you gonna be looking crazy as hell when y'all start
You know,
realizing certain things.
they breed. They have a scientist that's been breeding foxes for like the last 30, 40 years
I'm pretty sure.
in order to create a domesticated. version of a fox that they can you can
Yeah,
keep as a home pet.
I'm pretty sure. I'm absolutely 100% pretty sure. You know. You said it's just the Claude Anderson. Yeah, well, I mean, we should have been said Dr. Claude Anderson down to the White House. Niggas want to send Little Wayne down there and shit. So hey, it is what it is.
Yo, I feel like Pierce Morgan. I be wondering what kind of people watch his content. Every time I watch this guy, he irritates me for some reason.
He's up to. I mean, he's up to date on what's going on the internet, which is the crazy part. He's like Rush Limbaugh 3.0.
He over people and like trying to push narratives and I don't like people like that. Like trying to push conversations in certain direction.
Yeah, but the funny part is that even amongst his own people, he's no better. He be running narratives. So
Now I know that's his stick,
yeah, that's his
but it's
stick.
like
Yeah.
if you want to watch an interview and if you're really trying to get
Well, this is the
insight,
thing. Kanye walked off on his interview, the last interview. The only reason why Kanye came back this time around was because Sneeko was there. And then he was already mad before this interview because Kanye cost him money. So he had to send a camera crew and all those people out there, and he spent a lot of money on this interview. And Kanye didn't care. You know, Kanye's sporadic, so you gotta catch him when you catch him. So he was already mad going into this interview. You know what
yeah,
I'm
but
saying?
he's a dick in every interview though. He's like
He
that.
is a dick,
He's
yeah.
and it,
This was a big pissing contest. This is like a millionaire pissing contest. You
yeah.
know? And then
He
the
said
funny part is that Kanye is not listening to him. This is how millionaires get down when you make that type of money. Cause he was like going in on Kanye's background and stuff. I'm gonna play this real quick, y'all. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. Let me show y'all something. This is how millionaires play, right? Kanye is richer than Piers Morgan,
mm,
ironically. You know?
yeah. How so?
Yeah, I want to play COD also too, War Master. What you said? What you say, Stoic?
So how's that ironic that he's richer?
Right, Kanye's richer than Piers Morgan.
Yeah, I know
You
that for
know?
sure.
Yeah, and it's crazy because it's like he not about to accept you talking to him like that. I mean, he beat the game. He's maxed out.
Yeah, he maxed out.
Yeah,
He
nigga, he maxed
level
out.
99. He got
Yeah,
level 99.
that nigga so rich he can tell you he's gay and you can't do shit about it. What you gonna do? Make him unrich because he's gay?
Yeah, it's a
You
fact.
know, he came down and said he did some gay
Oh
shit. What
yes.
you gonna? He won.
Speaking of like the whole, I was like, are we gonna just glaze over that Kanye is a predator? So he
Well, I don't know
essentially,
about the Predator, but it's some wild shit. And I think yes, we are gonna glaze over that. You know what's going on, Link? Good to see you, man.
yeah,
Shout outs to
you don't,
everybody here. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Support the show. What were you saying?
you don't think what he described in that song "Cousins" isn't?
I didn't listen to it. I didn't want to, bro. The news hit me before the song. I didn't listen to it.
Like,
You know
I'm a
what? You know
be
what?
real
I'm
with
gonna
you.
when Cut comes out, I'm gonna do an album review. I'm gonna give it an honest review.
Just from what I heard so far, like "Cousin" is not a good song. Like, not even just the lyrical content, just from a sonic level.
It's just dark.
It's not dark. It's like you're not expecting him to start talking about what he talks about in it. It's not upbeat and shit. It's weird, and it's like,
He went
it,
graphic. It's graphic.
I mean, I can tell you a few of the lines that caught my attention.
Oh fuck. All right, go. Ah shit.
He
All
said,
right, go ahead. I
he
mean, this
said,
is fitting because we about to
I,
have this. We about to listen to this interview, so might as well go ahead. Go ahead a little
he said,
bit.
I gave my cousin head. Nobody. In fact, hold up. Let me just. No,
He said the same
Kanye
thing he said in
West.
the tweet on the song.
He said it. That's the hook, bro. He just said it over and over again.
What?
Now you
What?
gotta listen to the song now.
Nani? What?
I gave. It's like an auto tune. It's like I gave my cousin hell. I gave my cousin head. I was like, or no, he's like, that's when I gave my cousin head. So like he's telling a story, and then he leads up to it. That's when I gave my cousin head, and then he repeats it a few times.
So it's
I
a
if I'm
bridge. It's basically a bridge, not necessarily the hook, but like a
yeah, it's a
bridge.
bridge. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
Oh
mean, to be
nah.
fair, I didn't listen to the whole song. Once I heard that, and he repeated it more than once, and I, it's like your brain register. You're trying to register like, what the fuck am I listening to
He's
right
been
now?
trying to, but see, that's what I'm saying. He's been trying to go dark for a long time. Like honestly, when Bound came out, I knew he was gone.
But in fact,
Actually, no, 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 no. When
what,
my dark twisted fantasy came out, I kind of knew he was going there. But when Bound came out, I knew he was gone. And he threw
my
hints
distant
too.
dark family, that
He
was probably
threw
his last good album.
what my twisted dark fantasy.
I mean, all right, Life of Pablo is alright
I didn't.
too.
That's the
Actually, I don't
that's
know.
that's the album I didn't listen to from him. I haven't listened to Life of Pablo. I haven't listened to Donda or Bully. I got Donda because I got his. I haven't listened to Donda too. He got a lot of albums,
Honestly,
bro. Like I got it because I
I
got a
think
stem player. It came with Donda, but
I think I bought every Kanye album up until
I like
what was that
808s and
one?
Heartbreaks.
Yeah, what was the album that everybody hated? It's like I hated it so much I don't even remember the name because I try to keep it out of my brain. Like it was like I remember the experience of listening to the first time, and I remember how excited me and my friends were to listen to it, and then we sat there
It's an
quietly.
older album, or is it?
Nah, it's like it's
Is that the one
I
with
think
Bound on it? It was like
yeah, it's
basically
it's the one with
untitled and it
Bound.
had the CD. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that
Yay.
yeah. That
Yeah.
album is one of the worst.
It
I
grew on
remember
me. I think that album is cool, but
it's lukewarm. There's like four hot songs out of 10.
I like the other album that he came out where he's like, I hate being bipolar. It's awesome. What's it called? Let me see. I got it right here.
Okay, I think you're
Hold up.
talking about that church shit, right?
No, his church album was I heard that was pretty good. I listened to a little bit of that one. But
I didn't hear. I
the
haven't heard
album that I'm talking
anything.
about is okay, that one is Yay. Let me
Yeah,
see.
I haven't heard
That one
anything
is Yay, but it was
since.
another album. I think the album that you're talking about is Untitled. No, Yeezus. Yeah, that was it. Yeezus was the
Jesus,
name of it. Yeah,
yes,
Yeezus. Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah,
I think the lead single for Jesus was hard. Like Black Skinheads
yeah.
is hard.
I told y'all, gay people. I'm not gonna lie. If a guy thinks that he's conquered man and woman, he believes that he's a god.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna play it, War Master. Hell no.
That's
Hell no,
like
I'm not gonna play it.
spare
No,
us.
that's enough. Yeah, spare us. Yeah, hell no.
I gave my cousin
Yeah.
her. I gave my cousin her.
But
Like
I
yo,
don't
what?
know. I mean, I'm like I said earlier, I'm twisted about it because I love Kanye. Um, Isaiah
Yo,
Rashad pulled this on me.
see,
Frank
see.
Ocean pulled this on me. I didn't really listen to Little Nas X, but that nigga is wild. But he's not even really gay.
But I ain't gonna lie, Frank Ocean. It's like when I found out he was, what he was doing with his lifestyle, it didn't bother me that much because his music is good, right?
Yeah, he's strange. I mean, he came from Odd Future. I mean, look at Sid, the girl that the lead singer for the Internet. She's
Yeah.
gay.
The-
Tyler the
that's
Creator is not gay though. He's just strange. He played like he was, but he's not gay.
yeah. I don't. That shit don't really bother me. Like what people do with their life,
Yeah.
per se.
Well,
But
that's what Isaiah Rashad said, and it really made me think. He had the best comeback for that, where he said,
what do
"I
you?
don't, I don't owe my fans my sexuality," and I'm like, "Yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't know." But I ain't gonna lie, man. I mean, and then there's an artist that I do want to work with, but I think he's gay as hell. There's a couple artists I
I said
recently just worked with an artist that was
if
gay.
if
She,
like let's say like you know how like like some, you know, Cableton and Budgie and Budgie and them types, right?
Yeah, I had to get over it because we are Jamaican. I grew up with listening to Buju, Bun Down the Chichi. I grew up listening to all that
Yeah.
shit. So
T
it took me a great
T
deal to
O
get over it.
K.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
TOK. Yeah. It took me a great yeah. What's going on? M1 Play Five.
fire let me burn them, burn them. But
Yeah.
we grew up in that environment, right? So we understand it. But my thing is
But
now,
a lot of reggae artists and dancehall artists got barred from like award shows and winning awards because of that.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
And
But my
a lot of South African artists now because uh uh you know they don't
they're not
compete
playing
with
with
me.
that.
Yeah, they're not
Yeah,
playing with it. So yeah.
yeah. In
Yeah, shout
fact,
outs to M1 Play
there
5.
there was
He
some
said
band.
Bati. Uh-huh.
There was some band.
Come on,
I forgot the.
Warmaster. Drake is fire, bro. Drake about to make the biggest comeback ever.
You say you
Warmaster's
don't.
from Cali, but he doesn't know too. I mean, he probably heard Kendrick, but he's not a Kendrick fan.
One Master's hating on Drake. I don't know. I
He
don't think
doesn't
you
listen to
could.
Drake, but Warmaster has admitted that he like a Drake song or two, but he's
Let's
like
let's
Drake is not a go-to.
listen to that Jack Harrow verse on that song he did with Jack Harrow. Well, not like Drake's verse
Man,
on
I'm
that
not gonna
Jack
lie. All of Drake's
Churchill.
disses was hard, bro. Like all of Drake, I thought Drake won the battle to me. You know,
My opinion is they both lost.
they did in the end. Both of them did in the end, cause like they shit is botted. Um,
There's that, and then the fact that like they both leaned into lies.
yeah,
Like
they did. But Drake got Kendrick good with the espionage. A lot of people don't even understand that level. Drake was more thorough than Kendrick. It's just that the
yeah,
hype
but it's his
of Kendrick
Drake
kind of
Drake Drake. He's thinking he's playing 4D chess. But he gotta realize his audience are fucking rereads, you know. So it's like you can't.
yeah. Even Kendrick's audience was playing dumb. They don't. People have this thing where they're fake tired of Drake. That's how long Drake been dominating.
Yeah,
So they wanted to hear something different, and
I don't think
even
I think these are.
Kendrick had to
I,
switch up his sound for this last album and kind of dumb it down.
I,
Kendrick
I,
Kendrick dumbed himself down. That's why he turned around and did G and X. Like he had to dumb himself down on They Not
wait,
Like Us.
Kendrick got the Nas effect, whereas like he's
Yeah.
an ill lyricist, but sometimes yeah, beat
Well,
selection.
the thing about yeah, Nas don't know how to pick beats, but I've seen Nas took a whack beat and turned it into fire just because of the shit he was doing on it. So
Mm-hmm.
you know,
I mean, I think Kendrick could do similar things. Kendrick is one of the illest. I think
but
I think Drake's a better artist though.
the generation that's judging this fucking beef, they don't even know about Jay Z. Like the people are like, oh man, Jay sucks and stuff like that. I'm like, man, y'all have no idea.
Yeah, that's why I can't really even subscribe to the beef because it's like this is really just like a public opinion execution, and it's like because it's like think about it the when we like judge rap battles it was hip hop
Mm,
purists that were
yeah,
doing this shit. Now
yeah,
it's like fucking Jimmy from some random like suburb in South Dakota. It's like, oh, he called him a pedophile.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I
So it's
mean,
like,
but that too. I mean, honestly, cause and shout outs to War Master. Yeah, I got two conversations I want to bring up too. This is a good topic. Ether was fire. Recently I was watching Drink Champs, and they were talking about DOA, and cause I was talking about we were talking about Jay Z, how Jay Z did DOA, and then they thought that Jay Z was talking about T Pain, even though he kind of was. But Auto Tune actually took off after Jay Z dropped DOA again, and they had Ron Browns and they had another DJ on there. I forgot his name. And I knew him from back in the day too. Cool DJ too. Good dude. Um, um, they were talking about how he was dissing them, and stuff. Really good story too. Nori didn't let him really tell the story as much, but it was a good story. But um, and one play five said something too. My bad, y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna tie this all together. He said, "Nah, man, we don't give a f. Just commenting, cause Kuda said summertime is coming. Who the fuck's listening to that goofy stuff? Come on, man. Yeah, I was just listening to something recently, and I was talking to a couple of DJs back home, which is funny as hell, and artists back home the other day. Do y'all know there is no like what like there's no summer hit. Like June is next month, and there's like no summer anthem out right
Mm.
now. There is no summer anthem out right now. You know?
It's yet to be dropped.
Oh, War Master. Let me find out War Master like Jay Z. I ain't gonna lie, I did like Death of Auto Tune. That shit was fire. But Kanye dropped 808s and Heartbreaks right after it. Future came right after it. Even T Pain and Future kind of got into it. T Pain and I was saying this the other day too. I was thinking about this yesterday morning. Man, T Pain is an exceptional artist. T
Yeah,
Pain is really good.
he can actually sing.
Yeah, and then there's a such thing too, y'all, as being studio created with auto tune, because auto tune started getting better with his pitch correction and stuff like that. So it seems less auto tuning. A lot of artists that y'all listening to, they're using auto tuning. Y'all can't even hear it.
Playboy
You got
Cardi.
Yeah, you gotta train your ears. You gotta train
Yeah.
your ears. Yeah, I would have said Nokia too, Link. I was thinking I was like something that Party Next Door and Drake did, but that technically was a spring album, even though spring songs do come out in the summertime. Cause what artists do in the springtime is they do festivals to push it. And then what song that y'all hear all the time in Asia, and they won't stop playing that fucking song. And I ain't gonna lie, my goofy ass was singing it the other time, cause like they kept wanting me when I was DJing out here. They kept wanting me to play this fucking song, and I actually liked the song because they had baddies in the videos. But what's that song? Now I can't remember it now. Espresso. When I was hearing it in the clubs, because I didn't spin it, I didn't know what song it was. It's called Espresso.
Express on
I thought it was Doja Cat. I'm like, man, Doja just she killing shit. Even though Doja is killing shit, but it's the song. I forgot the name of the artist, but it's called Espresso. It's a good
Sabrina
song.
Carpenter.
Yeah, yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sabrina
Okay.
Carpenter. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What's the
Yeah,
lyrics?
the
How's the
video was
lyrics
good.
go?
It's like thinking about espresso. You've heard it. I know they are overplaying that shit in Vietnam. I know for a Fendi fact they're overplaying that shit in Vietnam.
I don't be going to
You've
clubs and stuff.
you've heard it before. They keep playing the same. They play the same 10 songs.
Let me hear. I'm gonna hear a little clip of it real quick.
Yeah, it's called Espresso. That song is taking off again. All right,
Mm.
let me catch up on y'all comments. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, dropping gems. Let's get one more supporter so we can play this interview real quick, y'all.
Yeah,
Y'all bless the
Pierce
show, show
Morgan,
some love.
like a zombie.
He really don't got no content at this point. Like he
Who
can't do
Pierce?
another. What, he gonna do another Trump stream? Like he don't really have no content.
So well, I don't know. His audience, he's British. I'm assuming is the majority of his audience in the UK or something?
Yeah, London, I think.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know much about Pierce Morgan. I think when I discovered him, it was probably the first Yeezy interview. In
Degenerate
the
said that battle showed me that there was a lot of wannabe red pill incels in Drake's fan base. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah, I saw that. Kendrick has a lot of annoying. Yeah, yeah. Also too. Yeah, I agree. Degenerate.
Yeah, Kendrick got some real dedicated D writers.
Yeah. They want to feel deep. That's what it really is. They want to feel deep. If you want to feel deep, you gotta listen to Kendrick's old shit and go listen to J. Cole. Shit. Fuck.
I had to listen to J. Cole.
I would say Playboy Cardi, yeah, but Playboy Cardi's like a niche. I agree with you there at 1000 Suns. His last album, I gotta dive into it, but it's a niche. You know, y'all hit the
Um,
like button, support the show. It's Player
hold
Talk
on.
Radio. Thank you everybody for hitting the likes on the way. And what's going on, new? Good to see you.
I don't be going to the club like
And
this. I
see
never heard
and
this song.
and see the you didn't hear it just walking around and shit. That shit is everywhere.
Let me play it
Um
real quick.
um it's the hook. You got to listen to the hook. When the hook comes in, you'll be like, "Oh, I heard this song." Even on commercials too. Um DeGeneres said not to mention a lot of, yeah, and the funny thing is that Kendrick Lamar couldn't go full FBA because he's a there's a lot of tethers. Kendrick is damn near a tether, you know. So that shit was goofy, and the FBA couldn't really do anything with that They Not Like Us song. They tried,
this
but
this
it's like,
song
hey,
this song sound like something you would hear in Urban Outfitters or something.
yeah, like some Doja Cat shit. Yeah, No
Yeah.
Police, man. I used to play the shit out of No Police. War Master, no. No Police, Nintendo. You said, how do you feel about Met Gala show? Speaking of Met Gala, y'all saw Future? That nigga Future look like Ice Spice. He done cut
What?
his dreads off. He got a bush. That shit look crazy. That nigga Future look wild as fuck.
You like Ice Spice? That's
Yeah, he
great.
got a
That's a
bush now.
crazy comparison.
I know, right? Yeah, Sabrina Carpenter. What's going on, Devin D? Devin D in the place to be.
He got
Man,
like a
Devin, who raised these people, man?
he got like a blonde fro.
Yeah.
Why'd he cut his dreads?
I don't know. He had the wicks. He had the wicks.
Yeah, I think the wicks look crazy, like them Florida Johns.
Yeah. I wonder if Lil Durk probably cut his shit too. Lil Durk might come home though.
Yeah, I've
He
been
might
looking
come
more
home.
into the case, and it doesn't, at least as of now, it doesn't look like they have any record of him actually ordering a hit.
Yeah, they're pinning other stuff on him, but his lawyers, he might come home.
Oh yeah, that Drew Finley guy.
Yeah, he got Kodak's lawyer.
Yeah, Drew Finley. He got off ASAP Rocky, Boosie,
Yeah, he going for 3 for 3 or four for
uh,
4 for 4.
he was Big Meech's lawyer. That didn't work out too well, but
Well, Beach kind of destroyed himself, but yeah.
yeah, Meech. That Meech 50 thing is I'm gonna like it's
I
just
mean,
like
that shit died down. I mean, what's going on, Sin? That shit died down. He could
yeah, but
probably come back, but this generation don't know him. Like they don't
we-
know
we-
him.
we're not gonna get a like that's what the Meech the BMF show is supposed to really do, give people perspective.
Yeah.
And now it seems like
I
Lil
mean,
Meech.
he probably did the right thing because if he linked up with 50 Cent, obviously he's gonna tell his story. But 50 gonna have, he gonna have something to hold over his head. I mean, honestly, the guy that did it right was Alpo. Alpo said, "Yeah, I'm a rat." He owned up to it, and he came home and
I
still
mean,
was
but
feared.
yeah, but that's different. Alpo was on paper, like there's paperwork behind the snitching, like the way.
No, he's on the phone snitching, telling you that, yeah, I'm snitching, and telling on people that he thought that wasn't loyal to him.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean,
But
what are they gonna do? I mean, what are people gonna do? The people that's gonna call him a rat, they're not even old enough to remember it.
that's a fact.
Like this is the thing about this whole street shit. This is why I jumped out the street and just stop being a hothead and shit all the fucking time. I'm telling you some real shit. You only got like a good 5 years to ball out.
Five. That's if you're
You gonna
lucky.
spend the rest of yeah, you're lucky to get 5 years. That's that part too. You gonna spend the rest of your life in jail over 5 years of balling.
I think they said Rick Ross was only running shit for like 2 years.
Well, that's because the person that was supplying Rick Ross was a Fed. Like honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. You can't even move a kilo, and the Feds not know about it. Honestly, you know. And
Yeah,
honestly, they
That's why we
They
tech bros.
instigate. They instigate the dope game. They instigate the dope game. The feds have a big backing behind the dope game. They instigate it. They flood these streets with with drugs.
Well, there's definitely some. I don't know. I don't want to call it conspiracy theory because I wasn't alive when this
No,
happened.
it's not
But
conspiracy. They'll tell you. Oh, the guy that sold you 50 keys, he was an informant.
yeah, I mean, in Rick Ross's case, there's like a whole.
All of
There's
them.
like,
Griselda Blanco, Pablo Escobar, all of them.
but those are like the plug. That those are the suppliers. He was just
Yeah.
a.
Speaking of Jay Z, his best album, or one of his best albums that's underrated, that's not even up there, is American Gangster. Where I'm at right now in the Golden Triangle, I said, okay, when I got here, it made sense. I ain't coming there looking for it. But I'm in the Golden Triangle. Frank Lucas directly came out here
He came
to get,
where I'm at right now.
yeah, to get that shit out the way.
Yeah, they utilized the
Niggas
Vietnam
been
War.
know about out here. You got all these goofy people on the internet. Oh my God, China been lying to us. No, China didn't lie to y'all about the getting shit for cheap. Your goofy ass wasn't gonna get on the plane anyway
That's a
to pay
fact.
less. So guess what? You wanted to stun on people and pay 3 times the price for a Gucci bag. You can't get mad at people for getting rich for that. Over that.
You paying for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all about supply and demand, and if if they supplying.
Yeah, they don't know about Guangzhou. They don't know about all these places and stuff like that, man. These people, man.
Shit, if I really put people on in China,
America and China got a lot in fucking common, and people don't even realize it. You have to be on the ground here to really understand what the hell I'm talking about and actually see what the fuck I'm talking about. Because America and China got a lot of shit in common. Like Americans, a lot of Americans will travel, but most of them won't because they don't see no need to. And if they do, it's just on vacation and back home. They don't travel enough to understand like a country and their customs and stuff like that. America is just as much of an isolated incident as China is. China is big as fuck, and what's going on with Donald Trump and the president of China right now is that basically Donald Trump did something that in Americans don't care about this shit nowadays, and I get it because social media, but Donald Trump did to China's president what a lot of Americans don't understand is saving face. Like he's embarrassing him. It's not like I mean, obviously China he's crashing out China's economy and stuff like that, and China can always go find places to go, try to patch it up and stuff like that. But the thing is that he is making their president look bad to the point that he's disturbing their world that they're in. You know what I'm saying? And they're looking at their president like, yo, you got to stop this. And their president's like, damn, as much as I do want to have this pissing contest with Trump, I'm losing face behind it. You know, like that saving face shit is like valuable as hell out here to them.
do you,
And
do you
mhm.
think you really think that he's losing face? Because I feel like the way China is
Yeah, look
run,
at them. Look at them people. They getting their economy crashed out. Like their world is getting flipped upside down right now.
I mean, Trump's not putting that major pressure on China because China
No.
this
Trump is
this
not putting that pressure on China. He's putting that pressure on their economy and people that were already struggling and doing fucked up jobs in China. It's getting worse for them now. That they literally got to leave China.
nah that I think that's American propaganda. I think China's straight, bro. I think China's just gonna do
Well,
business.
what story are y'all getting in Vietnam? Cause I'm like one country away, and I chop it up with the Chinese people out here all the time. I know
So
exactly what's going on.
I feel like
I can't say too much, cause we still in I'm still in the middle of
yeah
the country.
yeah
I can't
you're,
say too much.
exactly yeah I get it I get
I'm
it.
giving you the
Um,
watered down version. I'll talk to you about this shit. You know, but yeah.
All right, look at it this way. I feel like, in fact, there's an easy
Right,
clip.
right, War Master.
Did you
Mhm.
see that? Did you see that? It's like it was like an AI thing with CG Ping and and Vladimir Putin, and it was like Mason Cameron in the background.
Nah, that's funny as hell. No, what happened?
I'm gonna just send it to you. You could play. It's like a little 15-second thing, but it's hilarious, bro. So it's like I
Okay.
I feel that's how China feels if you see it, because basically I don't think Trump is putting as much pressure on China as he think he is. But
No, he's
I don't
he's
even think that's his
he,
game plan. I think he got a whole different other game plan.
I'm pretty sure he has a different game plan, but he's crashing their economy and disturbing their world. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And America feels the same way. They're like, "Oh, the eggs are up, and we can't afford this, and we can't afford that, and the taxes and stuff." And America's world, well, America's world has been getting crashed. So that's
Yeah,
that's that's a whole nother story.
why is egg so expensive right now? What's wrong
Well,
with that?
well, I did the show, and it was a lie. It was because there was a big case of the bird flu going around,
Okay, okay,
and they wanted to blame it on Trump.
okay. Cause I'm over here. I'm paying like $1.30 for a carton of eggs. So when I hear my
Man, you can get all
family,
kinds of eggs out here.
quail eggs,
Yeah,
fucking
quail eggs, Willy Wonka eggs, all
yeah,
kinds of
yeah.
eggs. Man, what the fuck is that 1,000-year-old eggs? Like they got y'all, they got black eggs out here, black and orange eggs. It's called a 1,000-year-old egg. It's like a black egg. You seen it?
I have seen it.
Okay, see, now
I've seen all types of shit out
I
here.
might listen. Y'all hit the like button to support the show. I would do this on camera. Okay, I can't eat eggs like that, even though I be eating peg krapow and stuff like that. But I gotta stay indoors if I'm eating eggs like that, cause I don't know, that shit fucks with my stomach, right? Even though
Mm.
sometimes I sneak off and do it. I don't want to eat that 1,000-year-old egg because I fear what the hell it might do to me.
That might be your last egg, dog.
Yeah, it might be my last egg. I might go out like my like Prodigy or yeah, like
Oh,
Prodigy.
too soon, too
Yeah, too
soon.
soon. I know. I hesitated on saying it at first, but I know it's a little too soon. But no, I'm afraid of what's gonna happen to me.
Dude came at
You said
Prodigy.
why isn't Western China talked about? Cause it's a different world. China's big as fuck, and China has a whole island. Like y'all see when they show y'all China, they only show y'all the mainland. There's a whole big ass island China has.
There's several islands actually.
Yeah, several.
When I'm at,
Was it Henan? Hey,
I'm
bro,
in.
I'm still doing that Sophia thing. I just need to get this
You know Macau. You heard of Macau?
mm-mm.
That's like the Vegas of China. It's an island right
Yeah.
next to Hong Kong.
China is Vegas anyway. No matter where they go, you can tell when Chinese people own the block cuz they put up lights everywhere, y'all.
Hunan. You got
Yeah, Hunan.
Hong Kong.
Mhm.
You got Macau.
Mhm. You got Guangzhou, you got Kunming.
Guangzhou is mainland, but
Yeah.
it's right above Shenzhen, which is like
Yeah.
Shenzhen, Macau, and Hong Kong are all like right next to each other type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I gotta find this thing because this shit's hilarious, bro. If you said,
Okay.
yeah. Well, go ahead. You speak. Keep going. I'm gonna find this shit, and then
All right.
I'll still chime in. Oh, okay, I found it. It's on Instagram. Okay.
He said, I think it got more to do with corporations seeking cheaper prices. Yeah, I heard Apple was gonna leave. Yeah, War Master, it is some weird shit. Yeah, I think it's a harder egg too. It's like hard boiled. I don't know, but I think Apple, I think Apple was threatening to leave China. Also, Steve Jobs was pretending like Foxconn didn't exist. If you know, you know, y'all.
Yeah, you know, Foxconn got them nets, right? You know what I'm talking about,
Yeah, they
right?
been had them nets. Yeah, yeah. And they and the psychological part is fucked up because it's like they gotta they gotta they gotta sign a waiver every month saying that they won't do that. And that like seeds them. It's like seeding them, you know? Oh, it's on
Look, look,
Instagram.
yeah, yeah. I just put on
Oh
Discord.
shit. All right, hold on. They gotta. It's like seeding them to go do it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
If I gotta sign a waiver, I will not commit suicide this month, and I'm depressed or some shit. I don't know.
yeah, play that, and then I
Hold on.
promise you're gonna die laughter.
I gotta figure out how to.
You could just share a page. I think it's just like this is. I was gonna
Yeah,
ask you what this is. Why did you choose Streamlabs? Is it better than StreamYard?
man. My other apps was fucking up, and stream. This is better than Streamyards to tell you the truth.
What's the pricing like?
Money wise, you could do 17. You could do 17 a month. I'm on the free version of this though. I took. I had to go pay for my degree, so I took the. Plus the show is it was. I'm in the red right now. Like I'm behind on Player
Mm,
Talk Radio. I'm in the red. Like literally, I'm the show to keep this show's running is killing me. So that's
mm,
why I need I asked the audience to hit the like button to support, but I took my money and paid for my certification
okay,
last month, so I was like, you know what, I'll just wait until I'll just do native and just go get it back. I'll probably get it back on the 11th or something like that, but I don't mind. I've already been playing around with other software, backup software. I got like three of them. So, but I got one of them I got to rebuild, but it was messing up. So I'm like, all right, let me cause you don't have to pay for Streamyard. You know that, right?
no, but
You
I
can do
think
all of that shit for free. But this
yeah,
one is better though. This is if you want everything 1080, panel and stuff like that, 17.
okay, okay, yeah, okay, yeah. I think I might get Streamlabs.
Regular 720, five people panel, blah blah blah, $10.
Mm, okay, so it's
I'm not
definitely
gonna
way
say
more
much
for
though.
the
Yeah, cause I'm giving my competition the game too. Y'all know, y'all know I know what I'm talking about. But yeah, $10.
$10. What were you just talking
And
about?
also too, you can stream to multiple locations. Like literally, I'll tell you off air. I'll tell you off air because you can send a vertical and a horizontal at the same time. Yeah,
Yo,
yeah, yeah.
it
Hey,
almost went over my head, almost. And then I
what,
just thought about like what you
what?
just said, and then
Yeah,
I realized the power. Like, oh shit,
yeah. You
that's
can do them both at the same time, and you can send one to Instagram.
mm. Yo,
Yeah,
how come you don't do more verticals?
I get way more views on verticals, but a lot of my audience don't like the verticals like that. I need to do one. I'm gonna do one and do another one. I don't know why this thing ain't copy and pasting. I need to do one and do another one, but 'cause I was thinking about doing two shows a day, but
Or why don't you just do like how Angry Man does it? He just streams.
I could actually do it with this even better because I can do a vertical. I could do two shows. I can even do two shows on YouTube, one vertical, one uh regular, and
Mm.
literally create a poll. There you go, man. I was just thinking about you. What's going on, Curlin, man? Listen, I got so much stuff to run by you. It ain't even a joke. I said, man, where the hell is Curlin? Shout outs to Curlin in the building. Yeah, vertical is kind of weird. I agree with you on that one. But yeah, you could do both. I gotta hit you offline about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I need to chop it up with you anyway too, cause I gotta
Yeah,
I wanna I got a couple things I want to run by you, but yeah.
yeah, yeah. I'm trying to get back to the Sophia. I'm trying to get back to the Sophia grind. But I was like, man, this cybersecurity shit, it was just so much shit to fucking take in. It's a lot of shit to take in, man. Like I was cramming, but I passed. I got my what you call it my certificate. I got my Google Cyber.
Okay.
Hold on, what happened with Devin D?
Oh yeah, play that Insta video.
Whoa, Devin, are you good? Hold on, I'm trying to copy and paste it. Hold on,
Okay, okay.
I'm trying to figure it out. Devin D, are you good, bro?
Yeah, I think there might be a YouTube version. If that's is that easier?
No, no, it's my it's I I have Discord on my phone and I copied it on my phone and I'm trying to get it to because you know how sometimes you can if your phone is beside your computer if you press paste it'll
Yeah.
show up on your thing. It's not showing up on my thing. Um, fuck. Let me see if I could send it to myself.
Do you want me to send it? I
Hold
could
on.
probably.
Oh, I can airdrop it to myself. There we go.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, man. What was I about to say? There we go. I got it. Um. Oh, it's a post.
Yeah. It's like it's funny as fuck. It's like a couple seconds.
All right, hold on.
Yeah. Cause we were talking about the whole trade war, and that's where it came up. This is exactly how China feels about Trump right now. Like this is the
I
perfect
can't even.
meme.
I can't even hear it. Hold up. Let me go to Instagram. All right, hold on. How do I get? Here we go.
Oh, you gotta unmute the yeah.
Oh, they swapped out Mace
Yeah.
with him and Cam with okay, hold on.
Yeah.
How do you get it to play?
The audio. Uh, what's it? Okay.
I clicked the audio. Let me try it again.
So let me see if I could.
Oh, is the audio silent? They silent the audio. Hold
Let me
up.
see.
Okay. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all make sure y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. That is
You.
hempforfitness.com.
How does that hemp for fitness work? Like, what? How does it benefit me from a fitness standpoint?
There's a lot of other stuff over there. They have CBD. They got deodorant. They got wash, hair wash, body wash, kind of like They got tinctures, all different types of compounds and stuff. I would love the gummies, but it's very good for regulating your eating habits and stuff like
Mm,
that. If you got the munchies, you gonna make sure you gonna eat. That's one thing for sure. But
facts.
it regulates your eating habits. When you get home from the gym, um, when you get home from the gym, your muscles be sore. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm,
it's not like creatine, but it'll help your recovery process a little bit. A little bit better. Damn, Devin D, I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry, man. Devin D said it was behind some bitches. Devin D, listen, bro. I try to show up almost every day on these airways and give brothers some news they can use. I done saved so many brothers' lives that it pains me to even hear stuff like this. You have no idea over the years how much brothers I've heard that done, and even brothers that I know personally that have lost their lives all because they didn't listen. And if brothers had a little bit more information, a little bit more knowledge for that gut instinct to kick in to be like, you know what? Nah, I'm not gonna do this. You know, yeah, I seen this on the internet or I seen this here and there. I'm not finna, you know what I'm saying? Entertain this. These broads will set you up to be unsubscribed. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all, man. You know, and this is exclusively in the black community. But I'm gonna tell you too, even Latinos go through it. A lot of brothers go through it, but I'm telling you, you know, even they don't go through it as much as the brothers do unless they like gang affiliated or fucking with some weird bitches, which that happens all
Share,
the time.
share my screen real quick and see if I can
Hold,
play it.
let me see if I can share your screen. I don't think I got that feature on this version. Hold on. Brothers are getting set up. I ain't gonna lie, and it even pains me more with black people because y'all they be getting set up over fat bitches. Fat bitches get on the internet talking about so yeah I be killing these niggas and it's like that's fucking crazy. They be on their third and fourth body. Oh yeah, I can share your stream. Okay, here we go.
You see if I can. You refresh it so it starts
Yeah, I did
over.
that too. You know what I think?
Like for real, all
Okay, there
that
it
big
is.
homie stuff, that's for little little have big homies. We're not little so we don't even respect big homies. I know Killer doesn't, and for me,
That's funny.
I never respected in the streets. That's why I always got the problems I got. Would tell me, Maze, chill. No, chill for what? Who is this? That's how I feel listening to this, man. Like, I want to respect you, but I can't. And I'm going to tell you, we're not your little Like, for real, all that big homie stuff, that's for little Little have big homies.
That's
That
exactly how China feels about
I
Trump
can
right
see
now.
that.
That's how Xi Jinping, is chatting about Trump. He just saying it in his dialect. But
Yeah, the internet is undefeated, Curlin. Yeah, shout outs to Curlin here, man. I wonder, Curlin, did you? There's so much questions I gotta ask you, bro. Did you jump to NPC 3.0? There's a couple of stuff that came out. I'm not gonna lie. There's another one that came out, which is a money grab. It's called like low fibe. Like it's like another low fibe filter. Y'all can get that same low fibe filter for like $5 on your iPhone as a plugin. It's the same exact thing. And honestly, if you have Air Flavor Pro and some other stuff, you need all that stuff. NPC been tripping, but I'm not gonna lie, they putting their foot in machine's ass. You know, I wanted to get Chop Squad DJ. I'm so proud of him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my bro Chop Squad DJ. I wanted to get his he got a kit. He got a kit over on the NPC store. And I'm like, damn, I want to get that kit so bad. I want to get that kit so bad. And then
what
just
is
start making hip hop, huh?
like? Well, this is not really off topic. It's kind of on topic, but like, is Sneeko still Muslim?
I don't know what the hell Sneeko is. I don't even think Sneeko know what the hell he is at this point. Race
Okay.
and religion.
Yeah, because I remember I've been watching Sneeko. Sneaker's content was actually pretty good. Like a couple years ago, like when he was doing I don't know if you remember, he was doing those interviews in New York City subway. Like Sneaker was from New York, I believe, or he was living out here at least. I don't know if he's out, if he's from here.
You back in New York?
Well, I'm speaking as if I'm there, but I'm
Okay, I was
in.
about to say,
Nah, he's like. But I remember, I think he was working for Lil Beast for a little bit.
bro. As soon as I come home and get some paperwork and stuff straight, I'm coming right back to Asia.
I don't even want to go home.
I'm sorry. I got so accustomed to. Hey, I'm coming right back to Asia, bro.
I don't even want to go. Yo, anybody want to see me? That
Trump,
FaceTime.
Trump doing too much right now. I don't know what the hell Trump's finna do, bro.
I mean, to be fair, Trump told y'all what he was gonna do before y'all elected him, so nobody could be upset because Trump was like, "Yo, this is what I'm going to do,"
True.
and
Y'all,
then
please
day
hit the like
one,
button, support the show, y'all. No, but
Trump
this
from
the
day
thing.
one.
This the thing, though, man. They're doing too much back in the states. You can get a big ass condo, Airbnb, all of that out here. No credit check, no nothing, and you get the keys the same day.
100%. As long as you got the cash, cash is king out here.
Man.
Really, um, I was thinking a lot of brothers. I've never done this, but it's like, let's say you were fearful of like venturing out on your own. Once you find like a partner to make the trip with you, it would probably make it cheaper. You guys could, you know what I'm saying,
Hell yeah. Hell
you
yeah.
rent a crib together.
You could buy a condo. Like that's real wealth building. That's some fly shit. You and your shorty own a condo somewhere in Panama or some shit. Hell yeah.
Well, when I say partner,
Like a
it could be
vacation house.
like a girlfriend or a boyfriend, or it could just be like your homeboy. Like, look, I'm trying to go to
Yeah, you and
Asia.
your homeboy, y'all can both buy a nice pad out in the fucking man.
Mm. It's like, let's say
Vacate, not even a vacation home. It's a real home. You own it,
you
but
could
it's
get a
just that
you could
you
get a
know.
2 bedroom for like $400, right? And if you guys splitting it two, and I'm talking about like in the city center, not even like if you go on the outskirts, you get a 2 bedroom for like $200, right?
Nah, dead ass in the city center. Yeah.
Yep. Like you and your homeboy pull up, you guys look for jobs together, whatever. Because some people, their biggest um, reason why they don't travel like this, because they never have somebody to go with, or they
You
feel
gotta have
fearful.
balls. Like you gotta have balls. A lot of niggas are scared of airplanes too.
Shit, I don't like airplanes. I hate
Yeah,
airplanes.
I do too.
But
But
it's a necessary.
all right, let's get into this, y'all. We need at least two contributors. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show the show some love. We've been dropping gems. Let's get into this real quick and then see where we at. Let's go. All right. Let me know when you want me to when you want to chime in. All right.
I bet.
All right.
2 years ago, I interviewed Kanye Ye West on Uncensored after he'd made global
Kanye.
headlines for anti-Semitic outbursts. Most outrageously, he tweeted that he wanted to go DEFCON 3 on Jewish people. It was a heated interview. It was a long interview. I held him to account. I told him his remarks were offensive. He caused many people a lot of pain. And he gave me some back, of course. He called me a Karen. Fair enough, I can take it. At least we had a mostly grown-up conversation. These constant tirades, against Jewish people.
Have you felt my pain yet? You haven't felt my pain. You don't want to feel my pain.
Well, no, hang
you don't
on.
hold You don't hold accountability to my pain. You're being a Karen.
Do you believe that you have any form of mental illness?
I believe that I suffered from exhaustion. I believe that I suffered from exhaustion. I suffered from being lied to constantly by the people around me, by my management, by my ex-wife.
Do you still love Kim?
I absolutely I'll love her for life.
That interview lasted 2 hours in the end. We covered a lot of ground. There were moments of tension and moments, I think, of mutual understanding. Yeah, he got up and walked off at one point, but he had to think about what he wanted to say, and then he came back and he said it.
And we'll have the top lawyers like a Johnny Cochran, Robert Kardashian level legal team, looking.
And listen, I don't mean to bring in no damn zodiac sign at this point. And I mean, of course, it's Kanye's putting on a performance, y'all. Cause I ain't gonna lie, when he was being interviewed by academics, he was normal right before that camera really cut on.
Right, that's a fact.
Right.
He was in a regular outfit,
Right.
and then he just out of nowhere came out on a black. Yeah,
Yeah, orchestrated it.
did you see the album cover for Cut?
Is that the one? Is it the KKK? He had on the because you know that's not a KKK garb. You know that's a Christian garb.
Oh, I
Shout
didn't
outs
even
to
know.
LT man. Yeah, LT man. Me, LT man, War Master, Raven. A couple of us was here that day and put it together. Shout outs to LT man. That's an actual Christian garb.
Mm. So how come he
Yeah.
doesn't say that?
You gotta know your history. You gotta do your research. Cause I've seen it before, but I've seen it in a different form. And then LT man was saying, LT man
But it's
kind of
kind of
he shared a link. He's like, did you know that's actually a Christian garb?
yeah, but we can't even entertain that because it's two men holding each
Black
other.
people can't think of nothing else but the Ku Klux Klan. So it was the ultimate troll.
Yeah, but he has
Cause it
two
kind
men
of got
holding
me
each
too.
other like he got one man.
Oh, on the album cover?
Yeah, it's like big
Oh, okay.
spoon,
I don't
little
know about
spoon.
that. Yeah, I
It's
don't
like
know about that.
two
Yeah.
men in KKK outfits, one red, one white, and the other man's holding the man from behind like it's a shorty.
You know, Oh no no no! Yeah, that was an album. That was a cover that I saw. No, that's not two men. That's him and Bianca. He's in the red.
Oh,
He's in the red outfit, and Bianca Cesori,
his
his
wife.
girl, is in the white. Yeah, in the white outfit.
Aren't they getting divorced or some shit?
You never know.
Mm-hmm.
You never know.
And she probably got paid for the album cover.
I mean, shit. After he done came out and said what he said, she has every right to leave him. I mean, she got every right to leave at this point. It's like, damn, bro. He just gave her the keys.
Well, why did she divorce him in the first place?
I don't know. He's sporadic. Like he's too much. Like I was just watching Jim Jones talk about how he's sporadic. Y'all gotta understand. And like I said, I don't want to bring zodiac signs into it, but he's a Gemini. He's a Gemini. I don't know if y'all been around enough Geminis, but they're nuts. You know, but they know what they're doing though. That's the thing.
Like as I'm watching this, I'm understanding Kanye's marketing plan right now. He's marketing his album for one, so
Yeah.
you gotta. But he's also you noticing he's targeting specific
But you know what?
places.
You want to know how he got rich though? He's not releasing his album under a label. He's independently releasing them and doing shows behind them.
Mm.
He's
So
doing
it's
what
like,
he's doing what DJ Khaled is doing. Honestly, he's like because a lot of people don't know what DJ Khaled does, and they think he just scream on records. No, Khaled owns the beats. He's curating and orchestrating all of that stuff. He's getting the rappers together and getting their verses and stuff like that and putting everything together. He's executive producing.
yeah, he's on some Diddy shit. Oh,
Yeah,
Diddy.
yeah,
He's on some puffs. You gonna say puffs?
yeah.
He on some.
Kanye said free Puff too. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of felt that, but yeah.
At all of these contracts together, after that moment happens, then I will say, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Okay. If
realistically,
that's your
Puff,
position.
Puff
Inter-
is.
Uh huh.
I was gonna say realistically, Diddy's getting charged with sex trafficking, but
Then every entertainer and average man is guilty.
exactly, he
Cause
like
if you're, it's not even the state lines. If your girl went from another city to another city,
shit. Yeah, that's
if she if
that's.
she if she went to a different zip code,
Sorry, you telling me if let's say I book a
shit.
flight for my
Hey, you know
girlfriend?
what? You know what though, y'all? That means your jobs traffic you.
Yeah,
I used to go from Maryland to DC every day to go work. Have I been trafficked?
you have been trafficked.
Yeah, I've been trafficked, yo. I they but they might say you haven't been trafficked. That's probably why because honestly, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Y'all jobs should pay if people were smart because you are a business, you're an entity. Your job should pay for your transportation to work.
Mm.
They could never get mad at you for being late at that point. You know what I'm saying? They can't get mad at you for being late. Y'all don't pay for my transportation. You know,
I mean, technically
especially if
they
you take
do.
public transportation. They do, but it comes out your check. That's an extra tax.
Yeah, it's a transportation tax.
They can't get mad at you for being late. You got to figure out how you gonna get there.
I mean,
But
in
guess what? If they
America,
paid for your transportation, you willingly do it. But if they paid for your transportation, y'all might have a case.
we got some weird like customs in
Cause your
America,
job is your pimp,
like
huh?
the tipping culture in America. The whole reason why we have tipping culture is because restaurants be paying servers like $2 an hour,
Yeah,
and for some odd reason that's legal in
gratuity.
America.
But
Yeah.
that's what minimum wage is for. Minimum wage is literally if I could pay you less legally, if I could pay you less, I would, but legally I can't.
Mm. Yeah, but like if you go any
And
other
that's why
country,
America kind of sucks. I mean, America lost its bartering system.
mm,
That's why a lot of people
yeah.
don't know what the hell Trump is doing. It's like y'all not familiar with bartering.
I
Bartering is you know what I'm saying? It got to make sense.
mean, we barter every day.
The only time you really barter in America is if you're going to go buy a car or you're selling your car or you're at a pawn shop and stuff like that with like the negotiation.
I mean, technically, when you exchanging
That's why most
cash,
Americans get fucked when it comes to negotiating something because a lot of Americans are shy to barter.
mm,
You get screwed out of selling your car. You don't get it for the proper value. You get fucked over at auction
yeah,
places. You get fucked
you
over at the pawn shop.
you better off selling your car by yourself and then just using that cash to pay for the car. Because a lot of times,
Americans pay for other people to barter on their behalf.
yeah, i.e., money.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah, I think Kanye, when it comes to this interview, I just see somebody, and then you bring up a good point that he's independent, right?
yeah,
I see an independent artist that understands his audience, and he's
he's a
not targeting.
marketing genius. He can
Yeah,
make clothes. He can make anything sell. Honestly.
he's not targeting his old fans. 'Cause if he was, he wouldn't be doing what he's doing. He's targeting the youth. He's going on Kai Cenat, Aiden Ross, Sneeko.
Sneeko. Yeah.
He's going on all the platforms where they have the audience, the eye of the youth, right?
Yeah.
So like, and then he's making albums called like Cuck, and he's talking about stuff that realistically his
But he.
generation is not fucking with.
But that's another thing though. He's still relevant to today's generation.
Yeah, but he's targeting today's generation. He's not even trying to.
No,
He's not.
I mean, well, he is targeting them, but look at it. He knows when to step back from music and sell them clothes.
Mm, that's a
With the
fact.
shoes and stuff like that. Now, obviously, him with Virgil, and stuff like that. Like he's relevant.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not gonna be listening to him in your ears, you're gonna be wearing his clothing. And he made his clothing more affordable. And he blew up with Adidas. That
Oh,
fallout with Adidas helped him.
with that fallout with Adidas, I heard they had to pay him out like some bread, right?
And he ended up suing them again because they try to use his designs.
Yeah, because they use it on their own bullshit.
Yeah, and the Yeezys are revolutionary shoes. I know they look crazy, but they're eccentric.
Yeah, they're breathable shoes. They're
Yeah,
comfortable. Even though I prefer the Nike Yeezys.
I like the older ones like the Red Octobers,
Yeah, the Red Octobers.
and the other ones that the black that weird toothpaste color and pink ones that he had. Those are fire.
As far as like the Adidas version, once they started, because he started mass producing them before they were like regular
Yeah,
drops,
but
right?
those are all his designs. He had the patent for all of his designs.
Yeah, but
So
what I mean is like
Adidas try to slime him out too.
he
That's some slimy shit.
when he was with Nike, right? They would do limited releases, so they would only release a certain amount of pairs,
Right.
and then that would keep the resale value high, right?
Right. Yeah.
With these new Adidas, the resale value is super low, damn near the same price, maybe less now because
Well,
it's so
their
readily.
materials probably came from China also.
But
Like
it's
I was telling people here, and they try to lie and said I said something else. You can have your own clothing line in China for $100 a month. You can literally be
facts.
walking around in your own shit, your own shoes, your own everything. Like literally, like
Honestly, I would say you should fuck around and do it because
yeah.
why pay, why pay $1,000 to
That's what
Louis
I say. The
and
same
Gucci?
amount of the same less the same amount of money that you're paying other people to wear their clothes. You can advertise your own clothes. You're doing free advertisement for them.
Yeah, exactly. With the
That's
big
free
LV.
advertisement. Yeah. Subconsciously, that stuff is stuck in people's heads. The
Now,
logos.
I have a controversial statement
Mhm.
here.
Okay.
I have a friend. He come out of Brooklyn, and he's been in Phuket for the last couple of days or weeks. And we
Okay.
were just having a discussion about like consumerism in
Oh, hold on,
America.
hold on. Before you get to that, man, bro, Jay Rello's audience is trying to get him killed in Colombia, bro.
Oh man, I don't even be watching J Rello, but
That shit crazy. But yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
I,
You
bro-
say so? He
I
came from Brooklyn. He came from Brooklyn.
yeah, he came from Brooklyn. So it's like, and then the relevance behind that is just like New York swag and the importance of getting fresh and jiggy and all that, right?
Mhm.
Now we in Asia now, and it's like we got the same taste of clothes. Like we still got the same taste, but it's like now it's like we're looking at this replica shit, and it's like, yo, this shit is like it's like maybe 20 years ago. You could tell it was some fake Jordans. It'd be like a Shaq logo on some patent
Yeah, tell him don't
11s.
bring. I mean, I brought some real shit out here with me, but you don't need all of that shit. I mean, you riding around, you're in places where motorcycles and dirt and it's hot and shit and all kinds of,
It's not.
unless you're
I
gonna be
haven't.
lounging around or staying on a reservation or chilling
And
at the
then
hotel or something. Don't tell them not to wear the real shit.
and I feel like 95% of the people out here be in slides, bro. I be
Yeah, they be having sandals and shit. They don't give a fuck. They be
I be
chilling.
I be seeing them on the motorbike, and I be looking at their feet in slides like, damn, I would never ride like
They
that.
don't give a fuck about their toes or their feet, bro.
Yeah, cause I'm looking like, yo, bro's feet look rough, and like my feet look rough, but his feet look rough, like
Man,
like
man,
he
I
he
got
like he could
school.
walk on glass.
And not feel shit. I got schoolgirl feet compared to these niggas, and I kick people in the face and all kinds of shit with my feet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they got, but it's like you working slides, and you probably riding on a motorbike all day. Your feet are exposed. You're gonna build some calluses. You know what I mean? You gonna have some strong feet.
Their nigga, they feet is a shoe.
They got
Their
the
foot is a fucking shoe. Like
Air
at this point,
Jesuses. They got
yeah.
the Air moccasins.
Shit, the butt naked fives. Let's go.
But
Interview, interview adjourned. Love you.
you know what?
Yeah,
I
thanks for
see.
sitting back down.
Hold on. I
Uh,
see why Kanye trolled a nigga.
well, this is the thing, cause
I can see why now.
Little Wayne actually does it too. Try to act like he's really in his own world and he don't know what's going on and shit. Well, he actually does. Um, they're saying that Kanye got mental issues, but at the same time, they're trying to use him for content. So
Exactly.
so he playing the game the way it go. He got to be a little. He got to be smarter than
It's
these
like
people.
if
Yeah.
they saying he got bipolar and all this other, or and isn't there? At what point do we like? And I'm saying if you believe that, right? I'm not saying he
Listen,
does it, does it.
y'all saw what was going on with Kodak. Even Kanye said, "Let me go down there and try to get him help." Kodak is playing the same way also. Kodak
Mm.
do be looking zoned out. He's definitely on junkie mode. But one thing I gotta respect about Kodak is that, bro, he go look at his YouTube. He puts out endless videos. That nigga working his ass off.
I was looking at. I found a video of Kodak where where he didn't know he was being filmed,
He was sitting
and
in
he
the
was
street and he was eating a chicken. He was tripping.
he was with a couple dudes, and he was like, "Oh, put on that song." Like he's playing some
Yeah, he
unreleased shit.
talked regular. Yeah. That
Yeah,
accent. That's some jit shit. That's some Florida shit.
and then he was like, "Put on the song that I just recorded." It was like, "Oh, like what the fuck?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
is that Kodak? Like,
Bro,
bro, like,
they
why
play around.
Kodak sound like Bentley Farnsworth?"
All of these artists play around.
Mm.
White people love Young Thug. Young Thug look like some niggas are scared of Young Thug. He look dangerous to niggas. He look like somebody you should stay away from.
I mean,
White people
maybe the
love
new generation. I think the
white
new
people.
generation.
White people, especially old white women, they love NBA YoungBoy.
Yo, speaking of the
What I'm
weirdness that's
saying is
going
that
on,
these are guys they quote unquote should stay away with, or black people like, oh, those guys they'll these guys were rain terror on other black people. What I'm saying is that,
damn.
man, they switch they whole stilo up when they're around or in a gated community and stuff like that. Even Kodak and stuff like that. He riding around with dogs and stuff like that. Basically, you fit the caricature stereotype, and you go enjoy your money. Go live in your damn gated community. That's really what's going on.
Have you heard of a artist called Two Hollis?
Nah.
Uh, so they when Kanye was getting a haircut during an interview with Sneeko or whatever, right? They
Mhm.
introduced him to an artist
Mhm.
called Two Hollis,
Mhm.
and I'm thinking he's from Hollis, Queens. I'm like, oh, where? Let me check out Two Hollis.
Mhm.
Two Hollis looks like a runway model, but like a female runway model. But it's a dude. It's a white dude
Mhm.
with long blonde Jesus like hair and like androgynous look.
He probably good for fashion. That's why they introduced him to Kanye.
But he looks like straight up like what's
I
that?
think. I mean, I think when Kanye. I think when Kanye. What's going on, LT man? Shout outs to LT man in the building. Yes, Sirski.
But I'm thinking they introduced Kanye for a
Shout outs to everybody
because
here too, cause I was telling everybody to head over to Hemp for Fitness. Shout outs to LT man. If you guys headed over to Hemp for Fitness and you guys got questions, the main man is in the building. Okay. Yeah. My bad. What we saying, Stoic?
now I was saying like I feel like because Kanye West is leaning into that the other side of the fence kind of music right now,
Well,
and
that's
then
what I was just about to say, cause he was in the fashion industry, and
mm,
honestly, it's you, he's free now. He can do whatever the fuck he wants now. I mean, he done took the worst of it.
you're saying Kanye can fuck around and have a boyfriend.
All right, I'm not saying all of that. God damn. All right, I don't even
You
want to
said
think
he's
like that. But
free.
no, but he's
He can
free
do
now.
whatever he wants.
I mean, he's free. I mean, honestly, there's no point in hiding it. He's free now. He can come out and say whatever he wants. Like, he, but this is what I'm saying though. And shout outs to LT man. I've been giving LT man a shout out the whole show, cause when
Yeah,
we're
shout
talking
out to
about
him.
yeah, when we're talking about Kanye, LT man spun the block and showed us that the outfit that Kanye had on was a Christian outfit, you know. And even with the Ku Klux Klan outfit, they still incorporated the cross onto their outfits, mind y'all. But
Yeah.
anyway, what was I about to say? I think Kanye was about to get outed, like somebody was about to spill his secret or whatever, and he just
Mm.
said, "Fuck it, I'll beat y'all to it." Like the hell.
There's a recording. I think it was Method Man saying that he saw Kanye sucking dick at a Diddy party.
LT man, you got the bike? What? Shot out the man. What?
You heard what I said?
What type of bike did you get? Huh? What are you saying?
Said it was a recording of Method Man
Oh
saying
yeah,
that
they did say Kanye was at Diddy's party. Yeah.
they saying he was at Diddy's party. Like he said, Method Man said he walked in on Kanye tapping off somebody, and this is before all of this. This is an old
I
recording.
don't
It's
know.
like
I don't
a,
know, man. I mean, I kind of was suspicious of Kanye swinging that way a little bit, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it has its effect on me anymore. Like I said, I'm numb. Pause. Cause like after Frank Ocean pulled that bullshit, which I kind of seen that coming. Then you had the Little Nas X's. Then Isaiah. I ain't gonna lie. Isaiah Rashad was the one that did it for me.
this
You
this
know.
is the Method Man shit I'm saying. And this is old. You could tell by how Method Man looks because Method Man old man now. This is a
Oh,
throwback Method.
that's it. Okay, I have to copy it and see if I can play it.
Mm-mm.
All right, hold on. Let me play this real quick, and then we gonna go to that. Cause I look, Method Man was at them parties too, and you hung out with Mary J. Blige. You know Mary J. Blige.
There was
She be.
another in the there's another interview with Method Man where he said that he was at a party and Diddy was there, but he said Diddy wasn't paying him no mind. And then later
Yeah, I
on,
saw that.
oh, you seen that one, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He said Diddy tried to get him in a car. And
I mean, all kinds of people got these weird Diddy stories. I mean, the other day, Terrence Howard came out and said, and
oh yeah,
when
Diddy tried to fuck him.
yeah,
Yeah,
but how he said it, it was like third party. It was like your
yeah,
assistant said that.
yeah, yeah.
You don't know what the man was trying to do. If he's there to soak up, I mean, obviously that is fucking weird, but you went. Like if he's there to soak up acting from you, and he's up there in like staring at you and even borderline hazing you, that yeah, you know.
It's a Diddy party, man. Ain't that like a Diddy party,
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, them borderline homo parties probably fun as fuck. But as long as them niggas know to keep their distance from you, not their distance, or you don't see nothing and stuff like that. Cause I've been to parties where weird shit like that is going on and stuff like that, and I ain't gonna lie. The LGBT people that was there, they were respectful. I know they were LGBT, but I didn't see nothing. They
man?
wasn't going out their way to do stuff in front of the straight dudes that was there and stuff like that. They used to have clubs for that shit. But if you go to a regular club now, that's in the regular clubs.
Okay, see, I haven't
You'll
been to
see
the
les-
club in a minute.
Man,
So,
you'll see lesbian bitches fucking each other in a regular club. It's like that shit ain't relegated to no goddamn up the street type club. Nah, that shit is everywhere. Women did that all the time to basically see. This is what women do when they do the gay shit and stuff like that. A lot of guys just don't know. They're just when they do the gay shit like that, it's to make them seem unattainable. It's to make
mm,
them seem not tangible. Guys can watch two women do stuff, and the guy's like, yeah, "Hey man, that's crazy." It's like that Beauty and the Beast, that rose in the glass type shit. Even if you
so
got the rose out the glass, what you gonna do? And that rose gonna die anyway. Guess what? The glass, there's no air in that glass, and that rose ain't in no body of water.
mm,
It's to seem like a valuable, unattainable object.
facts.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
So
peep.
when you go to certain places and you DJ at certain places, or you go to certain nightclubs in the DMV area and stuff like that, gay people are all around you.
Mm.
Where you go, they're at the bar, they're serving drinks. Like I mean, it's just a part of the world when you go outside. I mean, it just is what it is. If you in any major city, you gonna see some shit
Oh,
or be around it.
100%.
Yeah,
You
or be around it.
you should see New York, man.
Yeah. But It's up to you to indulge in that shit.
You know the funniest
And
situation I ever had, bro? I brought my brother, right? He came fresh from Jamaica, so you already know where this is going, right?
to Thailand, oh my god.
We was in New York. We was
Oh, New York's even worse too.
we was in Hell's Kitchen. You know Hell's Kitchen?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, Hell's Kitchen used to be a hood like in the '80s. Now it's kind of like it's
yeah. I heard all of that
overpriced.
stuff is getting gentrified. Yeah,
Yeah, it's overpriced and it's it's like
they're
a
turning they're
hideout.
turn they're turning
It's
it into God's bathroom floor. Okay,
they took it over. It's what okay. It's that area
okay.
taken over. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm.
like we going over there to buy some pizza. There's a pizza little dollar pizza spot. So we're buying pizza, and then there's a bunch of those type of dudes, and
Mm.
them in what they call them, chat pants,
I mean, look. You go to Starbucks. You go to listen. You go to
bro.
coffee shops. You
It
go get
it was
around. Mm.
it wasn't like the like the village people pants with the back out.
Yeah, the assless chaps.
It was like that, but without the legs. It was just like straps. It was just like it's just
Oh my god.
so now me and my friend, my white friend, he's suburban. He's like, yo,
I'm a
who,
suburban.
he looks at it, he sees it first, and he points out to me, and then we start laughing. And then my brother has this look of disgust in his face, and then we laughing even harder because not even that, we're laughing at his response to it. And he looked at me, he's like, "You laugh when you see Bati." And that to this day, bro. This happened like 10 years ago or
You
something.
laugh when you see Bati. That's funny as hell.
He was disappointed, bro. He was disappointed. He like, yo, he like, I gotta get back to Jamaica. I was like, yo.
Man, I have a cousin from Florida. You already know this is about to be crazy. I have a cousin
Mm,
that's from Florida, and she cursed out somebody. I forgot what she said, but she told the person, it's a little girl too at this time. She said, "Your face favorite postman Bati." I said, "Oh my God,
mm,
who told her? Who told this woman this? I mean, this young girl that shit. Like a kid say that shit. Your face favorite postman, but you know people don't know what she probably don't know what she's saying because she
mm. She
patois.
named Pato, yeah.
Yeah, patois. So you know, how do
Yo,
your face look like the mailman's ass? Okay, I guess you know.
that's type funny though.
He said, "See, that's why I mean I come round unu."
I'll change the subject now. Obviously, I have no idea what's going on in this guy's head, and he's unquestionably a genius artist with a global fan base and massive talent. He's lived most of his life under the microscope of intense fame, and that pressure alone can make people behave very oddly. Back then, I was trying to understand if Ye had any regret or remorse for what could have been a relatively isolated incident or some kind of episode. I wanted to know if he understood there are consequences for
I know, and I think Kanye knew he was gonna bring up what he tweeted about eventually.
his words, and whether he was genuinely a racist. What we now know is just the tip of the iceberg as far as the watching public is concerned.
Now, Piers Morgan calling somebody a racist is
Ironic.
ridiculous work. Yeah, that's
Ironic.
ridiculous work. That's wild.
Ye has spiraled in both his personal life and his business life. Most recently, he's taken to posting endless, outrageous anti Semitic slurs on X. He frequently professes his great love for Adolf Hitler. He poses in swastikas and KKK
But speaking
costumes.
of that,
Now, hold on.
you
Now,
heard that new
Piers,
you heard that
huh?
new Adolf song?
It's from Kanye?
Yeah, he got a song where he's like, Heil Hitler, Heil
Nah,
Hitler.
nah, nah, nah. I didn't. I haven't heard it. The funny mustache man. Nah, I haven't heard it. Nah. But
That's what
no,
they should
look.
call the song. Funny mustache, yeah.
But now look. Piers, and it's funny because behind closed doors, if you think about it, a lot of guys, or even racist guys in the what you call it, they have more in common with Kanye. But see,
Mm.
the thing is that Kanye's loud about it. Racism is covert in America. They'll get you up out of here. So Kanye's like an anomaly. And
Mm.
shout outs
He's
to
a,
LT man. That's not a Klan's outfit. That's a Christian. That's Christian garb. Even down to the color, it being black.
mm.
That's Christian garb.
In fact, can you pull that up? I want to see that.
Um, LT
LT
man
man.
shared a link. Yeah, LT man. I don't have the link. LT man shared a link and everything. What's going on? Shout outs to Truth Only in the building. Yes, Sirski. Good to see you. Truth Only said, "What up, Kuda?" He said, "Did you see this dude, Mark Lamont, melt down when a white girl was going to say the N word?" No, that's funny. Mark Lamont had a meltdown. That's hilarious. You said when the white girl was gonna say the N word. You said Pierce was egging the white girl on to say it. That's what I'm saying. So like it's just crazy. And then listen, since this Austin Metcalf thing been going on, it's weird. White people been running like this weird like reverse racism trope. You know. Now I'm not gonna play the devil's advocate. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. And funny part about it is me and War Master kind of tiptoed around this conversation. White people do face a different type of reverse racism. You know that, right? There's like a certain brand of reverse racism that I wouldn't say specific white people face, but they do get a different. There's two different brands of reverse racism going on out here. I'm gonna see if we can get into it a little bit later. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show because white people are going through a bit of a reverse racism. But the funny part too, and I can break this down also, is that they even go through it even amongst each other. Now, let me say this, and I'm not saying the generic thing. White people are racist amongst each other, but they like to hide it behind classism and um it's like a different type of racism, but they try to hide it behind classism. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna do something about that too, truth only, because Myron, I got to do another show with Myron on college campus, debating, a couple of the students on college campus. It's interesting, you know. You said white guilt or anger is pretty much reverse racism, in my opinion. Yeah, a lot of it can be that. Yeah, a lot of it definitely can be that. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Okay. Okay, I got the link, truth only. Yeah, a lot of it can be that. Absolutely. A lot of it can be that. White guilt, you know. And honestly too, the fucked up part is Kanye. Yeah, it's like the apex predator being attacked. Yeah. Yeah. And Kanye I'm gonna have to say it like this. Kanye gets the freedom to say a lot of shit that white people want to say. And they don't like that. They don't like that. You know? And honestly, they don't want that to happen too on a large scale. They don't want. And I'm not even gonna lie, niggas ain't even smart enough. And I'm not even gonna lie, I'm not gonna say smart enough because it's not necessarily smart. I wouldn't deem it like that. But a lot of niggas ain't even educated enough to fucking even understand half of what Kanye's saying. Which was very interesting because you don't really see that education transcending into religion. The fucked up part and the irony of it. And I want to and shout outs to LT man because I deep thinkers can pull so much out of certain things, right? Black people are the biggest fucking Christians. Like black people are overtly Christian, overly Christian. You know, some people in the states they'll be Christian and you'll never know until they tell you, or they invite you to church, or extend. their hand as a gesture. Uh, Niggas go out of their way to show you that they're Christian and oh we're Christian and blah blah blah. Even they cling to it so badly where you have other black people saying that hey that was the religion that oppressed you. You know, I'm not gonna tell nobody what to believe and what not to believe, right? But statements like that will even make people that are unapologetically Christian even kind of pull the reins, right? Yeah, and low key the biggest Muslims when they go to jail and shit. They get inducted into the Nation of Islam, right? Niggas go straight to the Nation of Islam, you know, and be triple Muslim, right? But this is what I'm saying. Where I'm getting at is that black people should at least have somewhat of a because even Kanye went Christian. But Kanye did Jesus walks. He did a lot of, but black people should at least have a grasp on the history of Christianity, per se. So they should have known what Kanye was wearing to a certain degree. Oddly enough. They should have been able to recognize that garb. I mean, Kanye knew what he was doing when he wore the garb and it, the less educated people are gonna say, "Oh, that the Ku Klux Klan." But black people should have been familiar with that garb, you know, and not just running the Ku Klux Klan trope, you know. Truth Only said Myron said that white folks are tired that you can't say cracker as a black person and nothing happens to you. Yeah, that's true. That's true. A comedian. Myron got that from a comedian. He stole it from a comedian. I forgot what comedian it was, but the joke went to the extent to the T of this, where he's like, white people just got to sit there and take it. I think it was Patrice O'Neal. Rest in peace, my brother Patrice O'Neal. Patrice O'Neal was like, like you can say whatever the hell you want. White people just gotta sit there and take it. It was a Patrice O'Neal joke. You know, it was one of those Patrice O'Neal jokes. You said, and the white girl said the same thing. They're tired of blacks having privilege to free speech. Yeah, but see, racism, real racism is, it just gets relegated to name calling. Because real racism is being able to control someone's livelihood, damn near. And all kinds of and all kinds of different stuff. Lock them and bar them out of certain places and stuff like that. And there's a lot that come with it. You know, you said that's weird. The ruler of the so-called free world worried about words. Yeah, yeah. You said didn't Kanye say he was wearing a Moor outfit? Well, a Moor outfit is a little bit different. Oddly enough, you did have some Moorish Christians. You did have some Moorish Christians, but the majority of Moors got lumped in with the Muslims because of their garb. But a lot of Moors were not Muslim also. But a lot of people, just because of their garbs, thought the majority of the Moors were Muslim. And that's because they only saw them for real, for real. They didn't really ask them any questions. They didn't really approach them. So a lot of people assume that they were Muslim. You know? Shout outs to LT Man. LT Man said if I could find the clip or the video that they were black folks cheering Kanye West thinking he was creating a black KKK. Yeah, yeah. And let me tell y'all something too. What rapper was it? I think it and he just went to jail recently. Do y'all remember finesse two times his chain? Let me show y'all something. You know how rappers got really crazy pieces? Let me show y'all something. Like crazy chains. I don't see him wearing it no more. Finesse two times. Let me see if the internet gonna hide this. Let me show y'all this rapper's chains. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, bless the show. Let me show y'all something real quick. Uh-oh. Did Stoic drop? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let me show y'all something. Look at this man's chains. This finesse two times. This is chain. You said, didn't the white woman call a 5-year-old autistic boy the N word and got 650K in donations? I did hear about that story. I did hear about that story. Yeah, yeah, yeah. In Egypt and Morocco. Yeah, yeah. And then go look at if you watch Dragon Ball Z, go look at Mr. Popo. Mr. Popo was a Moor. And the funny part is that he's super black on the American version, but if you go watch the Japanese manga of Dragon Ball Z, Mr. Popo is so black, he's like that weird purple. You ever seen like a nigga so black, he's like that nigga look like a plum? I've seen a nigga black that they purple. Look at this man's chains, you know? And there is a couple of rappers that talk about being Black Klansmen, you know? Tupac almost went down that road when he started diving into Machiavelli. And shout outs to 1000 Sons. I was watching another video the other day. Um Yesterday actually. And I wanted to do a video on it because I felt offended. And I'm at that turning point in my life right now. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm at a weird turning point in my life right now. And I guess that's why I'm, studying cybersecurity and stuff like that. I'm at a point in my life right now where, and every man goes through this, because he was talking about men. And I talked to you guys about this also. I'm going to do a pre record and share it with you guys. He was talking about men and how men, we have a childish disposition. But this is adults too, because women go through this also. That we try to, like, and shout outs to LT Man. LT Man just bought a bike. A lot of people say, oh, that's a midlife crisis. No, it's not. To a certain degree, we try to we try to preserve, like obviously it's not even about growing up, because on some grown man shit you can afford to be a kid, you can afford to be a child. And that's what keeps our humility as men, that we keep a childlike playful disposition, a lot of us, you know a lot of men back in the day obviously were serious, but these are different types of men. And even then, military men and men that go out and kill people and stuff like that, they still keep a childish disposition about them. I know dudes that got some hats and they still have a childish disposition about them. You know what I'm saying? And I've went deep on this topic about, you know, um, you know, um, as a child, everybody has lost a piece of them. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has lost a piece of themselves. Or one day as a child, it was one day or maybe a week. Some people it's a little bit different. Something happened in your life where you had to grow up. Something happened in your life where it's like you had to grow up. Something happened, or maybe a week or a series of events and stuff like that, or a death in the family or something like that. It happened to the point where some like something in your life no longer could sustain you from being a child anymore. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of us, we spend our adult lives trying to chase what used to make us happy as a child. A lot of us, we spend our adult lives not necessarily trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube or put the train back into the station, but we lost something as a kid, and we spend our adult lives chasing that thing that we lost. And the fucked up part about this is gonna blow a lot of people's minds. And shout outs to Toya. I talked to Toya about this. The fucked up part about this is that sometimes you can't even remember. Blessed is the man that can remember what it is. But you lose something in you. And some of y'all even lose that little sparkle in your eye. You lose that innocence in you. And a lot of us, you spend your whole life trying to chase it and get it back, what you lost as a child. Because deep down inside, obviously we're all God's children, but deep down inside, there's a little boy in all of us that probably never grew up or grew up too soon. Some real deep shit. Man, listen, y'all. And I was telling y'all about Carl Jung. I got two Carl Jung books here. One talking about modern man, and then I got life reflections and some other stuff. I really wanted to read that book around this age that I'm at right now because I can really soak in the game. I read Carl Jung books for fun. All right. Now listen to what I'm about to say. I was listening to a Carl Jung lecture, and he was talking about growing up. Um, I don't know the name of. Let me see. I gotta look at my history. Shout outs to Truth Only dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting the show as always. We in. I gotta find the video, bro. We in. We going. Where the money resides. 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 Shout outs to Truth Only. Man, the other day was the reunion of Kevin Samuels' death. Day before yesterday for me, yesterday for you guys. I guess Cinco de Mayo. You know? You said I didn't buy a crotch rocket. I bought a three-wheel bike. AM Riker Rally 900. Okay, let me write that down. I do got to check that out. I've never heard about the Riker. You said me grew up too soon. Yeah. Yeah. But this is what I was trying this is what I was saying though. Like it was a part where he said that at some point as a man you have to grow up. And it's not that you have to grow up. He's like you can still be a young man, but the thing is that the world around you changed and you could no longer sustain or maintain, you know what I'm saying? You can no longer sustain or maintain that young boy that you wanted to be. And he said like man, I was insulted but relieved at the same time. I was like, man, I feel insulted. but relieved. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can find it. Shout outs to Truth Only. I appreciate you, man. Hold on. I got a pre record coming out about this. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta go through my history, man. I was up here looking at Skylines. I was looking up at the AE86, the Toyota GR86. Here it is. Hold on. Sissy Tennial? Oh my god, not the Sissy Tennial. Oh, Jesus Christ. Lord have mercy. Nah, man, let the man rest in peace. Let the man rest in peace, man. It's crazy how the manosphere is split in half when it comes to Kevin. Check this out, y'all. Alright, now this is Carl Jung. He died crazy too. Why some men never grow up. Check this out.
You know someone like this. He has brilliant ideas, grand dreams, a sparkle in his eyes of someone born for something extraordinary. He talks about incredible projects. He lives on possibilities, but never brings anything to fruition. He always has a ready excuse for each failure. It wasn't the right time. It wasn't the right person. The world hasn't understood me yet. Maybe he is that childhood friend of yours, or a younger brother. Maybe he is your boyfriend. Maybe he is your father. Someone who, despite their age, seems to have stopped in time. An adult who still behaves like a boy, emotionally unstable, averse to commitments, always seeking freedom and fleeing from any real responsibility. And maybe, just maybe, part of you still hopes that he will change. Carl Jung named this psychic pattern Puer Eternus, the eternal boy. It is the archetype of the man who refuses to...
Now also too, man, I read Friedrich Nietzsche. Friedrich. You know, you don't hear Nietzsche being talked about. And let me tell y'all something too, man. Shout outs to 1000 Suns. Cause I know you into this stuff too, man. That shit is an insult to me because I wonder why the black pill community aren't talking about these guys. You know, the black community, I mean, not the black pill community don't talk about this when they're the main ones that should be talking about these guys. They just skip to the BS and woman worship. Craziest shit ever. Niggas never read, rode, or they don't know what they talking about. Thus spoke or thus spake Zarathustra. I bring to you the Superman complex. Let's get it. The Superman complex.
grow up, who lives eternally in...
Yeah, truth only. You gotta keep your pride like joy, your proudly childlike joy. Yes. A lot of men call it their pride. He is I and I in him.
transition, as if he is always preparing to live, but never actually starting. He enchants with his youthful energy, his creativity, his spontaneous way. But there is a shadow behind this charm, the inability to deal with the demands of the real world. The puer expects life to conform to his desires, that others will solve for him what he refuses to face. He idealizes the perfect woman, the perfect job, the perfect life, and when reality does not match his fantasies, he flees, he breaks away, he gives up, and returns to the cycle of unfulfilled dreams. He sees himself as too special to submit to the mediocrity of routine, when in fact He is paralyzed by the fear of failing, of being frustrated, of growing up. If you have ever tried to help someone like this, you know how exhausting it is. You get tired of giving advice that goes unheard, of offering support that is wasted, of trying to pull someone who deep down doesn't want to move. And the cruelest part, he makes you feel guilty, as if you were the problem for demanding too much, for wanting him to mature, for not accepting to live in an eternal almost. But the truth needs to be said. This man you know is trapped in a fantasy of freedom that, in practice, is a prison of fear and immaturity. And if he doesn't wake up, he will grow old without ever having truly lived. This video is not an attack. It is a mirror. And if you are watching this far, it's because something inside you recognizes this pattern, perhaps in someone close, perhaps even in yourself. The journey of the pure Eternus doesn't have to end in stagnation, but it can only change when the truth is faced head-on. Let's talk about that now. The pure Eternus is not just a type of personality. It is a deep archetype, a psychic force that operates in the unconscious of thousands of men, and is often confused with charisma, spontaneity, or a free spirit. But behind this light appearance, there is something much more serious, an almost instinctive refusal to grow up. Carl Jung observed this pattern in various patients and myths.
Bro, Bobby, when I heard this shit, I said, man, I gotta share it with the brothers here, man. Y'all pay attention to what's being said. I felt so. I'm like, man, I felt insulted. Man, I looked at my phone, you know, because I was cleaning up and shit. I looked at my phone. I'm like, man, who the hell he talking about, man? Hey, the back of my head was like, hey, man, turn that shit off. You don't need that type of negativity in your life. Bro, but pay attention to what he's talking about, man. I said I got to share this with the brothers, man. There's some calm and peace in what he's saying, though. Pay attention, y'all. Y'all, please hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Bless the show. This is the type of stuff I listen to, and these are the type of conversations I definitely want to have, because this spiritually moves you forward. You know, I'm trying to make it that some of us, we don't got to come back to this physical plane. As men, we can figure it out this one time. We don't got to be reincarnated or nothing like that. We become enlightened by the stuff that we hear, listen to, and the stuff that we understand. This is some stuff that will enlighten you in this lifetime, because this is some stuff that you need to hear. This is some stuff that talks to your soul. All right? Let me share this with y'all. I'm going to do a pre-record on this also and go a little bit deeper. But I wanted to share this with y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it.
Throughout history, the puer appears as one who refuses.
You said, or the person is mature enough to know where growing up leads you. That's enough. Man, see, truth only, you living up to your name, man. That's where I was going with it. That's exactly where I was going with it. Yes. And that's the thing. Cause to a lot of people, like, can you blame the boy that does not grow up? Because to a lot of people, they know that the world that, you know, maybe there was better worlds than others. And innately we know this. But a lot of us know that the world is a trap. And that's that refusal to grow up. And it ain't even about being a child or a kid. It's that it's not worth it to grow up in this version of the world. It's not worth it to grow up. Give up your godly, like, you know, because kids are close to God. Before the world imposes its will on you and shapes you like a sculptor shapes pottery or clay, every kid knows they got to grow up one day. You know? And we lived in a day and age where you could be a kid. No fucking internet or no tablet was put in your damn hands. And let me tell y'all something. Y'all know what I'm talking about, but in a different way. The story of Peter Pan Peter Pan and the story of Neverland. Those kids didn't want to grow up. Those kids didn't want to grow up. But it's not even that those kids didn't even want to grow up. That's a cop out, to say the least. Y'all know me. I'm deeper than that. Oh, see, they got to get me up out of here. I'm saying too much truth. I'm saying too much truth, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm saying too much truth. DJ Kuda saying too much truth. I don't even know if y'all catch what I said. Put a one in the chat if y'all caught what I said. I didn't know that they knocked me off. Put a one in the chat if y'all caught what I said about Peter Pan. Those kids in Peter Pan. Y'all know I'm deeper than this. I'm telling y'all about the Peter Pan story. Those kids that was in Peter Pan were dead. Those kids that was in Peter Pan didn't have a chance to grow up. They couldn't grow up because they were forever that age when they died. Those kids are dead. The story of Peter Pan. The word grown up is used as a good thing when it can also be a demise. Yeah. Kids are forced into puberty too. I had this discussion plenty times where where for some reason a specific outcome is seen as grown up when another isn't, even though it's carried out with a specific purpose. Yeah. 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 And I don't know. I mean, it depends on your family too, how your family raises you. Because there's a lot of things that we don't know that's hereditary, like spending habits. Spending habits are absolutely hereditary. You know? Spending habits are absolutely hereditary. And how you were raised and how your parents raised you. Because this is the thing. Your parents will say, hey, you don't pay bills. See, you don't know what it's like to be grown up. So then the kid says, oh, well, being grown up is bad. And then the parents will be like, wait till you grow up. Or oh, you're going through this. You're growing up. Oh, you need to grow up healthy and strong. And, and he's like, okay, do I grow up? Oh, you need to stay in the kid's place. Okay, do I shrink? Like what the fuck? Kids get mixed signals about growing up. They don't know whether to embrace it or to run from it. Or if they're preserving their youth. Kids would preserve their youth also. At some point, you stop playing with action figures. What do y'all remember that day? What was the last day, like the last time you actually played with your action figures? Like actually picked it up and applied imagination to it. That was a dark day. The last that you just put that toy down and just never picked it up again. Honestly, too, that was the day that toy died.
Chooses to leave the paradise of childhood, the psychic womb of the mother, where everything is cared for,
Truth only said
protected,
I was
and
10.
resolved. He lives in the shadow of the promise of a glorious tomorrow that never arrives. He is the eternal son of the gods, the chosen one, the special one. But, in practice, he never takes charge of his own life. You have seen this up close.
The last time you played video games, you was 16? Oh my God. You got to get back with it, man. Shit, me and War Master be having a blast. Shoot. That I be trying to put some of my friends that don't play video games no more. I be trying to put them back on. They're like, I'm too busy for that. Niggas be thinking they grown because they at the casino and shit like that. It's like, you could just play the casino in the video game. But I guess it's a dopamine rush to lose your money in real life. I'm not even gonna lie. I spend video game money better than I spend my regular money, and it's atrocious. I'm working on it. LT Man said, I just played video games this morning before coming to work. Laugh out loud sitting on the toilet. Hey, man. Hey, you gotta get it how you live, man. Hey. Man. I miss being a kid. I really do. I miss eating cereal. I miss Sunday mornings. Saturday mornings watching cartoons wrapped up in a comforter. I miss glow-in-the-dark spoons that used to come in the cereal box. I miss football as a kid. Football as a kid was nostalgic. Grew up in the best era, the 90s, 2000s. Mall lore. Man, I'm up here reminiscing. Y'all hit the like button, please. Support the show. Let's get it.
Men who jump from job to job, always seeking something more meaningful. Who start projects with enthusiasm, but abandon them at the first obstacle. Who fall in love intensely, but disappear as soon as the relationship demands maturity. Who talk about spirituality, self-knowledge, freedom, but cannot pay a bill on time or maintain a commitment for more than a few months.
All right, man. He didn't have to cook like that, bro. Now I'm offended. All right, now I'm offended.
And it is not for lack of intelligence, nor talent.
Don't act like you never looked at a bill and be like, man, I'll pay them niggas later. They tripping anyway. I gotta dispute some shit anyway. I'll pay them niggas later.
The poor is often brilliant, sensitive, full of potential. He has a lively connection to creativity, inspiration, and imagination. But precisely because of this, he lives in the realm of ideas and escapes the weight of reality. He wants to fly without building wings, wants love without commitment, wants success without effort, wants the rewards of adulthood without paying the price of maturity. And when the world does not deliver this, he revolts, blames the system, blames the parents, blames life, but never himself. Jung said that the puer aeternus suffers from a disconnection.
That's another thing too. When women start entering your life as a young man, that's the beginning of the end. Yeah. Look at those women. You want to be with them? you telling a little kid with like a He-Man action figure in his hand, look at the women over there. Don't you want them? Don't you want the women? Don't you want to be with them? LT Man said, my motto is dream as if you'll live forever and live as if you'll die tomorrow.
With time. He is
Them words coming to life.
always in a not now, always waiting for
Don't you want the women?
something to happen first, the right idea, the right woman, the right phase. He lives in the when, never in the today. And because of this, he does not live. He merely survives.
Yeah, everybody's talking about Yakub. Big-headed nigga.
Fed by dreams that become burdens. But there is another side to this.
Shout outs to Devin D. Devin D, man, let me know if you need somebody to talk to, man. Hit me up hit me up behind the scenes, man. If you know, I mean, I'm sorry for the news, from earlier. You know what I'm saying? But if you need somebody to talk to, man, hit me up. I got you, bro. All right, all right. If you need somebody to talk to, bro, my doors are open. All right.
Story. Because the puer, despite being immature, also carries a force that cannot be dismissed. He is the source of inner youth, creative imagination, the ability to reinvent life. The problem is not the boy that exists within the man. It is when that boy takes control of existence. And this is exactly what we need to understand next. When the shine of the puer begins to darken, and the shadow takes control. Let's now talk about the dark side of the man-child and how it silently destroys everything around him. If this content is making sense to you, click the subscribe button and subscribe to the channel. Thank you for your support. There is something magnetic about the man dominated by the archetype of the puer eternus. He is light, he is spontaneous, he speaks like a poet, dreams like a visionary, and lives as if he is outside of time. He does not follow rules, does not accept labels, does not cling to anything. And this, for many, is fascinating. He seems free. And who does not desire freedom in a world suffocated by obligations, commitments, and empty routines? But here lies the trap. This freedom is an illusion, a carefully constructed disguise to hide what he fears most: reality. The poor is not free. He is a fugitive. He flees from pain, failure, rejection, frustration, the passage of time. He escapes the weight of being responsible for his own life. And every choice he avoids, every decision he postpones, every responsibility he transfers, deepens his prison disguised as autonomy. You have seen this up close. He says he does not want a conventional job because he was born for something greater. But the truth is that he is terrified of routine, hierarchy, commitment. He says he does not want to tie himself to
Now I agree with a little bit of that, but a lot of that's cap. You know what I'm saying? Cause a guy that's scared of a new routine is in another routine already. Some guys are scared that the new routine will destroy their old routine, or that they find comfort in what they're doing now. I know that too, because to a certain degree, I fear success to a certain degree. And it's like, I've always said to myself sometimes in a lot of cases, and I'm even this day I'm reminiscing on certain things, right? Where it's like, hey, you better enjoy what you got going on right now because you're gonna miss it one day. And it's like, damn, that's true, you know? Because success will change everything. And new levels will have new devils. And guess what? Sometimes success is the unknown. And yes, it comes with risk taking. But sometimes success is the unknown. And you might not like the destination. Because success isn't really a destination, honestly. Mentally, it might be, but physically, it's not. A lot of times you spend so much time keeping up. Success is not an A and B place, because you'll spend so much time still trying to maintain your success that you might not even get a chance to enjoy it the way you would like to. Because now you got to defend it. Now you got to keep it. Keep it that way. And then also, too, as men, we understand that sometimes it's not the having, it's the getting. And while you were getting it, you were more happy because you thought that when you would attain it, or if it was tangible and you have it, that you would be happy. And when you actually get it, because God does play and I wouldn't say he plays a trick on you, because let's just keep it 100, fellas. some of the stuff that God gave us now, or some of the things that we have now that we don't even use, at one point in our lives we prayed for it and it was manifested. You know what I'm saying? It was manifested. God will listen to you and give you what you want eventually, or abruptly. And abrupt can corrupt. You know what I'm saying? Jesus will arrange it, but Jesus won't change it. Some of the stuff that you ask God for, you're literally you got to sit back and ask yourself, am I asking the Lord to be a tyrant? You know? Am I asking the Lord to be a tyrant? You know? Shit will turn you into a damn tyrant if you mishandle it, misuse it, abuse it, lose it, or use it or lose it. You know? Money be the worst thing to happen to people sometimes, because it amplifies what's going on. And it's like certain things, if you don't have it together, you'd fuck it up. If you fuck up $5, you'd fuck up 500. If you fuck up 5, you'll fuck up 50. If you fuck up 50, you'll fuck up 500. If you fuck up 500, you'll fuck up 5 racks. If you fuck up 5 racks, you'll fuck up 500,000 and 50,000. The problem wasn't the amount. The problem was never the amount. The problem was you and your fucked up spending habits. You said, that's like saying you gay because you don't want to dance with none of the 10 ugly chicks at the dance. Success is subjective, yes. And not even just subjective, because at different points in your life, success means something different. You know? And a lot of guys will outgrow what they thought was success 10 minutes ago. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, you going in on his mustache. That's crazy. Not ruffles, though. I'm pretty sure this man here has on the finest pantaloons. This man here has the finest pantaloons that money can buy.
Anyone that relationships are prisons, but in reality, he is deathly afraid of surrendering, of being truly seen, of being held accountable. He says he hates rules, but deep down, he just does not know how to deal with limits. This freedom he sells to others is, in fact, a childish refusal to confront the harshness of life. He wants to be eternal, light, unblemished, and for that, he needs to remain in constant motion, like a balloon drifting in the wind. But time does not wait, and the real world, sooner or later, demands a price.
Yes, that's what he was saying. So you try to, you try to stay put. You have a routine. You don't like to be disturbed. And eventually, your wife, your real life, eventually the real life demands a price. You can't afford to be the kid you once was anymore, because the real life after a while demands a price. You uncomfortably get moved.
Carl Jung said that the pure Eternus lives in suspension, as if he is always floating between heaven and earth. He does not want to descend, does not want to root himself, does not want to deal with the concrete. But without roots, nothing grows. Without effort, nothing flourishes. And without pain, there is no transformation. True freedom is not the absence of limits. It is the ability to consciously choose what
Well, that man had true freedom before life demanded a price.
deserves your commitment. But the poor
He was fine. He was fine just the way he was.
does not choose. He escapes. And in this escape, he not only sabotages his own life, he gradually destroys the people who try to love him. And this is what we will explore now. The dark side of the poor Eternus, when promise turns into destruction. Let us dive into the shadow that this archetype carries and understand how it corrodes everything around it.
And listen, I blame fucking advertisement. I blame TV. Well, fuck. Now I'm old. Somebody sang it the other day, and I ain't gonna lie. I almost started boo-hooing. What was this song? I don't wanna grow up. I wanna be a Toys R Us kid. I don't wanna grow up. I wanna be a Toys R Us kid. Man, Toys R Us done went out of business. I can't even tell you the last time I seen that giraffe. Fuck.
In the beginning, everything seems enchanting. The puer Eternus shines with an energy that attracts, inspires, and envelops. He is passionate, enthusiastic, unpredictable. But over time,
Toys are you?
that shine begins to fade. What was lightness transforms into absence. What was sensitivity turns into...
Nowadays, kids don't even play with toys no more. Toys are you. They got gender fluid toys, binary toys. Oh my god.
to instability. And
Yeah, I don't want to grow up because if I did, I wouldn't be a Toys R Us kid. Oh man.
what seemed like freedom reveals itself to be escape. It is at this
I'm not gonna lie, I almost had a stroke where LT Man posted the commercial for Mr. Bucket. Mr. Bucket. Kids were so innocent. Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth. Mr. Bucket. Mr. Bucket.
point that the shadow of the poor begins to show itself. The shadow of the man-child is sneaky. It manifests in small daily sabotages.
Oh, shit.
He forgets commitments, misses deadlines, becomes financially disorganized, abruptly changes his mind, breaks promises. But all of this is wrapped in a poetic narrative. I'm not ready. I don't want to force myself. I need time. The truth, however, is harsher. He is afraid of growing up, of making mistakes, of being judged, of being ordinary. So unconsciously, he sabotages anything that requires maturity. This self-sabotage affects everyone around him. Romantic partners live the anguish of loving a man who seems incredible in essence, but absent in practice. He says he loves, but disappears. He says he wants a future, but never takes steps to build it.
Hey, and let me tell y'all something too. Cause a lot of y'all be like, oh, I got a deadbeat dad and stuff like that. Your dad probably been going through this same shit. He wants to show love, but he disappears. You know, he goes off to go get milk and never come back.
Family members become frustrated seeing him waste talent, intelligence, and opportunities. Friends grow tired of
Hit the like button, y'all. Support the show.
supporting someone who lives in the cycle of almost. And behind all of this, there is a suffocating feeling. He seems incapable of moving forward, trapped.
And that's because, you know, people are looking down on him. That's because, you know, people are looking down on him. Instead of criticizing him for almost making it, why don't you push him? Some of these people are just as worse as some of those women. You ever on the verge of doing something or almost there? And your lady leaves you? Your lady leaves you? And it's like, dang, if she would have just pushed you and encouraged you, that shit would have been crazy. You said, have you seen the new Hasbro Hasbro toys called Transformers? I heard they redid the whole Transformers thing. They're turning them into real Transformers. Like he's like a masculine car, and then when he transforms into a robot, he's a bitch. Like it's like what the fuck. I'm gonna be on for probably 20 more minutes, LT man. I'm gonna do another show though. I definitely want to see the bike. I remember when you were at the dealership, but I didn't know if you walked off with the if you pulled the trigger on the bike yet. I'm glad to see that you pulled the trigger on the bike, man. This summer's about to be fun as hell. Congratulations, man. You earned it too, man. I know you work very hard. The last couple of years have been crazy. Congrats, man. You earned it, man.
In an endless emotional adolescence. And like every archetype, the shadow of the poor feeds on the unconscious. He does not realize that he is destroying himself. And worse, believes that others are the problem. He accuses the world of being boring, rigid, controlling. He sees those who have matured as traitors to freedom. And so, he isolates himself more and more, believing he is being true to his essence, when in fact, he is being a slave to fear. Jung said that we do not become enlightened by
Transform it into LT, man. I don't know where I come up with half this stuff, but I know I heard that they're fucking with Transformers now. You know, if I was a kid, I would probably be mad. Do y'all remember that show? I think they had a show, but I for sure remember they had books. Do y'all remember Animorphs? Where like the people would turn into the animals and shit. Yeah, see, yeah, I did hear about that new. Yeah, Transformers for real. Optimus Prime. They did. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They turned Bumblebee into a woman. I heard. Yeah. Tired of Hollywood, man. Megatron turns into Wendy Williams and shit.
imagining figures of light, but by making the darkness conscious. The shadow of the poor is not to be denied but faced. The problem is not the fact that he carries the child within him. The problem is when that child becomes a tyrant, sabotaging the chance to live a full and real life. And this sabotage has deep roots, because the poor is rarely alone. Behind him, there is...
All right, y'all. I'm gonna cut this right here. I'm gonna do a pre-record on this. I don't want to play the full thing. I'm gonna do a pre-record on this. All right, let's finish this real quick, man. Oh Lord, this conversation is going downhill. Hold on, let's finish this real quick, y'all. Hold on, quick commercial break. Quick commercial break.
Mr. Bucket!
That's right, I'm Mr. Bucket. I'm Mr. Bucket. Toss your balls in my top, I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth I will pop, I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run, I'm Mr. Bucket.
The game's Mr. Bucket. The first to get their balls in, and Mr. Bucket wins. But look out, because the balls will pop out of his mouth.
I'm Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth, I'm Mr. Bucket. A ball is blood on my mouth, I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run, I'm Mr. Bucket.
Mr. Bucket.
Oh man, the first to get the balls in, but be careful, the balls pop out. Oh my God. What the fuck were we listening? Oh my goodness. What parent in their right mind thought it was a good... Man, they were trying to kill us in the 80s and 90s and the 2000s. Giving kids a Ouija boards and shit to fucking... If I don't like my kid, I'll probably give him a bottle of Hennessy and a Ouija board and a Too Short album and tell him to stay in his room. Get mad when kids invite spirits into the house and shit. All right, let's go.
He says things like Jews were better as slaves and they should be whipped. We all know this because X has allowed him to carry on doing it to his 33 million followers. I've argued for a long time his account should be shut down. It should be stopped. That's my opinion. I believe passionately in free speech and I detest censorship because I believe in the importance of sharing honestly held opinions in a democracy. But posting endless, vile, anti-Semitic insults, encouraging violence against Jewish people in these unhinged tirades on a privately owned platform has got nothing to do with free speech. I invited him back onto Uncensored because at least on my show, I can call him out for what he's been doing and put myself in between the 32, 33 million followers who see his posts without any challenge whatsoever. Our producer spotted that he was in Spain with his friend Sneeko, and we invited both of them on for an interview. They very quickly agreed, and Sneeko spent several days talking about it, but they mucked us around, a significant expense, both in time and money, to me, my crew in Spain, and my team here in London. More importantly, he didn't turn up yesterday and said wanted to do it today. So it seemed to me then it might all just be a stunt. But I went ahead and said, okay, we'll have another go today. Ye told Sneeko not to be offended if he stormed off very shortly before today's interview started. You can judge for yourself how it went and whether Ye has any respect or, frankly, any marbles. I'm not a shrink. But if you're so delusional or fragile you don't expect a journalist to ask you questions about your publicly stated love of Hitler, you should probably talk to somebody other than me. What followed, frankly...
Well, I mean, it's the pot calling the kettle black. It's the pot calling the kettle Kodak black at this point, because a real racist. You know what it is? Y'all ever seen that meme where it's like all the Spider-Mans pointing at each other? That's what this is.
...was a farce.
I'm getting you multi-tracks right now. I'm about to step in this interview, but I can hop back on in about whenever it's done. That nuance right there, it's idiotic. It just shows the hate that you put out for people that put love. There's so much love in the art that I put out.
With all due respect, what are you talking about?
We have to admit this is somewhat entertaining. You know, this is going to be laughed at by many people.
What's entertaining?
That was funny.
Ye West is rarely out of the headlines at the moment. It's fair to say the headline.
So he left Sneeko there, and then he ended up taking out his anger on Sneeko. He was really trying to trap Kanye. So the story goes, Piers Morgan was mad at Kanye. Kanye did cost them some money because guess what? They were running around trying to find Kanye, and they found Kanye in Spain. Ended up getting the interview. But the person that set up the interview was Sneeko. So Sneeko ended up getting the interview with, Piers Morgan, and got convinced Kanye to go do it. Kanye storms off again. Irony of it, Kanye's richer than Piers Morgan. I guess he still feels like he's still a nigga, even though Kanye rapped about that on All Falls Down. Even if you win the Benz, you still a nigga in the coupe. Classic Kanye. But anyway, he can do whatever he wants, I guess, at this point. But he storms off again.
Lines are equally rarely positive. The rapper, producer, and fashion designer is currently working on a new album. Several new tracks were previewed on a recent live stream with his friend Sneeko. And both Sneeko and Ye join me now. Well, welcome to Uncensored. Ye, we haven't spoken for a while. How are you?
I'm doing good. I don't use the term West, you know, the whole drop the slave name idea.
Okay, so we just call you Ye, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, look, when I last interviewed you, we had a long conversation. And since then, a lot has happened in your life. And so I'm grateful for the opportunity to try and talk to you about some of this. How would you say your life is at the moment?
I mean, you see that view?
Yeah. Your life is good?
Well, judge it on the view as the answer to how my life is. Judge me by the view.
Well, the view is Mallorca. I've been there. It's a beautiful place. And for all intents and purposes, you seem very relaxed and happy. That is in direct contrast to your public image at the moment over the last couple of years, led by your ferocious... Well, hang on, let me finish the question. Led by your ferocious use of...
No, but I already disagree. It's not in contrast. There's so many people and artists that are championing the idea.
But like I said, The irony is that racist, quote unquote, or so y'all think. Because I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I hate to say it like this, right? But listen to me when I tell y'all this. You got a lot of KKK or racist type guys that even align with the KKK or whatever. I'm going to tell you some real shit. Just because they're racist don't mean they align with the KKK. But I will say this, though, y'all. You'll be hard-pressed about politics in white America because guess what? A lot of those guys that will talk crazy about a certain race of people and will align with certain groups to talk crazy about a certain race of people, a lot of those people are those people themselves. What do I mean by that? Irony of it is that somebody like Kanye will talk crazy about a certain race of people, right? But guess what? Guess what? Oh, you said show Mark Lamont melting down? Hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on, I didn't even know that I had some comments. Hold on. I was like, okay. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can go find it. Let me tell y'all something. Those people are, you'll be surprised. Piers Morgan might be Jewish. You know? I'll just come out the bag and say that. Piers Morgan might be Jewish. Hold on, where did it go? Oh, here it is. Hold on.
You're going to make a millionaire out of a woman who racially abused a child.
Did you call the child word? It is my own business. You call him a
What you're advocating for, it seems, is that for the rest of Shiloh's life, she should be canceled and silenced rather than try to bring some redemption into the situation.
If you call black people the N-word and racially abuse them, unfortunately, yes, it has consequences.
Everyone's flipping out over Shiloh Hendricks and saying the N-word. Nobody flipped out like this when the United States was getting destroyed in 2020 because of black protests destroying every liberal city in America. So I don't want to hear it about, she made $100,000 because she said the N-word. Who cares?
I want to live in a country where people are allowed to say what.
Oh shit, this was 21 hours. Oh yes, we're gonna have a second show, y'all. This was 21 hours ago.
They want unashamedly, and you will
well, go
not
on then,
have
say it. Say the N-word. Go on.
No.
No.
I don't want you to invite this.
Look, he tried to pull that up. Well, then say it. He said, "Say the word." Don't you want to say it? You know we can't say it.
Woman to say a racially harmful term in front of me. So if she says it, I'm the victim of it.
Two recent stories in the US have laid bare the shocking level.
Bro, the irony of it is that he instructed her to say nigga on his show. Oh yeah, y'all. We gonna have to have a part 2. He said 51. All right, hold on. Oh my God. I didn't know this happened 21 hours ago.
Built this thing. When you say that, you're talking about forcing people out of the country. You're talking about laws that discriminate. You're talking about doing harm to people. Let's not pretend these are the same thing. Just like these GoFundMe campaigns are not the same thing. I'm okay if everybody gets out of the GoFundMe industrial complex. I'd love that. But let's not pretend that supporting someone for a fair trial is the same thing as supporting a grown white woman berating and calling the N-word to a 5-year-old autistic black child. And the fact that everyone in here can't be unanimous in condemning that says exactly how they're not the same.
I totally agree. I'm going to go to Lily Gaddis and just ask you one more time. I mean, you've been so unashamedly proud of being a racist.
How the hell did Myron make it on a Piers Morgan?
Today, proud of using the N-word whenever you feel like it. You've had a bit of time to think about this. Is that how you want people to leave this panel debate, with thinking of you as a disgusting racist?
I don't don't really care what people think about me. As long as you care about what people think about you, you have no power and you lose your country. What I care about is freedom of speech. And if you're not allowed to say the most offensive things in this country, you do not have freedom of speech. I don't care what anybody says. So that's the main crux of this situation. That's what I care about with this situation. It is, we have lived for far too long in a country where you can have your life destroyed. And people say, oh, she doesn't need this money. Her life's destroyed, by the way. She'll never be able to get another job. She's got children to have to support. And I don't want to live in a country where you can say an inappropriate, rude thing, which, by the way, black people can say things to white people all the time and they never get canceled. There's no backlashing about this. I want to live in a country where people are allowed to say what
He got the 1,000-mile stare.
they want unashamedly. And you will
Well, go
not
on then,
have
say it. Say
you
the
will
M-
not have
Go on,
free
say.
speech.
Go on, say the M word. Go on.
No,
I'm
no,
not
no,
ashamed.
no,
Go on,
no.
hang
Don't
on.
invite. No, 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 no.
No.
I don't want you to invite this woman to say a racially harmful term in front of me because I'm the only on here. So if she,
Look, they laughing because he crashed out. Look at Piers. Ah, Piers laughing. Hey, yo, this is diabolical. Yo.
she says it, I'm the victim of it. So please don't invite her for ratings to call me.
Oh, God. Okay, this is good. We got to save this for the next show. We got to save this for the next show. We got to save this for the next show. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm keeping this tab open. All right. Yo. All right, we're going to do another show tonight. Well, today for you guys. We're going to have another show. You said she has a cross around her neck. Jesus Christ. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God. Yeah, y'all gonna have to tune in for the next show. Jesus, peace. Yeah, we gonna have to talk about Piers. We gonna, oh my God.
Someone being able to just express who they really are and have been able to go through the
Lord
war
have mercy.
of being attacked by the banks, being attacked, by the banks. That's the best way to put it, being attacked by the banks and to still be here with this view is, that's the win. So I think I'm in contrast to your contrast.
Okay, but the point I was going to make is that I watch what you put out on X. You got 32 million followers, so you're one of the most followed people.
See, wait.
Man, Piers Morgan is tripping.
Now look right now. You're not gonna take inches off my dick, bro. Like, how many followers do I have?
Well, how many is it?
I think you could do the study. You got a whole staff over there.
I thought it was 32 million. How many is it? You obviously know.
Don't help them out. They.
I'm told it's 33 million now. So congratulations. You're slightly bigger following than I thought.
No, congratulations. Your information is correct. You're not just some, dude trying to sub. I'm a gift, bro. You know what I mean? Why do all you people in media act like you haven't played my songs at your weddings or graduations or at funerals or when your child was born? You take somebody that's living like a Lennon, a Michael Jackson, and you just take all this time to just, like, that nuance right there. It's idiotic. It just shows the hate that you put out for people that put love. There's so much love in the art that I put out.
With all due respect,
so many,
what are you talking about? I haven't said anything.
What are you talking about? It's 30. Okay, now you're not taking accountability or responsibility.
You said it. You implied I haven't played your music. Of course I played your music.
No, sir. This is what you get for now. We can circle back when you can count.
Okay. Where's he gone, Sneaker?
That's it for Ye. But it's nice to meet you, Piers.
Where's he gone?
I think he's going back to work. There's several things he's working on. I was not aware he was going to leave like this, but it seems like he got upset about the...
So it's all just a game, is it? Is that the idea?
Followers. I mean, life is a video game, is it?
No, I just wonder what the point of this exercise was. Was he supposed to do an interview or not?
Are you supposed to do an interview? But I mean, the amount of Twitter followers, something like that, it's patronizing for no reason. You said his name incorrectly. His name is Ye. This is very public about that. Hopefully we could do it. I think this was good. We were prepared for a good interview. But Come on, you know what you were doing.
What do you think I'm doing?
I think you were trying to patronize very intentionally.
And he waited till Kanye left too. You're trying to ambush the man. That's how you do it, though, y'all. Y'all gotta rage, not rage quit, but y'all gotta take away what they're trying to do before they do it. Now watch him take it out on Sneeko.
By getting those two things, under his skin. Maybe it could have been about past interviews or because of what happened yesterday. But, I mean, this information is not that difficult to get right.
Yeah, we called him Ye, and we got his Twitter following count wrong by 1 million, from 32 to 33 million. Also, for the record, you guys dicked us around yesterday, and you seem to find that very entertaining and amusing in your live stream, which I'm sure you will now. You kept all my crew in Spain and here waiting, and then wasted their time. And then you got us all back now, and you've wasted our time again. And you again may find that funny and entertaining, and that's fine.
Not professional.
I don't. I think it's a total waste of everyone's time and effort and money.
Well, it is. I was ready for the interview yesterday, too. My time is important as well. Regardless if it was wasted, we have to admit this is somewhat entertaining. This is going to be laughed at by many people. It's not what I expected,
what's entertaining?
That was funny. That's undeniably walking off right into the beginning of an interview is funny.
Yeah? Out of interest,
you were subjective.
Out of interest, what do you do with him?
I'm working on several films right now. I am streaming out here. I'm editing, and I work on things behind the scenes, some inspiration for art. I'm just there to try to help fulfill his vision.
Well, let me ask you the questions I would have asked him. So, I mean, out of interest, what is with his obsession with Hitler? Why is he so rampantly anti-Semitic?
I'm not going to answer questions on his behalf.
Well, you're going to have to because he's not there.
Questions on his behalf.
He's not there.
What's that? What's that?
He's not there. Literally, he's dropping a track today called Heil Hitler. Why are you happy to be associated with somebody like that, out of interest?
I'm not going to speak on his art.
Funny part is that some of these are veiled questions. Like, why would you worship him out in the open like that, and not behind closed doors like he probably does? Or what do you know about him? Or it's some wild shit. I kind of know what Ye is doing and where he's going with it, but I'm not going to talk about it here. Like War Master said, reviews are for Rumble.
In his vision,
I'm asking you why you're happy to be associated with somebody who most of the world believes is now a rampant anti-Semite.
Well, you're associated as well. Your show's called Piers Morgan Uncensored.
Yeah.
You tried to get him censored on X, and here you are on the days we're going to release the song doing an interview with him. So we're all involved here. It's not like I'm the only one complicit.
Yeah, the reason I wanted to get him on was because I don't think anyone holds him to account for anything he does on X. And in fact, he deliberately breaches all of X's rules, and yet he does it with impunity and is allowed to do it, whereas millions of other accounts get suspended for far less offenses.
His shit gets suspended every other day. It's like, God damn, what did he say now?
So I was going to ask him directly, which is why I mentioned his X following. I was going to ask him about what he puts on X and why he does this, why he continually attacks Jewish people, why he continually celebrates Adolf Hitler. And then I'm curious about, given he's not there, can't answer these questions, what your association is with this guy and whether you're comfortable to be associated with somebody who most people consider to be an anti-Semite.
I think I just answered this question. And these are good questions. I think I just answered half of
We
that
haven't answered
one.
the question, have you?
But, I mean, if I did. You said, what are you doing out here? And I said, I'm doing films and I'm recording behind the scenes and I'm streaming and I'm editing and helping fulfill his vision.
Have you been helping him with the track Heil Hitler?
No, I don't. I'm not a music guy. And if you wanted to get questions about his Twitter or X correct, then you should have got the number of followers correct. That was something intentional that you knew what you were doing.
So I got
if you
the
know
size of his
everything
dick
about
wrong.
what he's
Is that
tweeting,
what you say?
Here we go.
Well, if you know everything else that he's tweeting, you should have got that right as well.
Oh, don't be so pathetic, Sneaker. Honestly, what you're trying to do is you're trying to get good content which will promote you, Sneeko. And I'm just curious how you, Sneeko, deal with the fact that you are so openly associating yourself
you
now
asked that question
with
a few
somebody
times,
who
and I
seems
mean, I
to
can ask you the same
worship
thing.
Adolf Hitler and is pro the Nazis. Do you feel comfortable about that?
No, we worship God. There's a
No,
if
no,
you're gonna
he
say it's
worships
pathetic
Adolf
that
Hitler.
I'm here promoting this. We could talk about how
He
pathetic it
worships
is that
Adolf
you were,
Hitler.
that you were essentially working for Israel up until a couple months ago. And
Really? When was I working for Israel?
Like genocide and not pushing back.
When was I working for Israel?
If it's pathetic to make films behind the scenes of one of the greatest living artists, probably the greatest living artist.
Well, he certainly was.
You point the finger
He
at you and
certainly
say
was
it's pathetic as well.
he was a great artist. Unfortunately, he's become a rampant anti-Semite who adores Adolf Hitler, embraces Nazism, uses swastikas,
I'm pretty sure he
slogans
says he loves
to
everyone.
sell his
I'm not
merchandise,
gonna speak
and
for
has a
him,
new
but
record out called Heil Hitler. So forgive me if I don't currently
the
see
song is
him
not. I mean,
as one of the
everything you're
world's
saying
great
in this question
artists.
is incorrect.
Yeah, but I don't see
everything
him.
you're saying in this question is incorrect.
Sorry?
The song isn't out. The song isn't out for one, and two, he says he loves everyone. He says he loves Jews. He says he loves Hitler. He says he loves everybody. But
Really?
this could be,
So when he says,
just-
let me ask you, given you're the one sitting there, he said Jews were better as slaves. You have to put your Jews in their place and make them into your slaves. You then said make your Jews work for you, but watch them as close as you can, whip the Jews. You comfortable with that, Sneaker?
I mean, it kind of says that in the Bible, but never mind.
I think it's. I find it funny. That's not something that I would do personally. I don't whip
You think
anybody.
it's funny,
I
do
don't,
you? Whipping
condone
Jews?
slavery.
Using Jews as slaves? You think
I
that's
think
funny?
the context of that is funny. Yeah.
What's
and
the
also
humor?
to
I'm
remove
missing-
any sense of humor.
Y'all are not getting the irony behind it. Y'all are not getting the irony behind it. What color were the original Jews? And I'll leave that up to you. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Listen, we're going to have a second show. Damn, I didn't want to go down this fucking road, but god damn. That was some good content. Bro was about to have a meltdown. What is going on with Piers Morgan's show? All of this shit within the last 24 hours. Lord have mercy. It's Player Talk Radio. Please support the show on air, off air. Before you leave here, because you care. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. It's Player Talk. Peace.
Missing the humor. What's the humor?
It's. I mean, do you want me to break down a joke for you?
You think it's a joke, do you, about whipping Jews?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a joke because I've been here for a couple weeks and he hasn't whipped any Jews.
Really? So because he hasn't actually whipped any yet,
Yeah,
that's a joke.
He really has.
Yeah.
Really has. But Piers, before I leave, I don't want to speak on his behalf. If you're agreeing
But what
that
choice
he's
do we
the
have? You
greatest living
set this
artist
thing.
right now,
You set this farce up. He's dicked us around. You're the one left, so you're going to have to be accountable for him. Unless you want to walk away too.
Accountable? What do you want to hold me accountable?
If you don't want to answer questions either, you are free to stand up and walk away like a little sniveling
well, you can ask
coward
questions.
too.
If you have questions for me, then I'll feel
You
free
know
to
what?
answer
Here's my
those.
question
But
for
just
you.
when it comes to Ye,
Why is your mate Ye?
is this whole thing going to be interrupting, or
Why is your mate
this whole
Ye?
thing just going to be interrupting? Or do you want me to speak
look,
at all?
You're sounding like Andrew Tate Light, like his annoying little younger brother we never knew about. Okay, doesn't work with me. Okay, you set this thing up. It's obviously some kind of elaborate prank.
Okay,
that you're
your
pulling
team asked
with
me to
your
do
mate
this.
Ye.
If you want to be
But given that
Netanyahu
you-
light on TV,
but given you want to,
if you want to be Dave
you think it's
Portnoy
all
with
funny,
the suit,
that's fine.
Then sure. If you want to do ad hominem attacks, then why invite someone on your show? I set this up because your team asked me to do it. I did everything that I could. If I knew that this would, I'm not here wasting your time. You're angry at me for setting up an interview that you wanted. If you have questions for me, I'm happy to answer those.
Here's
If you
my
want to
question.
keep doing
Why
insults,
did
there's no point in me being here.
Why did Ye stand up like a sniveling little coward and walk away before I could ask him difficult questions?
For the third time, Piers, I don't know if you have a hearing problem, but I'm not going to answer questions on another man's behalf. But
Really?
thank you for
Even though
having me.
you
If
set
would
up
like
the
to talk
interview with
one-on-one
him.
another time, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
thank
tell
you.
him from me he's a sniveling little coward. And he's an anti-Semite and a Hitler worshipper. That's what I would have asked him if he'd had the balls to sit there and take the questions. And there you are, proudly associating yourself with him. Good luck to you, Sneeko. Everyone can see you for what you are. Piers Morgan Uncensored is proudly independent. The only boss around here is me. If you enjoy our show, we ask for only one simple thing.